Ashley Griffiths is staying on the palm. So we just went through the waiver wire period. It's our first one. It's after stop number 2 where teams had a chance to, first they had to have subs. There we go, Ashley stepping in there. They had to pick up subs because they had people that were missing. Because we do have players that play on some other things, and like they're at Next Gen or they had a wedding or something like that happen. These are people that some of them have full-time jobs as well. They're trying to make it. So we went through the subs, and then we went through the waiver wire period. So Valerie Simon got dropped by Lakeland, and that's why you see Ava here.
Yeah, excited to have Ava join the Lakeland Palms. We talked about Lakeland coming out hot and winning the first stop, and probably some disappointing results in stop 2. So I know they're excited to have Ava, as are we, and I know they're excited to get to playing today.
I've had a good chance to watch her play. I know we're talking through some points here, but it's important. She's been grinding her tail off in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
Boca, Delray. She's a part of that, Boynton Beach collective now where they are just training. And she is going full-time pickleball.
Yeah, her athleticism and her hands are already showing off early here, so she'll definitely be a well addition to the league.
We saw it on that first jump. She jumped through the roof. I mean, my back hurt.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever been able to jump that high, so. Loving the patience here by Lakeland.
Just short. Great defense there. So Lone Palm here in Lakeland, Florida, great community. We got a minor league going on at the same time, man. This is fun. If you could feel this place right now, the vibe is incredible.
Yeah, we've got over, 100-something players here playing in our minor league event today.
Oh, so this is going to be fun to see. You have a team of newbies, right? A new team, right? Ava and Ashley. But you have a team that's played all 3 stops together. Vic and Kara, they're not missing a beat here. So you saw that. She just striped that down the middle.
Yeah, and obviously as the season goes on, we'll see the camaraderie even for the newer pairings just continue to grow. But yeah, Kara and Vic have been playing together for a while now. There's a lot that just happened right there.
Chris, where's our commentator cam? You got to get Angel Elijah's reaction right there. Holy crap. That was incredible.
Yeah, you had the Ernie defense, then the attempted put away by Claire. Lakeland just resetting everything. And you see the court coverage already by Ava with that backhand.
Vic stepped in there a little bit early, taking that one out of the air.
Really good.
All right, 7-8 is the score.
One thing I'm curious to see, this will be our first event with summer. So as the day goes on and it gets hotter, how these players react and how they're able to handle some of the stuff that we're going to see today.
Well, and that leads right into something that we have that we feel is a great value right now, which is, you see our sponsors on the courts and you'll see their commercials and all that good stuff. But, one of our first ever people that believed in us, Dwell Pickleball. So we're going to side switch here and get this going. But Dwell Pickleball has believed in us since the beginning. But they also make a warm and a cold ball. So we don't just play with the same ball every single time. They're actually manufactured for this type of weather to make sure that it plays the same no matter what. And if the temperature drops, when we have events later on in the year, we'll use the cold ball.
Yeah, shout out to Graham in the Dwell team. If you've ever had the privilege of having a conversation with Graham, you know how much he loves the sport, and he's always looking for ways to improve the game, whether it's with his ball or paddle technology. So shout out to the Dwell team.
Yeah, they do a great job. All of our sponsors. We got a new electrolyte guy out there today, Superior Electrolyte. We're testing him out. You know, we really do believe that this sport can do a lot of good in a lot of different ways. We're raising money today for Boys and Girls Club here of Lakeland. So we got a radar gun to see how fast you can smash it, 50-50 raffles, all kinds of craziness happen out here. It's great.
Yeah, I wish we could pan around to the courts at this beautiful facility just to see how many people we've got out here supporting, our pickleball community in the All Florida Pro League.
Funny you should say that. We might be doing that later today.
I cannot wait.
All right, the real reason you tune in, not to listen to Angel and I talk, although it is spectacular, is to watch the action here.
Right up, 48.
8-11 is the score.
There we go. That's great.
So for those of you tuning in for the first time, David mentioned we are old school MLP style. One of the things that separates us at the All Florida Pro League is we play a men's, a women's, 2 mixed match, and then every match will include a dream breaker no matter what. So we do things a little bit different here. David and I's favorite part is probably the dream breaker. We love to see some singles action just because he and I will never actually play singles.
Well, when this one's spin on it. Yeah, no, singles are terrible. It takes a different type of person to play singles in this sport. Not ones that look like us. Although you've been hitting the gym, dude, looking good.
Yeah, trying to get that lift in.
What a reset. That's good firefights right there. And I love that speed up, but I also love the fact that, these teams are starting to read that.
Yeah, real point of emphasis for Lakeland, it seems like, is to be steady through the transition zone. You see Ava just looking to reset and work her way forward as much as she can, a la what she just did right there.
Well, that's great commentating. Yeah, I mean, she literally stepped on that.
Yeah.
She stepped on that ball.
And we talked about that last stop, right? Ashley needing to be more aggressive in the middle with that big forehand. She's probably going to play the left moving forward here from now on. So really looking to see her step up, use that big forehand that she has in the middle. That's 4 in a row for Lakeland here since the switch. And there, Kara puts it away.
So you're starting to see a little bit of the differentiation. I mean, Ava has some challenger success. Ashley's actually won some challenger stuff or finished silver in a couple of things. So you could definitely see where that talent level is starting to rise to the top.
Yeah, none of these girls shy away from high-level competition. They're putting themselves out there as much as they can. And, we're so blessed here in the state of Florida to have this league and then so many awesome players in our community.
Yeah, pickleball.com. Florida, the #1 state for pickleball.
Just saw that.
Period. I mean, we've been saying it for years, but it's finally time everybody recognized that Florida is the greatest.
I think our friends in Texas, Austin area might have something to say about that, but I know we'll go battle with them any day of the week.
I think they were #4.
Oh, so they've dropped a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, Texas is a good state, but come on. We've seen what happens. We got the St. Louis Shock. They sent their teams out. They're going to go 0 for the century today in minor league.
Yeah, don't count on them getting a win today against our Florida teams. What a ball there by Kara.
Oh, my gosh.
15-14.
15-14.
Nice ball. Right out. 15.
There we go, all tied up. Ashley is driving the ball well.
16-15.
Yeah, good timeout by St. Pete here. Lakeland's starting to get a little bit of momentum, getting more and more comfortable working their way to the kitchen. So I think this is a great timeout by Josh Elliott. So we're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back after the break.
What's your duper?
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to duper.com/.
I don't mind that though, Angel. You know, she's getting big in the middle, still going for it. Let's see what Griffith's got.
Yeah, I think in order for them to be successful, she's got to be big in the middle.
Yeah, good.
Kara just a little bit behind that. Nate's is in my mic right now cheering.
The Slovenian sensation, baby. We'll see that phenomenal mustache up next.
Kara getting a little shook right now.
Yeah, I think Ashley's
Stay
starting
on
to
her.
find it a little bit. I'd make a real point of emphasis on my returns to not go to Ashley.
Yeah, Ava's definitely dropping everything right now. Ashley's just straight ripping balls.
Ripping and ripping, baby.
I love it.
17-18.
Yeah, that's several points. Karen having a tough time resetting that ball off her feet. Anything below the net right now, she's having a tough time with.
Yeah, she's popping up a little bit. I'd like to see her stay solid, maybe a little lower, use those legs. As she's coming up, she's pulling off the ball a little bit. I mean, this is Reset City right now. Holy cow.
What a win right there for the Birds. I mean, that is a well set up, you call it a Reset City in the middle, but I mean, the pace of the dinks, the pace of those balls, you can see a lot of spin being generated right now.
Yeah, you had a little bit of everything right there. Some good defense. Might have seen a scorpion or a pancake. I mean, talk about a reset right there by Victoria.
Vic, player from last season, staying on the Birds for this season. I mean, she's like a full point better than what she was last year. Holy crap.
Yeah, she's definitely putting in the work. Had the fortunate time to play with her quite a bit over these last few months, so her progress has been insane these last few months.
That's tough off the net. It's because we were talking about it.
Great move, Vic. Great move. 2019.
Nice job there from Lakeland. and you hear the crowd go wild. The hometown team takes the first game of this first match here. This is pretty good vibes here, Angel. I'm enjoying this a lot.
Yeah, I couldn't have asked for a better opening round matchup, and I know we know what these men are about to bring. Probably a little bit of emotion, a few yells, a few gimme that's. So I'm excited.
Prediction number one. There ain't as many resets in this men's game as there was in this women's.
Yeah, that would not be a bet I would make against you.
All right, here we go. We're going to let the fellas warm up a little bit. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to go check on the minor league, see how they're doing, and talk some trash to the amateurs. You ready to go, Angel?
Let's go.
All right, to break.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50 plus, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
go. Men's match number 1 of the day. And that speed up couldn't come quick enough.
Literally what we said to end the women's match.
Yep, that was it.
So a cool thing about these guys is a lot of familiarity between these 4 players. So you're going to see a lot of unorthodox, a lot of speed ups that you probably normally won't see because a lot of these guys are very familiar with themselves, a la what Josh Elliott just did right there.
And you're going to see a skip to my Lou 100 times from Josh Elliott. You know, he has definitely taken the C from Alhouni. And then the send on the serve. We go 1-2. So this will be good though because both of these teams have, you know, these matchups have no change, right? So St. Pete, George, and them are together, and then Lakeland, Drew, and Nate's. That was good. And Drew actually had a little bit of an opportunity to hit down on that ball.
Yeah, you heard him there saying the ball popped up on him a little bit. Good ball there from George.
Yeah, Drew had it red, just wasn't able to pull the trigger on it.
4-3.
That is the second time he has pulled off that shot on Nate's. You can see Nate's just flailing around, not quite ready for it.
Yeah, change of pace, I think, threw Nate's off there. Give me that! And there's our first gimme that from Mr. Josh Elliott.
You know what I appreciate most about Josh's game right now? His shoes. He's got some swaggy drip going on right now. They don't look comfortable at all. Like, I'm watching his feet move around a ton, but they look great.
One thing you can always say about Josh Elliott is the man is going to match.
I mean, listen, you know, the Custom Pickle, shout out to them. They do a great job on our jerseys and being our apparel sponsor. And did you know you could buy them online?
Yes.
Okay. They do. And Josh is adamant to make sure that, you know, he is all matchy-matchy. We got some teams out here, though, that, like for minor league, that look great. Like, they came fully decked out, custom shirts and everything. Sails just wide a little bit from Drew. Seven four.
So if you guys are tuning in for the first time today and just seeing the Lakeland Palms or the St. Pete Icebergs for the first time, we got Nate Sitar and Drew Holder. Nate is a second-year veteran of the All-Florida Pro League, as well as Drew Holder. Drew Holder is the resident teaching pro, I believe, here at Lone Palm. So
He sure is.
I know he's super excited to have us here today. On St. Pete, we got George Rangeloff, who, if you watch any kind of pickleball, you know who George Rangeloff is. He made some big steam last month, beating number 13 then in the world, Gabe Tardio in singles. And then if you know pickleball, again, you know who Josh Elliott is. So big staple in the pickleball community, frequent player in APP and PPA qualifiers. So we've talked about the pedigree of players in this league, and it is second to none.
He's the heir to the engaged throne.
Yeah, shout out.
Yeah, Yeah, so Nate's actually won the league last year with the Fort Myers Flamingos, him and BK. So one cool fact about Nate's first ever tournament that he played in had one of the toughest opponents you can imagine, David Tapp. And he proceeded to absolutely annihilate me. He had Grayson was on his team, and they played a tournament. Never met my partner before. And they were like, yeah, we're playing 4-0. He should not have been playing 4-0. But it was his first tournament. He didn't know.
Yeah, a D1 tennis player going straight to 4-0 is probably not great for his opponent.
No,
but
it was not great for me at all. No, I had fun. Not that much, but
that's all that matters.
yeah. Murray State is where he went to school.
The patented knee on the ground reset from Josh.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Definitely getting low, understanding he was prepared. I mean, that's at this level, that is a lot of it is the anticipation of the pattern, being able to recognize that that ball was coming, get down low, get a good paddle on it. Makes it hard.
All right, so coming up at the switch, we got St. Pete up 11-9, similar to the women's game where St. Pete took the lead into the switch. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a good finish to the match. We'll see if the side switch matters.
We'll be right back.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
We are back. St. Pete up to start the second half of the match, 11-9.
Time in. 11-9.
I would rip this serve if I'm George. You see George definitely getting aggressive there. So, I mean, the St. Pete Icebergs, they train a lot out of Bardmore. They have a good pedigree out there. Josh kind of lives out there. George trains out there every day. Victoria is actually teaching out there now. She's taking on the position of the head pro. So she's doing lessons, some clinics, some round robins, all kinds of fun stuff. So they have a lot of team chemistry. So seeing that middle confusion's a little bit shocking. Uncharacteristic mistake there from Nate's. Usually great on that. Listen, what is going on here? He's got some great drip on his shoes too. Nate's not known for that, known for just gritty, grindy, doesn't care. I mean, it's got some flavor.
Soon to be renamed the All Florida Drip League.
So flying reset? Wow.
Probably not recommended, but hey, if it works.
I mean, it worked for that one, right?
So we talked a lot in Jacksonville at Stop 2 how important it is to establish the middle early on, communicate with your partner. And so far, it looks like St. Pete, with the exception of 1 or 2 points, George has got that middle established. So
absolutely, it's definitely. I mean, we talk about the chemistry, but middle dinks have become way more prevalent just because of how athletic the players have become. They're able to hit those ATPs and be able to snap off those line flicks. The flick coming in the game has played a predominant role in making sure middle dinks are effective.
Yeah, we'd need more than a day to talk about how much the game has evolved just from, start to finish, and then just how much the game is changing from week to week. The right side player is no longer a beta. The right side player is sometimes just as athletic or just as good as the left side player, which makes these teams that much more dynamic.
Absolutely. It's just a matter of, where that X is really landing for these teams, and then what they've decided is their strategy. You definitely see Josh is loving to scoop his forehand more. He's not able to hit that flick. Angel, they have pom-poms. They have pom-poms, and the fans are having the greatest time of their life right now. I can't tell you how excited that makes me.
We'll have to get the camera to focus on our Lakeland Palms cheerleaders sitting under the members pavilion.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Nate's is scrambling a lot to get around there.
Yeah, and George's backhand is so good that anything high that he can capitalize and speed up, he's able to take that speed up down the line, middle, or cross court. So when Nate's is moving around like that, to your point, it just makes it that much more difficult. Oh.
Oh, check it out. Here we go. Duper, another big sponsor here, so we're seeing what the predictions look like. George and Josh have a combined Duper score of 11.43. Lakeland with 11.279 with Drew and Nate. And that's where you see a little bit of this score is tight. Only 57 and 43%. The predictions there from Duper. I love that crap.
We nerd out enough as it is with this sport. Then you start adding statistics and probabilities. It just makes it that much more fun.
Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait. It's going to get better. We'll talk about it. After this game, we'll give a little bit of a feeder.
There we go. There we go.
That scoop there from Josh as the crowd goes wild. The scoop from Josh is just not as effective if he's behind himself. It's great when he's out in front, but you still got to be in front to hit that shot.
Yeah, it's tough to take that scoop off the short hop, too. He's not giving himself enough time to let the paddle do the work there.
Oof.
Yes, there we go.
I appreciate Josh hitting that ball because the amount of work that goes into putting those things around. You did that today, having to put the banners around. A lot of work. He just saved one of them for us.
Yeah, that ball might have gone through the banner. We would have to have replaced it. So, thank you, Josh.
We have a new feature coming up right now. We got fantasy pickleball here at the All Florida Pro League. I submitted my team.
I submitted my team.
Okay, we're gonna look at this. Oh my gosh! Look who's already winning.
No, it's 0. Don't start taking that credit.
I'm already on top. I'm already on top. Oh, that's stop number 2. Look who won stop number 2. I'm just saying, Dave might be the greatest predictor of all time of fantasy pickleball.
I'm going to have to talk to our production team here about putting these stats up so early on. And
so, PB Pro leagues, you can look at stop number 3. League or leagues? It's both. That's why we spend the small dollars here. Hey, Angel, I've been dying to tell you about this, though. So we saw the Duper predictions. We have another partner just came on board. PB Vision. So we are actually going to be recording these matches, submitting them onto PB Vision, and getting all the stats behind all of the cameras. We got camera angles for days and submitting everything. So they come on. We got a ton of credits for our players and for the fans right now. So more stats, more stats, more stats.
Yeah, I love the idea of getting the fans and the players more involved. I think that's a huge part of what this sport needs to continue to grow. So shout out to PB Vision. Excited to have them come on board.
Josh lets another yell. St. Pete trying to come out here and pull this one off. Ooh! George with the stare down with the athleticism.
Yeah.
How old is George? What is he, 17?
17.
Almost 18 in about a month, right? Wow. I mean, to be able to not only jump that high, but have the flick to go with it, woof.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. George doesn't look like a 17-year-old.
No.
The man looks like a linebacker or strong safety out there.
That one went long.
Yeah, I think this is a good timeout here.
Yeah, it is.
Give St. Pete a little extra time to think about game point.
Yeah, it's definitely St. Pete being able to pull this one off and tie it up is big. Lakeland definitely wants to show out in front of their home crowd right now. So you got Coach Eddie Anderson over there chatting it up, going over the strategy. I like any time you make someone think longer. Like,
yeah, you've seen it in other sports like football, icing the kicker,
That's
they're
right.
icing the server. How many times have we seen it happen?
we've seen it happen not only in the pro league, we watch it happen in minor league all the time. All the time that thing happens.
So 2019, St. Pete is actually up 2019. You have to win on your serve. There's no freeze here. So, and it is win by 2, so we'll see what happens here. Hopefully we get some late game theatrics. I know you and I both love that.
All right, so you're seeing a pattern there. George is definitely using a 2-1 pattern, which means he's going 2 to Nate's outside foot, 1 to his inside foot. But Lakeland recognized it, saw it, and was able to counter that.
Would have liked to have seen the dink pattern maybe go a little bit longer there. Maybe
Agreed.
one extra dink, maybe back to the inside foot or trying to push him out wide. But
Agreed.
with somebody of George's pedigree, you know, there isn't a shot he can't hit. So we'll let him do the playing and I'll stick to commentating.
All right, St. Pete with it 2 times on it.
We just talked about it. St. Pete staying in that dink pattern, and they were able to get what they want.
I mean, like, we know what we're doing here, brother.
Just a little bit.
All right, so now it's tied up at 1s, and we get mixed doubles action. So it's a little bit of a longer break only because the team's got to decide who's coming out first. So we have home and away. We'll see what mixed doubles matches come in. Tied up 1-1 right now. Match number 1 right here on Championship Court. This is the Lone Palm stop number 3 of the All Florida Pro League.
My name is Joshua Elliott from Tampa, and I play for the St. Pete Icebergs. I think our team's really unique. All of our players are pretty close. We're local, and we've all played with or against each other at some point throughout the last couple of years. So that kind of familiarity is really good. Our team chemistry is really high. We're also we can play different players, different matchups. I feel really comfortable with how we're doing too. I'm a really big fan of the team kind of environment and the competition that it brings. I think it brings a slightly different approach to the standard tournaments that you see. while also maintaining a really fun atmosphere that you can be competitive in.
My name's Victoria. I'm originally from France, but I live in St. Petersburg, and I play for the Icebergs. I love that our team is from the same area, so we get to practice a lot together. We're all really close. My mixed partner, we've always played a lot of open money balls together, done really well. I like playing with Kara because she's super sweet. We get along really well. We're really supportive of each other. We're always boosting each other up, so you never have to worry about any of that. It's such a fun environment. They do such a good job just putting it together and always making sure everyone's, having a good time, but also it being pretty professional so that we can kind of get a good feel for what the pro scene is going to be like. I played with them last year, but I got drafted as a sub because I had only started a couple months before the season last year. I just started playing and I got drafted as a sub and quickly I played a lot. I ended up playing a lot of matches for actually a few different teams, so it was really fun. But this year I'm really excited to stick to the Icebergs, which was the team that I got drafted for as a sub, and stick with it and play for them all year.
Hi, I'm Bruce Jonas, and I'm from Tampa, Florida, and I captain the St. Pete Icebergs. I am so blessed with our team. I couldn't be luckier. First with Josh, he's the leader of our team. He just brings a wealth of experience. He's a great guy on and off the court. And then with George, phenomenal athlete, young to the sport, converting from tennis, but wow, his explosiveness and the energy he brings to the game is just a joy to watch. And then Victoria, a lot of fire and aggressiveness and, fun to be on the court. She's very focused. And Kara, wow, such a pleasant person with a lot of energy and focus and determination. And, and the team together really seems to be blending, and we've been practicing together once a week. And anyway, yeah, I'm so fortunate to be with this team. I love the concept. I love what the Florida Pro League's is doing. It's grooming an atmosphere for these players that are developing and wanting to become professional and move on up. And this is the best players in Florida, and it's just a great atmosphere, and you love seeing them competing against each other at this high level and getting used to what it's like under the camera.
And we're back. So for the mixed matchups, we got Nate Sitar and Ashley Griffith. For Lakeland, for St. Pete, we got Victoria and Josh. Nate's and Ashley, Lakeland's #1 mixed team sending out. Big drive there by Nate.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, got some familiar matchups.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. A little scoring question here.
That's a great ball. Great ball. Great ball, Nick. Go ahead, Victor. 2-1. There we go.
Good finish there by Nate's. St. Pete trying to fight that off, but Nate's was just pounding and pounding that ball back through the middle.
3-1. There we go.
St.
Very
Pete
good.
not able to keep that ball down, and Ashley was able to put it away. So we've got Nate staying on the left, and Ashley was playing left in women's, but now she's playing the right. So we'll see what St. Pete tries to do here.
Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Great plan. 5-1.
Ashley missing just wide there. And St. Pete needed that one. Lakeland was out to an early 5-1 lead, so we'll see what St. Pete can do.
Audio's back.
We are back.
Yeah, they can't leave that ball there. Looks like one of my shots.
Well, we talked about Ashley's forehand being in the middle in women's. Now it's on the outside, so you can't float anything to her on the outside.
It's such a mental thing, man. Like, I don't know how players do it. You know, you play rec games and you obviously got to switch, but that's a rec environment. Here they're playing for cash, playing for pride. We just had our second player get signed to Major League Pickleball. You know, to switch it up at this level, that's a tough thing.
Yeah, St. Pete seems out of whack a little bit here. I'd like to see him maybe calm down a little bit, slow down, get to the kitchen.
We need Chris, we need a counter of how many times Angel and I are right. No? Okay.
Our fellow colleague, producer, all Florida aficionado telling us no.
On production here, we have Christopher Crouch. You see him in the videos. You see him winning challenger levels, all kinds of good stuff. He's our production man. Ooh.
There we go.
There we go. Lift off from Nate's.
Seen a little bit of an energy and emotion drop off from Josh on the St. Pete side.
I mean, he definitely is. He has to be a lot more engaged in this one, just playing that dominant role. You know, he's got George on the other side from him in men's. Here, he's got to be a lot more engaged. Also, too, just being a good teammate. You know, Vic probably doesn't respond that great to that type of energy.
Yeah, that's a tough start for St. Pete there, especially wanting to keep some of that momentum from the big men's match win. So if I'm St. Pete, if I'm Bruce and Damon, I'm saying slow down, get to the kitchen, and take your time. When they were getting to the kitchen and establishing that dink pattern, they were winning the points.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to be the key to their success right now, because obviously you can tell by the score what they're doing ain't working.
No.
So if it's broke, fix it.
Fix it quick, too. Rally score can get away from you real quick.
Real quick. I mean, you're talking about, you can definitely feel the energy of winning a point when you win that rally, even if you haven't served, but it can slide really fast. You're not talking about, people that can only get one or two dinks over and then it's game on. Nate's can put about 100 in a row over. He's training with people like Tina Pisnick in Sarasota, things like that. He can definitely flat out ball. And Ashley's putting in so much work. She's full time on this.
Yeah. You definitely got to be smart, definitely got to be strategic. Although I will say you can't be too defensive. I know that's a big part of the game that's changed, going from a defensive to an offensive approach at the kitchen. So you can't just sit back on the heels of your feet. So we'll see what St. Pete's able to do the second half of this match.
I mean, am I crazy? Did it look like Nate's took like a full swing, but it was a changeup corner pocket?
Yeah, able to get some good topspin on that ball and put it right where he wanted.
I mean, looked like he was going to blast that thing into the stands.
See, I love that patience there from Victoria, getting Ashley out wide and getting the pop-up she wanted to put that inside-out ball right down the middle. Unlucky that cord there. Victoria not happy with that one.
I mean, being able to, move her feet a little bit more, she would have had that ATP. That's tough off the net. Whew.
Ooh. Yeah, Josh got caught there, getting hit behind him.
I mean, you're playing mixed doubles. You've got to be able to go behind the guy. Hitting that dink from in front of you to behind the guy is an important skill set for the ladies. That was long. We could definitely see from here that was long, Vic, but hey, when you rewatch the stream, you'll see it.
Yeah, it's starting to get away from St. Pete here. Wouldn't mind seeing a timeout. Let's see if St. Pete can fight back a point at a time.
That's big, being able to put that thing away. See ya. Josh leaving another backhand cross court. He's trying to hit that middle dink, just not able to do it successfully.
Yeah, might be trying to hit it a little too perfect, which probably causing the ball to be popped up a little bit higher than he wanted.
Vic with the non-traditional timeout call by just dropping her paddle. Ready? And boom. All right, so down 10. Angel, let's see how many cliches we can pull this out. It's 1 point at a time.
Forget about the last point. On to the next one.
Have the mind of a goldfish.
Shout out Ted Lasso.
Yeah, so it's definitely important for them to be able to try and battle back seriously, like one step at a time. 10 points of rally scoring is a lot to try and overcome, but you've got that win on your serve component.
Yeah, at this point in time, you can't be missing your returns. You can't be missing your thirds. You got to get as many as you can in bunches.
Middle third of the court, right? Being able to do that, just hit it in the middle. Hang out.
Shout out to Jared Brooks, our singles specialist of the Sarasota Manatees.
Oh my gosh, Jared Brooks has got on a hat to be remembered.
Wouldn't be surprised if he wears that while he plays.
I would either.
Jared's one of the best personalities we hear of.
He's the biggest character we got. That was out. Here we go. Well, ooh, that was close. Jeez.
No.
Ooh. Drew, that was wrong. You were not right. It was out. It was out. Ooh, big serve.
Yep.
The big serve right there.
You know, equally as important for the team with the big lead to stay fundamental and not miss your thirds or your returns. So we'll see if St. Pete can capitalize, and there they go.
I'm telling you, Chris, we need that counter. Chris, we need that counter of how many times Angel and I are right on the next point.
I count at least 4 so far.
And a half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're starting to see the pressure build, but you got the double digits. Now the goal, cut it in half. Just cut it in half, right? That's an old basketball term. Let's just cut that thing in half and see what happens.
Yeah, you can't get all the points back in one, so try to get a few together, win a few in bunches.
Listen, we're seeing like a ton of elevation right now where these players are all just jumping out of their shoelaces to get these overheads. That reset was really good. That ball was low, just grazed over the top of the net. Wow. Here we go. Game point. Lakeland looking to take charge in this match. It's tied up 1-1.
Yeah, so Lakeland has to win on their serve, but if they don't, St. Pete can still accumulate points to their total score. So we'll see what happens and see if they change their style at all.
Oh, Victoria with an absolute display on defense right there. Lakeland just putting on too much pressure, taking that one, going up 2-1. All right, we get to see the new teammate take the stage.
I also just want to point out, it's 2-1, 2-2, you know what happens.
The Dream Breaker matters.
Yes, sir.
I cannot wait. We have no bias here, folks, but we do when it comes to the finals here. So these teams definitely want to get out to a hot start. Nate dapping us up already. All right, so we're going to let them warm up. You got Drew and Ava already on the court. Hey, let's show some PB Vision stuff. We got that?
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
My name is Nate Cipara. I played for Lakeland Palms. When I moved down to Florida, I went to school in Montana. I needed a new hobby. I was playing beach tennis and I needed something to keep me busy. Then a good friend of mine played pickleball. That's how I started playing. I found it interesting, I found it cool, and I'm hooked now. My favorite thing about the pole league is that it's a team event, right? You get hyped up for your teammates to get hyped up for you. It's like a team spirit. It kind of reminds me to college tennis. You know, like you can push the boundaries a little bit. You don't need to be as polite. You can talk some trash. You can hype yourself up. So I love it.
That's so good.
My name's Ashley, and then I'm from Tampa, Florida. I like it a lot. So kind of similar to college tennis. It's fun to have like a team cheering for you. I know them all pretty well. They're super sweet people.
I'm Nate Jagger. I live in Lakeland, Florida, and I coach the Lakeland Palms. I've been coaching them 2 seasons now. This is my 2nd season. We kept Drew Holder, who is also lives in Lakeland, and we drafted 3 new players, and we're still learning each other. Like, my team hasn't really practiced a lot together. We don't know each other. One of them lives in South Florida. One of them lives in Lakeland, one of them lives in Tampa, one lives in St. Pete. So they're kind of from all over, and they all know each other a little bit, but not a lot of time together.
My name is Valerie Simon. I'm playing for the Lakeland Palms, and I'm from New York originally. Now I live here in Florida. I actually started pickleball as physical therapy, so I had 2 major ankle surgeries, and so that's how I started playing pickleball, and I just loved it right away. I literally played like every single sport, but my favorite out of all of them was tennis. So I played a lot of tennis before pickleball.
All right, so my name is Drew. I'm originally from Trenton, Michigan, but I live in Lakeland, Florida now. I played college sports, no racket sports, and then one day at a park, I was getting beat by some older guys. So he brought me on, said it was gonna blow up. He said I need to start taking it serious. So here we are. He was kind of the main one. I went play for fun. I didn't really know the rules or anything, but he's the one that really got me into it. So, and friends to this day. So it's kind of cool.
The one thing I really like about Lakeland, and that's not a knock on Fort Myers. I think the community, it's really behind our team. Like our owner, it's amazing. Our captains, all the community, it's behind us, supporting us. So I think that's my favorite thing about Lakeland. Yeah.
I love that we're all so positive and supportive of each other, always cheering each other on. during singles matches, doubles matches, mixed, always just cheering each other on. So also. Hopefully we win the all Florida Pro League. That's what I hope we do. That's the plan. Going for gold.
I think we are a combination of young, hungry players, also very steady players. Like the hard thing in a league like this is the emotional swings, and rally scoring can be huge. And I feel like this year we've got a team that really stays cool with that pressure.
I'm trying to get to our shit. All right, here we go. Oops. Mixed match number 2. I mean, the banners do look good on the stream.
You're welcome.
That was all you. All right. George and Kara. You got Drew and Ava playing together here. Lakeland. Ooh.
There's that athleticism.
There's the hops,
about.
Baby. There's the hops. Let's go.
So we know Drew. We're getting to know Ava a little bit. We saw in women's how focused she was on her resets, her third shot drops. A little bit different stylistically against somebody like George on the opposite side, who really relies on his athleticism, his pace, his power. So really like to see George be aggressive and come out and see if he can get some early points, some points finished early.
Kara getting jammed right there. Twos. 3-2 Lakeland. Four 2 Lakeland.
So with Lakeland being the host facility, we're going to get to see the Lakeland Palms on championship court all day today. So Drew with the missed third there.
Yeah, that was a little lazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I can definitely say that because I do those, but that was a little lazy.
3-4.
Not a reset or a drop in sight there.
No, he's going full send. He's going, hey, listen, rookie, I'm a veteran of this league. We're going to show you what's up. Oh, Kara having great footwork. She got jammed on a couple of those drives earlier in the day. You know, in her women's match, she got caught a little bit, but you see her working that triangle.
Yeah, I love the fact that she didn't try to do too much with those drops or those dinks that pushed her out wide and had her moving. She put it back right in front of her, right back to the middle, and allowed her team to stay in the point.
Had a little low to try and rip that. All right, Lakeland up. That's tough. That's tough on Kara right there. Kara playing out of the University of Florida Pickleball Club prodigy back in the OG days. College pickleball wasn't really taking off like it is now.
Also a newcomer to the All Florida Pro League, a first-timer, as well as George, and now Ava.
3 first-timers. And Drew.
Good old Drew.
That's tough to keep moving around like that because you're so planted on those resets and being able to keep that momentum and you're body position moving forward.
Yeah, I was just going to say St. Pete was doing a good job of keeping them back. They were going to need to find a way to put that ball away. Those are the points that you have to win if you're St. Pete, especially being down 2-1.
I like that floater drop. Catching Ava a little off guard there. It looks like it should be easier. Lakeland with a little lead here. 8-7. The best part of that point was we're sitting right next here to the Lakeland bench, and the whole Lakeland bench goes, ooh, when Drew hit that ball that was going about into the other court.
It's been a common theme of keeping a lot of out balls in play, so we'll see if these guys can clean it up as the day goes on.
Through the wickets. George sends it. I gotta tell you, I'm just so impressed with Lone Palm and the turnout, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking around here, Angel. You know I like getting in the field goods a lot. Physical therapist over there, leading edge, is stretching out the players. They come out every time. Side switch.
We've got food trucks. We've got player participation tents. We've got 100-plus players playing in our minor league event. Foot traffic galore. I mean, we're having ourselves a day out here.
Oh, here we go. Chris is yelling at us. Let's talk about the standings. Yeah, we got the afternoon session, the GMV Chomp. They absolutely crushed last time. It was great being able to see them. Heather Nobler, she was here last night practicing. The Miami Blaze also in.
Speaking of Miami Blaze, it's going to be interesting to see how they do after coming off a big week or a big stop last time with their new team person, because what happened?
Caitlin Campbell got signed to PPA and then immediately drafted and then traded and now is on the hard eights for Major League Pickleball.
Shout out to Caitlin Campbell. Congratulations.
She's been it's been fun communicating with her along that process and being able to do those things. Second one, Lauren Hidalgo Smith also played for the hard eights. Right? Shout out to some of our connections there. Has a little bit of insider trading on this stuff because one of their owners also owns another team in our league. I hope PB Vision, Chris, I have a question for you here, Chris. Does PB Vision have a way for us to count how many resets are in a game? Holy crap, we have had Reset City from these ladies all day long. They are like the queens of resetting the ball. Jeez.
I mean, that's the type of angle and shot you're going to have to hit to put it away and put it by some of these players. So
I'm impressed at some of this stuff they're getting. You know, we watch a lot of pro pickleball. We're degenerates just like everybody else who probably tuning into this thing to see it. And the level of play that we're seeing right now, maybe not that one, but in general is pretty good.
Yeah, that's a tough ball for Drew to try to Ernie there. We've talked about how important this game is to St. Pete. Lakeland needs to stay on top of it to make sure they don't go 2-2 into a dream breaker. They want to win this one now.
Oh, super sneaky.
That was buttery.
Kara Evans with a buttery little roll right there.
That was buttery, and we talked about how important it is to make sure you're hitting behind the guy in mix because they try to take up so much space in the middle.
Drew's face was just horrific.
Kara playing great defense there, and Drew misses the overhead long. We talked about it, and we'll continue to talk about it. The resets from some of these ladies out here are top tier. St. Pete tying it up.
I got to tell you, that's next level right there. Like, Ava, in my mind, she was a little bit of underestimated. I don't think people quite got a chance to see her, but that is a counter versus a block. So one of the things that I saw, especially at Major League Pickleball, was players being able to counter versus block and reset the ball. So there's a time to reset, but then there's also, if you can counter that ball and take not just offense to neutral or defense to neutral to offense, being able to go from defense to offense right out the rip is what she just did right there.
Yeah, and let's not take away from, let's make sure we emphasize how difficult that is when you've got a George Rangeloff forehand coming at you.
Bearing down on you.
Yeah.
Yes. That thing would, like, seriously, if you're like a 4-0 player, that thing almost knocks your paddle out of your hand.
Yeah.
13-14.
That's good chemistry right there. I mean, that short amount of time that they have had to be able to do that is pretty impressive.
Yeah, we can hear the communication being on the court, and these two are gelling very well together.
You know, some of these teams have the benefit of being local to each other. Ava lives in South Florida, so a little bit of insight. She actually drove up a couple of weekends outside of her training regiment that she's doing full-time in Boynton with all those players, and came here just to train to make sure they were ready for this stop. That one falls in. Enough top spin off the net.
So I'm going to make a call here at 15-15. I think in order for St. Pete to win this, you're going to have to see George take over.
Yes.
You're going to have to see him take over. And when I say take over, I don't mean acting crazy, acting all erratic on the court.
He ain't Ben Johns.
Nope. Calm, composed, but being very aggressive on his thirds, on his fifths. You know, I would like to see the George Rangeloff show here in the last half of this match.
I think it would put a lot of pressure on the Palms here and show them a different view.
Add it to the counter.
Add it to the counter. No yawning.
It's not like we've been up since 5 a.m.
Ava with a big slap. Listen, I don't know where you stand. I'm not okay with huge high fives like that, man, on your partner's paddle hand. On your partner's paddle hand. Like, what are you doing there? And just wide. I mean, this thing's coming down to the wire. Oh, baby, I like the way. Oh, man.
Would love to see George come out with a big serve here.
Just absolutely rip.
Yeah,
wide.
I think it's time.
Yeah. Drew's not known for big returns. He is the swing in the new gearbox, but
crowd starting to get into it a little
the
bit more.
pom-poms are going. The minor league starting to wrap up their first round, so they're watching. Oh, there's two. Kara just getting.
Yeah, much needed timeout right now by St. Pete, being down 2, going into potential game point with Lakeland on the serve. So,
Yeah. I mean, look, St. Pete has a good timeout. We were hoping the pressure would go the other way, but Lakeland has been able to really, really turn it on here. All right, 19-17. We're going to come back with the rest of this game right after this.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to duper.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
Look at that beautiful bean footage right there. Minor league pickleball coming to a city close to you, wherever you're watching at. Sign up. I promise you, minor league pickleball is so fun. You've played it.
Yeah.
I've never been able to play it. Throwing 100 of them. Never been able to play. All right, here we go. Lakeland looking for the dub and the dub. And there it is. Well, we're getting high fives from the benches. The hometown team, the crowd goes wild. The Lakeland Palms take home that second mixed doubles match. They're going to take home the match as well. But you know what we get to watch, Angel?
We still get a Dream Breaker.
We still get a Dream Breaker. Listen, we like to showcase all these players, so we do have a mandatory Dream Breaker. It is for points. It is to show off those single skills. They're going to get after it. They're going to warm up a little bit, and then they're going to throw out their singles pairings. 1 guy, 1 girl, switching every 4, game to 15, win by 2 on your serve right after this.
My name is Sam Gabbett. Where I'm from is kind of weird because I'm from here in Ponte Vedra, Jacksonville area, but I went to school in Lakeland for like 4 years. So future-wise, Jacksonville, yeah. And I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. Go Ballers, yeah. I think our team is special, dynamic-wise. I think pretty much everyone that we play with together works together really well. So like Madalena and RJ. Madalena has just huge drives, and RJ poaches so well. So we have a girl that loves to play the left side that hits huge thirds, with a guy that plays the right side that likes to poach a ton. So in mixed, they're such a tough team. In mixed, I like to play big, and Sophia likes to play small, a lot of forehand dinks to just set up the next ball, which works perfectly for me. With me and RJ, I love to drive the third so he can come poach as much as he wants. I think everything that we do, the other person that we're playing with complements it really well. So I think we're gonna be pretty dangerous down the stretch.
So my name is Sophia Dorsey. I'm from Jacksonville. I'm local here, and I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. I love our energy. You know, we always have each other's back. When one of us is down, the other one picks the other up, and we just play well together. We're all here in Jacksonville, so that's fun. We get to practice and build team chemistry. Madalena, yep. I love how she's just a powerhouse. Like, she's such a badass. I mean, like, literally anytime I'm down, she's up, and she'll pick me up, and we complement each other well.
My name is RJ Enignan. I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I'm currently playing for the Jacksonville Ballers. So all of us are from Jacksonville, so we have an idea on how each other's games are, especially with Maddie, because I play a couple pro calls with her, so our chemistry is pretty good. It's fun with her because as a lefty, she can take most of the drops. I can go in and do more crashing instead of me having the pressure to take the drop and get to the kitchen. So I have like a lot of trust on her part. I feel like we play pretty well together. Sam, we definitely have a lot of potential together. I think it's just because we don't practice much with each other. We're still trying to figure out each other's game. But every time we practice with each other, he's like getting significantly better and better each time. So I have a lot of confidence that we'll do really well for the rest of the season.
Hi, so my name is Madaya Grigoriu. I'm from Romania originally, but I live in Jacksonville, and I do play for my hometown team, Jacksonville Ballers. So I do like foremost that we're fighters, even if we're not playing well, even if we have a tough day, we fight until the end. And you can see in our scores, we're always close no matter what. I do like playing with RJ because he's lefty and I play left and I like left side. And I've been playing with him a lot and we do well. And with Sophia, I just love that she's so solid on the right. So I think like we have a good chemistry with each other for sure. It's the fact that, like, for example, I cannot play MLP right now. So it's something like MLP, but I feel like it's even better because it's like we know each other, we're friends, and that makes it even more fun. That's mostly what I like. And everybody fights, everybody works hard. I love that.
No, I love team events. So this was my first real like big pro event, and I love the energy that it brings and how everyone's so friendly. Everyone comes out to support their teams and their fans, and it's just a great experience, and I'm glad to be here.
I think the Florida Pro League definitely is like a stepping stone towards the bigger leagues and helps you get your name out there and meet other people. I like the team format for sure, and I like having people cheer behind your back. It definitely helps you play more loose when you're playing for a team rather than yourself.
I think we were slow to start, which is a good thing, honestly. And the more we're gonna play with each other, the better it's gonna get. These teams somewhat already have been practicing together for a very long time, and we're just starting to do that. So I think we're gonna be very good situated at the end of the season.
It's incredible competition.
Here we go, singles time, Dreambreaker-esque. We're gonna see if it's a let it rip tater chip or a cat and mouse fight here. George versus Nate is a great singles matchup.
Yeah, important to realize for our audience that these Dreambreaker matchups do matter towards the final standings, not only for the season, but for the day as well. In case we get into some tiebreaker scenarios or anything like that, because remember, the winner of Session 1 plays the winner of Session 2 in the afternoon. So literally every point matters to continue on the cliche.
For money. There's $1,000 on the line for the winner. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. These kids are absolutely getting after it.
Nate's might be competing with Michael Forster for best mustache in the league.
Listen, I just like that they tried to copy mine. I had to shave mine a little bit to get it to grow in a little thicker. I appreciate the hustle, but don't worry, mine's coming back, fellas. All right, now the ladies. Kevin, she's a good tennis player. Ashley as well. Oh, maybe not. Take that one off the counter.
Probably going to see a little bit bigger of a serve here in singles. So
I mean,
Ashley made that look really easy, but that was a hell of a backhand passing shot by Kara.
I would say like Kara's backhand is still a weapon. It's not like most backhands. I like Ashley coming to the net. She's really pushing that angle hard. All right, 5-2. And Ashley Griffith with the passing shot. After all those rallies, you thought Kara was going to have it by having the placement at the net.
I'm tired just watching.
My back hurts. My back, my front.
I've probably rolled both my ankles already. Relentless from Nate's. Absolutely relentless.
I mean, the fact that one of the players is at the net and doesn't just absolutely put it away baffles me. I don't understand how they get to some of these balls. That one was long. George a little frustrated right there. Ooh. There we go, side switch here. The Dream Breaker only goes to 15. We had to throw the David and Angel Flare in there a little bit just to keep the games a little bit shorter because singles is hard.
It's very tiring.
Very tiring. So we shorten the game a little bit here. They still get a chance to show off their athleticism, but it doesn't take 18 hours to play the singles match.
And that's not to say you and I aren't athletic. They're just a lot more athletic than we are.
100%. I kind of sometimes. I act athletic. I identify as an athletic person. But sometimes my game doesn't do that. My game sometimes, oof. I've been doing this for 10 years. I love this sport for everything it does. All right, here we go. 8-2, Lakeland up. Oh.
You know, one thing I will say, obviously St. Pete lost this match, but I love Josh Elliott taking the leadership role and being back with his team, trying to cheer George on right now.
One of the things here, mental toughness on the player's part, because you might drop this one, but you got 2 more after this.
Good put away by Kara there.
Great serve. Oh. You can see she started running to the net prior to hitting the ball, causing that one to go long.
Ooh. It's just gnarly, man. To hit that ball at that angle with that pace.
11-4.
That was long. That's a good call. We're just so you know, we're not just making line calls willy-nilly here on the commentator booth. We're actually sitting right at that baseline, so we have the best angle in the house for it.
5-11.
St. Pete starting to make a little bit of a run.
6-11.
I mean, that's just too good from both of these guys.
Yeah, these are 2 future stars of the sport. I mean, George being 17 right now, already having some big wins. Nate's has started playing pro qualifiers, getting really deep into those pro qualifiers. You know, you'll see him on the Challenger streams now. Both these guys are on their way up.
Yeah, Nate's had a great run at the U.S. Open in the pro main draw for singles, losing to, I believe, semifinalist Patrick Kakwa. So he had a great run at the U.S. Open.
8-11.
St. Pete closing the gap a little bit.
What a shot. George trying to crash. Ooh. No. That's a $300 Agassi paddle. Don't do that, George. Oop. All right, here we go, 12-8. St. Pete definitely coming back. I like that Ashley stayed engaged right there, not just willy-nilly going, oh, I got you across. Actually stayed in that point, stayed aggressive with it. You see players relax sometimes and make mistakes. Yep. All right, here we go, game point.
Receiver, 14-8, 1 minute.
And a timeout to freeze the kicker. Kind of the inevitable is going to happen here.
Yeah, a little gamesmanship from Josh and the St. Pete team here. So
yeah, it's 15-8's a lot in singles, being able to come back from something like that, but also too knowing that you've already lost the match, you're going to go down. I mean, I guess you keep fighting, right?
yeah, I mean, if we're keeping on with the cliches, you got to get it where you can. Try to build as much momentum as you can going into the second match, because they were in every game they played here. So definitely a heartbreaker for St. Pete. So let's see if they can capitalize on anything at this point and try to take that into match number 2.
And there it is, 15-8. The Lone Palm takes home the singles Dreambreaker game right there. They'd already won the match, but now they want it even more.
Yeah, Lakeland was one of the teams that struggled at our last stop. Not surprised that they came out firing today. So they'll be on championship court all day, and I know with the crowd cheering them on, hopefully they can use some of that energy and have a big day.
Beautifully done. All right, so we're going to show you a couple more things. We'll be here with the Lakeland Palms and interviewing them, see how they felt about it right after this.
What's your duper?
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
So we got the Lakeland Palms take home at their hometown match number 1 against the St. Pete Icebergs. All right, we talked about it on the stream. Ava Pisacrita, welcome to the show. Welcome to the team. What was this like doing this at the hometown?
I'm just so blessed to be out here playing, honestly. I'm just happy to have 2 feet and playing. A lot of people can't, so.
Very well done right there on your first interview. Great job. All right. Ashley, we noticed a big transition now. You're getting a little bit bigger in the middle, especially in that women's game. Was there a lot of discussion? I know you actually drove up to do some training. Was there a lot of discussion on that, being able to take over that middle? How did you adjust your game?
I've been working on getting more aggressive on the left. I think it's super important. She sets me up with great dinks, so it's super easy to slide over and try to stay aggressive.
All right, and so here we go. Drew, I'm going to go to you here. It's Lone Palm. You're the head pro. You teach here. You play golf here. You do everything here. The hometown crowd was here. They got pom-poms and stuff here. What's that like being able to play here at your home courts?
Well, first off, it makes me nervous because I see these guys every single day, but I think it's our best stop. It's definitely our favorite stop, so it's nice to have like a home crowd on your side the whole time. So,
for sure, it's a great setup. Nate's, you've come a long way. You see what's happening around the courts here. We got a minor league pickleball event. You've played a few minor leagues before in your days coming up through the ranks, and then being able to see you do what you do on the singles court is incredible. What's one thing you would tell everybody at home right now that has really helped you propel your career to the level it is right now?
Just keep playing, keep drilling, trust the shots, even if at the beginning they're not there. Like, just keep going. There are going to be ups and downs, but yeah, trust the process, and here we are. We still have a long way to go, though. So
he's come a long way from beating me up on the amateur court. Right. So his first tournament.
Hey, listen, we got more action. We're going to let them get hydrated with superior hydration over there. We got some fresh Dwell balls coming out. And then they're going to be right back here against the Jacksonville Ballers, who are wrapping up on Grandstand Court.
My name is BK, Bharat Karunakaran, but better known as BK for most people. I do play for the GNB Chomp. Super nice this year. Played for the Flamingos last year, but different team this year, different environment. Kind of cool to see what happens this year. This year we've got a really good dynamic with especially our men's lefty-righty combo. I love playing with lefties. I play left side as a right-handed player, so having somebody with another forehand in the middle on my right side is super nice for me. So that's something that's different this year. Last year I played with Nate's, and righty is great. Nate's and I have a lot of chemistry, but this year having Toby with that big lefty forehand in the middle is amazing. I feel like just our style of pickleball is very similar, where we like to play the slow game, like to dink it out, really grind out the points. And then of course in women's we got Heather Nobler, #1 pick in the draft, 2 years running now, and can't ask for a better team. She's been unbelievable. And Kelsey really has come a long way. Tennis background again, huge drives, big backhand, love playing mixed with Kelsey. And she really kind of complements my game style. I love players that are able to hit like really solid forehand dinks and have that big 2E counter coming in the middle. And Kelsey has both those. So, our game's been really good. Kelsey and I have gone undefeated so far, so hoping to keep that streak alive.
My name is Kelsey Lorente. I'm from Miramar, Florida, and I play for the GNB Chomp. Being on a team, it's very relieving to be with a team. Like when I'm down, then they're there to pick me up, or when I'm high, then they're also high as well. So it's great. So it's really nice to be on a team in that sense. It reminds me a little bit of college tennis, since I would play college tennis, and I really miss that. It's just great energy.
So my name's Tobias Moreno. I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I play for the Gainesville Chomp. Let's go. I mean, I love the team chemistry so far. Like, so who's on our team? We have like a good amount of experience of players like BK, Heather, and Kelsey. They have like good high level match experience. Love BK's energy. I play men's doubles with him. He's we talk well. We communicate really well on the court. And then Heather, we play mixed doubles together. She has, a lot of experience playing high-level pro pickleball, and she just makes me feel super comfortable out there, and lets me do my thing, and super supportive partner. I think overall as a team, our camaraderie is good. I think we have a really good connection, and I love the team events, man. I come from a baseball background, so team thing is my thing. I love it.
My name is Heather Nobler. I currently live in Coral Springs, Florida, but I'm originally from Des Moines, Iowa, and I play for the Gainesville Chomp. I love my team. Kelsey and I both live in South Florida, so we see each other quite a bit. We can practice together, and I just love her. She's got a great personality. She keeps me calm on the court. I'm known to be a little more like, I'm very quiet on the court, and I can get a little tense and like upset at myself, but everybody on my team keeps me very calm and positive, and I play mixed with Toby quite a bit, so he's the same way. He's great, keeps me relaxed, and no pressure from any of them. So I love playing in the Pro League. I've always been competing my whole life, whether it be tennis or pickleball, so I love the team format coming from college tennis, and I played a little team tennis after college as well, so it's just less pressure than the other tournaments. It's more relaxed, and you get to meet new players from all over, so I really love that it's offered too, so it's great.
This is my second year. Last year we did win the league, so I don't think the experience gets much better than that. I probably had the best experience of anybody last year, being the captain and winning the league in the first season. So this is my home now, man. This league is everything I need in pickleball. It's given me community, it's given me competition. Anytime you go to any high-level pro tournament in Florida, you're gonna see a bunch of people from the Pro League there, and they all come out to support you. Doesn't matter if they're on your team or not. wherever you are, if you're playing, they'll come out and support you. So it's really become kind of like a family now.
I love how the leagues ran and put together. You know, you got 8 different teams, people from all over Florida playing. So it's really high level too. It's like a really good level. There's pressure. So, you know, you're getting that tournament pressure, you're getting that experience. So, you know, got the stream, you got people filming you, you got the interviews like we're doing. So it's really professional. It really feels like you're taking that in that next level, the next step.
In the future, so I'm a little older, I'm 41 already, so as long as I can still compete, I will, as long as my body's healthy and everything. But I also teach and I love coaching, and I try to really work with some of the local girls too that live by me, the younger ones that are up and coming. So I really see myself helping and coaching, continuing to coach and then play when I can as well.
I feel really good about our team. As I said, defending champ, got to keep that streak alive. So trying to be 2-time champ. I think we have a really good team to do that this year. We do have very good energy on our team. Our communication's great. And it's really all about the vibes. I said it last year, like our team had the best vibes last year, and that's probably why we won. And I feel the exact same way this year. Our team probably has the best vibes, and those vibes are gonna take us a long ways.
Man, I see the Chomp at number 1. I'm not gonna lie. We start off a little slow in the first stop, feeling a lot better this stop. So, you know, long road ahead, but I'm very confident in our team.
My name's Ben Yu, out of Sarasota, Florida, playing for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think just first the team environment's awesome because pickleball usually, you know, you're playing singles or doubles. So just being on a team, having that team dynamic, it makes it really fun. Me and Camden, we play a lot in the Tampa area. And then Jada's newer in the Tampa area, so we get out and play sometimes too. And then Ellie's in Orlando. So we're all kind of close in Central Florida area. It's nice to be able to play with Camden and Jada because they're a little younger, so they bring that good younger energy for us, which I kind of need since I'm on the older side. So it's a good team we got. All the work behind the scenes that the guys are doing is pretty awesome. You know, having the cameras on the court, different cameras, the stream. So that makes it a really fun experience for the players. And then just the competition, you know, I played in it last year as well. I think the competition's gotten a little better, so it's a great place for all our local Florida players to come out and kind of show out our skills.
Hi, my name is Ellie. I'm from Orlando and I play for the Orlando Bangers. I love that our team is super positive no matter what happens. We're always trying to cheer each other on. I love playing with Ben, I love playing with Jada. They're both super supportive. And I just love the camaraderie that we have. Well, Florida Pickleball has enabled me to play my very best against some of the very best players around Florida. So I'm super fortunate to be on the court playing against some of the top players, especially at the level we're playing at. So super thankful and just happy to be here.
My name is Jay Evans. I am a native of Tampa, Florida, and I am the captain and head coach of the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think the coolest thing about our team is we just have a really good camaraderie. You know, we support each other. Everybody respects each other as players, values each other's opinion, and we just kind of feed off that with each other. You know, with Camden, you know, even though he's very young, you know, he brings a lot of leadership. In a lot of ways is wise beyond his years while still being a kid at the same time. The kid's work ethic is unreal. Dude's on court nonstop and is always encouraging more people to be like that. And so just having that mentality and just pushing, you know, not only his teammates, but also our other peers to be on court all the time, to work their tails off, and just to be the best players they can be. With Ellie, you know, a lot of experience there, also experience in the pro league. She's just a veteran and, you know, has her style of play is just rock solid. You know what you're getting out of her every single time she takes the court. With Jada, with still being so new to pickleball, but obviously the racket sport acumen is off the charts. It's getting better every time I see her, and the sky's truly the limit for her. And with Ben, kind of similar to Ellie, a lot of experience, high-level racket sport background as well, but he's just been doing this a long time. You know what you're getting out of him, and they all just kind of bring that dynamic energy when the match gets tight, when they need it. So, just a really fun group of guys to coach. Just really been a pleasure thus far.
My name is Jada Bowie. I'm from Toronto, Canada, but I live in Tampa for the past couple of years, and I play for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, my team's great. I love them all. Camden and I live close together, so we train together literally 85% of the time. So we always drill together. I love him. He's like my little brother. And with Ellie, it's super fun. Yeah, now I'm playing the left side. We changed that from the first stop, and yeah, I think we complement each other really well. So yeah, I think just the Pro League, it gives players an opportunity to play on a team. It's different than like PPA or and in tennis, like WTA, it's different. You're part of a team, you're part of more than just yourself. And it's really fun to play with your friends and against your friends. It's just a good experience and exposure for your football career, so love it.
My name's Camden, I'm from Tampa, and I'm play for the O-Town Bangers. I love the energy the team has. You just go out there and have fun always, and it's really cool to watch as our team grows. Jada's just gotten into the sport, so it's awesome to see where she's come from, and now we're playing together in this. And the same with Ben and Ellie, they're great players, and we just have a lot of experience to bring. Honestly, I love having a team captain. Like, it's just a support role. It's another person to just give wisdom and advice on the court and support us. So it's honestly great. It's honestly cool to get all these cool players out here, and we're all friendly, but also we all go out there to be competitive and have a fun time. So it's just a good atmosphere to get good games while having fun still.
As far as the future, I see myself grinding in the school, keeping enjoying. I started it because I loved it and I never want to lose that. So I still want to play my best and just keep getting better if I can, teaching and just enjoy myself.
I'm doing this full time, and hopefully I want to be one of the best singles players in the world. But with that, still with doubles too, be a solid doubles player. But yeah, I want to be at the top.
The one thing All Florida Pickleball does that's amazing is just a sense of community, being here in Jacksonville and just seeing the local fans and supporters of the sport being out here, kind of the same thing at stop one. Just really looking forward to seeing how that translates at every stop. And just also too, like, a lot of us are playing outside of here. We're rooting each other on, we're supporting our friends, we're supporting our opponents even, when they're not playing against us. And just having that atmosphere, having that camaraderie, is really what makes the fellowship of the sport so special.
My name is Balbanata. I play for Miami Blaze. I'm actually from the Miami area.
I'm Isabella Ochoa. I live in Miami area, and I'm on the Miami Blaze.
My name is Light Forster. From Melbourne. I play for Miami Blaze.
My name's Kaylin Campbell. I'm from Miami, Florida, and I'm playing for the Miami Blaze. A little over a year ago, I've been playing tennis since I was like 4, and my brother started playing, and he needed a partner. So my mom was like, okay, can you just try to play so he can have a drilling partner and a partner? And I was like, okay. So I started playing. I didn't like it as much as first. I was like the tennis player, like, oh, I don't want to play this. Then I started playing more and more, and I started to love it. Oh, I just play. I think like the MLP style is a lot of fun, and the energy is really good. Teammates supporting you, and it's just a ton of fun. I'm trying to go pro. I've been playing a lot of the PBAs, so hopefully make it in the top.
Time up. Point one. The team settings are fun as corner. Like it's much better. But tournaments are not the same as a team format. You got somebody with you, you got people that you're gonna stay with, work things out, figure it out together. It's not just one tournament, you're done with them or whatever the case. So I don't know, I'm having a good time with it. I'm liking seeing it grow from last year to this year. Like the people have gotten already punched better.
Yeah, so I played tennis since I was 5. I stopped playing when I was 18, and then picked up pickleball like 2 years ago, and I've been playing ever since. I just think being able to compete with each other, being able to support each other, mixing it up is probably the best part of the league.
My name is Martin Michelson. I'm from Weston, Florida. For those that don't know, that's in South Florida, like suburbs Miami. And guess what? I'm the coach for the Miami Blaze, baby. The nerves are way different. I get way more nervous coaching / watching than playing, because you have a say, but you have no actual control on what's happening on the court. So that's probably the biggest aspect. But it's also just seeing other people, like, I'm an empath, you could say. It's just so cool seeing people like happy, like when they're playing well and like they're smiling out there having fun. It's just so cool to see. Like obviously it's nice for you to be happy winning the game, but seeing others, it's like, I don't know, it's just a different feeling. It's sick. For one, I picked the same guys that played together on the Blaze last year. We have Val Bonata and Michael Forster. So they had already some built-in chemistry from there. They know the format, they know each other's games. As for the girls, completely new. They know of each other. They're both from South Florida. They've seen each other, but they've never been on the same side of the court. But I think their gameplay and their would mesh. So I chose them, Kaylin Campbell and Isa Ochoa, and they're off to a pretty solid start. They went 2-1 earlier this day, and honestly, they're not gonna lose a single game. I'm calling it now. They're not losing another game for the rest of the season.
Well, I played competitive tennis my whole life. So I'm getting older, trying to find something a little more competitive. Doubles, mix, singles. With just one partner, and you can mix around it.
Yeah, we're all pretty local, except for Mike. But yeah, we're all from Miami, being able to represent. And I think right now, I'm doing it more for fun. I think being able to play this event takes me out, being able to travel and compete a little bit.
I mean, you're in a group together. You guys are working towards this together. So, you're working out kind of bit better, which is awesome. And I just like the camaraderie of it. It's fun.
Everyone's super nice. They're really supportive. They don't get upset when you miss the ball, and it's just a lot of fun. The energy's great.
Miami Blaze, I see them all the way at the top, no doubt about it. I think we got all the janky stuff out this stop. Oh, you ladies all right? I see them at the top. We did finish 1 and 2 today, but this was far from our best. We're just getting started. Kaylin Campbell, I cannot say enough good words about her.
She's an up-and-coming star, 15 years old, already taking down some of the biggest names in pro pickleball. The sky's the limit for her. Isa Ochoa, she's balancing school and pro pickleball. Once we get her back on the grind during summer, oh, it's over.
All right, Angel. That was a sick first match, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what we get to do? We get to run it back.
What a way to open up stop number 3. That was huge by Lakeland.
Yeah, it was a good stop there. 4-1 for Lakeland's a great start because getting off to pool play with that first win is pretty incredible. Look at us, bud. Look how good looking we are on the camera.
Commentator cam, baby.
I mean, this is going to be the good stuff. All right, so we got Lakeland's going to be here for the whole entire day. They're about to take on the Jacksonville Ballers. We do stream Grandstand Court later, so we're not going to tell you what the result is, but Jacksonville's looking to come out hot right now. They need it.
Yeah, Jacksonville needs to come out firing, and they do.
Just like that.
Yeah,
so
just like that.
Good one there. So Madalena, Sophia know each other well. They've been together each stop. Last time, Jacksonville did have one of their players out, and that's where we got to see Jameer come in and fill in. But RJ is back.
Yeah, got
playing with
married,
Sam.
decided to get married and go on his honeymoon during the season. Congratulations to RJ and his wife. I'm sure it was a beautiful ceremony, but definitely happy to have him back. And then we'll definitely talk about Jameer a little later today.
All right, so you're seeing 1-1. They're going to get started here. I mean, everybody in the ballpark knows right now what's going to happen. Sophia is going to see a ton of action.
Yeah, if you don't know who Madalena is, she's a main staple in APP singles and PPA singles as well. She's medaled a few times, and she's got a great pickleball background. And probably hits the ball just as hard, if not harder, than most people out here today.
Yeah, she's definitely on a trajectory and really a lot closer to getting one of those contracts and drafted on a lot of people's radars. Number 8 right now in the APP and a top 50 in PPA in singles.
Great leave there by Sophia. And as you said, she's going to see a lot of balls this match, and she saw every ball that point right there.
Yeah, we're not seeing a ton of point construction right now. You can tell the teams are feeling each other out, just trying to get into something. You have teams coming off of their first round. So the 2 pools each have 4 teams, so they play 3 matches each. So they're getting tons of reps here. E3.
Good lead there by Ashley.
There you go. So we're seeing some good stuff right here. I mean, Lakeland definitely needs to come out and win this first one because this men's doubles match is going to be a good one.
Yeah, excited to see RJ and Sam against Nate and Drew. Stylistically, probably 2 very different approaches from the opposing team, so it'll be interesting to see how they line up.
Dorsey here. One of the youth movement we've had here in the league. We got several under the age of 20 players here. Madalena not able to really put that where she wanted to.
Yeah, based on what we've seen early on, you'd never think that this is Ashley and Ava's first tournament together. So you talked about how Ava was putting in the time to come in and train and get that camaraderie going, and it definitely shows.
There you go, youngster. Able to put that one back. All right, Jacksonville within 1.
Just long.
I got to tell you, that's a juicy meatball of a hanger. To be able to let that go is pretty smooth.
We already know what you and I are doing with that. So.
Swing it away.
Yeah, you can't beat that ball up to Madalena in the middle.
No.
Ball's not going to come back.
Yeah, Madalena is definitely, she swings a big, big paddle. One thing if I'm her, though, and this is something these players are developing right now, is the ability to attack off the bounce. She's got to do that here. And so you could see a couple of things. The ladies, a little bit different here than fellas, combined dupers. Jacksonville, a little bit behind in the percentage. You know, Ashley and Ava over that 10 mark on their combined dupers. Sophia, Madalena, and Madalena's got a pretty high duper there. So Sophia started off in the minor leagues, now playing the pro league. She's good at letting balls go.
That's good recognition. We noticed in the first match that a few players were having trouble letting those out balls go. So I don't know if it's the sun, maybe a little depth perception, maybe just trying to get comfortable.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, Madalena's got to definitely get on the attack here.
Yeah, similar to what we talked about with Ashley, right? Utilize that big forehand in the middle, take over, play aggressive. Madalena's power is probably going to be unmatched on the court right now, so would like to see her come out firing a little bit.
That one right there. So her ability to not only get the first one, recover and get back to the second one is going to be big for Jacksonville right now. Off the handle. Lakeland pulling away here a little bit.
Ava just a brick wall on that right side, man.
Listen, you talked about it in the interview, right? So she's happy to be here, but a little bit of a chip on that shoulder going, hey, you know, the first 2 rounds, all of you teams definitely whiffed on that pick.
Yeah, she's letting everybody know that passed up on her, that was a mistake. So she's definitely coming out playing well these first 2 matches. So excited to see how her progression goes through the rest of the day.
Yeah, I mean, if I am Jacksonville, Sophia's definitely got to get more into that setup role. She is playing a little bit big, right, where she's getting caught in a couple situations. I'd like to see her just kind of let things flow a little bit.
Yeah.
Get into a rhythm.
A little bit of a happy feet, getting off the kitchen too much. Maybe like to see her settle in up front, you know, get steady with her dinks and utilize her amazing partner that she's got on the left.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we'll see if they can make the adjustments here, see if Lakeland, you know, changes it up or they just keep firing.
Yeah, if I'm Lakeland, I'm not changing a thing. Ashley's playing big in the middle. The communication has been spot on, which we talked about in stop 2 was an issue for them, or a challenge for them, rather. So they seem to have those communication issues squared away, so they're playing well.
That's the point they need. Dorsey still crashing that middle a little bit hard, but that's the kind of settle in, let Madalena go as big as she wants type of point they need. Put it on the board.
Such a smart ball by Ashley there. She saw Madalena coming up, so she hits a beautiful forehand roll there to get it behind her for the pop-up. Big serve by Ava.
Yeah. Oh, Sophia with a big yell right there at Ashley. Uh-oh. All right, kid.
Let's see how Jacksonville follows that up.
And that one goes, wow, maybe a little juiced up swing right there. Everybody laughing a little bit. All right, as expected here, Lakeland pulling away. All right, timeout right here. Good call from Jacksonville.
Madalena seems to be playing a little passive, giving a lot of those middle balls up to Sophia, which I know we've talked about how we'd like to see her be aggressive and get her foot down in that middle and take over a little bit. So wonder what their coach is saying right now. Down 15-10. If you're Jacksonville, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing some mental coaching right now. Like, look, you might be down 5. It might be tough on you right now. You've got 2 really high-level players. but you belong. You should be here. You know how to play the game. It's time to step up. It's time to really get after it. I would love to see just full send. You got nothing to lose. You got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Just
Why
send
not, right?
everything.
Why not?
Go. You know, even if it's not 100% the analytical way to do it or the right way to play pickleball, listen, we've seen it 100 times where the right way to play don't always win.
They've got to do something to get themselves back into this match. Otherwise, it's going to get away from them quickly. And obviously what they were doing in the first half was not working. So, I mean, probably not returning to Ashley.
Ava tends to drop more, yes. Hey, check out those outfits from the minor league guys. A little light pink. Oh, we got to get that on the
No
stream.
dinking and driving.
We haven't seen the originality of the names come out too much here, but we've seen some good ones. All right. They got to run here. They got to run.
Yeah, we'll bust out the old cliche. Got to get them in bunches. And we talked about how important returns and thirds are so late in the game. Can't be missing those thirds.
That's a good point there for the ballers.
Yeah, the points where they've got Lakeland on the ropes like that, they have to capitalize. They're down 5. Lakeland's not too far off from game point. I'm not a huge fan of that drive there, going backwards. Would like to see maybe a reset or a drop. So they're continuing to hit their returning to Ashley. So
Yeah, it's a tough one there, right off the front foot or back foot, trying to half volley that one. 19-13 is the score.
Ashley said, "Not today. That one is not coming back." It's kind of a tale of two tapes right now with Lakeland and Jacksonville. You're seeing a lot of energy from Lakeland, being aggressive, coming up to the net, where Jacksonville's looks like they're staying a little far back, a little timid. So,
And that one drops in there from Ashley Griffith. I mean, that was just just a beat down.
Yeah, Lakeland put on a clinic there.
Yeah. Listen, this is a matchup we've been looking forward to since we knew that this was pool number 1. This is going to be a great men's doubles match. So we're going to let them warm up. Angel, let's go heckle some minor leaguers for a couple of minutes.
Where are those St. Louis Shock fans?
Oh, let's go roast them.
go.
All right, we'll be back. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to duper.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
I'll go finish there, so.
You good with that ball? No. I said you good with that. Oh, yeah, I'm good. Sorry. Come on. All right, gentlemen. Game 2. Game to 21. Change ends at 11. Time in. 0-0.
And Sam versus Drew and Nate, who we've seen in the previous match. Still waiting on my partner, who seems to be heckling the fans, as he said he was going to do. What a shot there by Drew. The inside out two-handed roll, catching RJ off guard. Crowd starting to form more and more as the day goes on. We got our minor league event fully underway. Starting to see Drew take a few more balls out of the air, trying to finish the points early. With the lefty-righty combo on the Jacksonville side, you got to be careful sending those balls in the middle with the two forehands. ATP from Sam there, and what a defense by Drew Holder, falling back in the back corner.
Thanks for keeping up there, Angel. I appreciate it. I'm back here. We had to take care of the player benches. Ooh, Drew pulling the trigger.
Yeah, Drew's pulling the trigger very early on. I don't know if that's something that they talked about after their last men's match, but seems to be trying to finish those points early.
Yeah, you can definitely see this is I mean, RJ and Sam are definitely a good grindy team. They can definitely put together points in bunches, but you can see with the resets and things like that.
Sam's become one of my favorite players to watch in the league. Wasn't too familiar with him, and then, you know, I've called both of his matches in stop 1 and stop 2, and the guy can flat out play.
Yeah, he's actually the head pro at the Hub. Shout out to the Ballers and their hometown club up in Jacksonville. We were there a few weeks ago. And he teaches. So I will give a shout out here to Jacksonville. They are definitely the most community oriented right now. Lakeland does a good job, but Jacksonville, these guys have beat the Ballers nights. They do play with the pro. They hop on. They just show up at random times and hop on the challenge court and just beat the absolute snot out of the members. And the members love it.
I was going to say, as a member, you probably love and hate it.
They do.
Nobody likes to lose, but when you get to play against two great guys like Sam and RJ, what's not to love?
There's a great clip going around right now. It's going semi-viral of Sam just getting cooked by one of the members because he was trying to play a little too big and having some fun. That looks like a honeymoon dink.
Nate's making a point to establish that middle early. He's going behind Sam a lot, which with Sam's length, you kind of have to.
Those are good, solid. I mean, the pace and spin on RJ's backhand cross-court dink right now, I would try and keep feeding that thing all day long.
Yeah, before the errant speed up there, you noticed Lakeland was going behind both RJ and Sam. And RJ's backhand was so good that it caused a misspeed up by Drew, but we'll see what Lakeland does.
Remember, RJ's a lefty too, so, you know, you got both backhands on the angles. Sam not happy with himself right there, getting chicken wanged.
Doesn't miss too many of those.
All right, here we go, side switch. Let's take a look at our duper predicticator. Oh man, super tight right there. Nate and Drew coming in at a combined duper at 11.279. But RJ and Sam right there, 11.219. I mean, 57% going to Lakeland. Seems about right with the experience that Nate and Drew have on the circuit. You know, RJ and Sam definitely on the rise. 43%, I don't know. That's a little bit, seems a little low.
Yeah, that's a little lower than I would have thought. But, you know, shout out to our duper partner coming up with the calculation, so they obviously know what they're doing.
I mean, the scores don't lie right now, so points matter. So it's 11-8 Lakeland, you know, being on top right now. It's going to be big for them to get this men's doubles match, only because, like, going up 2-0 in these things,
yeah,
definitely a distinct advantage, especially going into mixed. Knowing how strong your ladies are playing, Lakeland's a tough beat right now.
Yeah, and we kind of expected them to come out firing, being at home, having their crowd behind them, and we both know how much they wanted to redeem themselves after stop 2.
That's a great patient dink.
Yeah,
Drew set that up.
Yeah.
Drew had the crowd ready. If he hits that shot and it goes in, the whole bench goes up.
I don't know that you need that there because I think Lakeland was controlling that point very, very well. Maybe a few more before we try to do these inside out of the air speed ups. Oh, Nate's was all over that one.
No, it's something unique about Nate's right here is, you know, we're definitely seeing him getting engaged, but like the mental side, he's trying to really anticipate shots. I don't know if sometimes that's not really just affecting him in not a great way.
Yeah, maybe a little tense in the anticipation of the speed that some of these guys can create on such a short shot, but we'll see.
Something to watch here. Look at that. Jacksonville has taken the lead. Now it's tied up. I mean, listen, the Predicticator was showing us one thing, and now we're starting to see how tight this game is.
Yeah, if you're Lakeland, get back to the dinking pattern. They were getting those angles to the backhands of both players, keeping the ball out of the middle, not letting them utilize the forehands that they have in the middle. So let's see what Lakeland's able to do. And that's it right there. Add that to the commentator counter.
Chris, we need this thing. Next stop. RJ getting caught a little off balance right there.
But Lakeland staying patient at the kitchen.
Ooh. Sam with a little twinkle toe action at the kitchen line, and Drew able to catch them off guard a little bit. I mean, that's good recognition of the middle, even when you have both forehands sliding through there. That ball landed in. Wow. It was tied up minutes ago.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed these last 4 or 5 points is Nate's is starting to get a little comfortable on his thirds, and he's letting those third shot drives rip, which is really allowing Lakeland to get up to that kitchen and establish the dinking pattern. And I'm sure you guys can hear Coach Eddie on the commentary saying great pattern, which is what we've been talking about with Lakeland. So.
I mean, look, something I'm watching right now, Angel, is the positioning of the ballers. If you look at how many times Lakeland has went behind Sam, yet Sam is still right up on that tee, that's just an adjustment that they're going to have to make, and RJ's going to have to play a little bit bigger in the middle, but only in the sense of just supporting Sam. Sam's got to take that shift because he'll be able to take more out of the air. He'll be able to do a little bit more with his footwork, put some more pace on those dinks if he can not have to play. Look at that. He's right at the tee.
Yeah, you can see Lakeland's making a point to keep Sam off the kitchen and keep him back as much as they can. And we know Sam, how good of a player Sam is. So love the idea of RJ playing a little bit more aggressive in the middle. Maybe getting in sync a little bit more with his shifting and using that lefty forehand. Yeah, you just can't do that.
Not down, not this late.
No.
See, if he's able to do things like that, he's able to really put some pressure on his dinks. He doesn't have to go too far too fast. Not a big fan of RJ running around that backhand either. It's there for a reason, you know?
Yeah, he's done that a few times early on. I don't know if he's trying to avoid that middle with how good Nate's is on the left, or maybe try to keep Drew's length from being a factor. Yeah, a much better point.
That's
Yeah.
a much better, more well-constructed, definitely in favor of the Jacksonville Ballers being able to do that with RJ being that big of a presence.
Add that to the commentator counter.
All right, here come the Ballers. That's a great put away. Here we go, coming down to the wire. I love it when they come down like this. Looking over behind him, you see minor league pickleball got some mixed doubles. You got uniform on uniform behind him.
A little cheeky there from Nate. A little cheeky. Yeah. Risky.
An offensive timeout here on game point for the fellas.
Don't hate it.
It's an interesting factor, right? Like, you just had kind of a sneaky shot. You just saw a couple of things go down. Where's your sticker? What'd you do?
That is my sticker.
I don't know, where'd mine go? All right. So, if we were looking at, oh, there we go. We're looking at this game with a timeout right now, Angel. If you're Lakeland, are you putting in a play like a shake and bake, like anything like that you're going to look to do to put the pressure on the Ballers right now coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, I think one thing I'm probably telling Nate to do is cheat middle a little bit. I want Nate taking the third. He's been locked in with his drives. I like him driving middle here with the forehands, potentially causing some miscommunication. We saw it there last time that there was a little bit of miscommunication on the speed up there. So I'm saying, Nate, this is your third, and then I'm telling Drew to get ready.
I'm telling him, go crash the net.
Yeah.
Crash the net, get huge, make them see if they'll put one wide, if they'll give one to you. And if they put it away, cool.
And if I was Jacksonville, I'm not returning to Nate's, which is what they did right there.
And that sails long. That's an interesting play, though, like being able to shoot that thing in the middle. Speed up.
I don't know if I love the cross-court forehand speed up from the knee there. And a missed return, and we're tied.
It is all tied up here in the men's doubles. This is game number 2, match number 2 here on Championship Court. Lone Palm, the Lakeland Palms, giving away the lead at the end. Nate's a little backside put away right there.
Do you see this crowd on Members Pavilion right now?
Listen, I'm loving it right now. I was getting texts from the Lakeland group about what time the games were. Ooh. And Lakeland does pull it off here. Get a little love from the net. Eddie Anderson with more high fives here in the booth. Angel, that was a good one, man. Did you notice anything in particular there from Lakeland?
Yeah, I love Nate's being aggressive on the thirds. We saw a few errant speed ups in the kitchen, but when they were able to establish that dinking pattern, especially with the lefty-righty on the opponent, keeping that ball on the outside, hitting behind Sam, I thought that was their key to success.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely pulled that one out. I'd love to see the resiliency there from the Ballers being able to switch up some strategies and come forward with and make that thing tight, because it looked like it was going to go away from them really fast. All right, so we're going to go mixed dubs next. All right, which we all love to see. The ladies are going to take center stage and their matchups here. So we're going to see who the Ballers put out first. They're down 0-2, so you got to go number 1. Does Lakeland go number 1 against them, or does Lakeland put out maybe what might be a B squad to try and set up that matchup later? All right, so we're going to see who they put up right after this one.
My name's Jared Brooks. I play for the Sarasota Manatee. I'm from Bradenton, Florida. I've never done the team dynamic, but I'm looking forward to it because I grew up playing baseball, so can you score? Michael and I are from that same area, so we're pretty familiar with each other's games, so we should have too more of a trouble playing with each other. The girls are East Coast, so we're not too familiar with their game, but got to play some games with them yesterday, so it was fun.
My name is Kim, and I currently live in West Palm Beach, and I play for the Sarasota Manatees. I used to do CrossFit and we're buying our own paddle. For me, it feels like just like a normal tournament, you know what I mean? Because I've been playing for quite a few tournaments with the same people over and stuff. Like yesterday, I was playing with a couple of the girls that are here on a different team. So I feel like right now it feels normal, but I don't know how it's gonna feel when I'm on the court and getting started. Probably a little bit of nerves. I think the first one is always different.
My name is Erica Love. I'm in the Sarasota Manatees. So I have been playing for about 9 years, coaching for 8. I actually found pickleball in a YMCA on a gym floor with a wooden paddle. So I'm pretty familiar with Jared and Michael's games. We live in the same area, play plenty, and so I knew that I wanted them together, to work and practice and get together. I had kind of top 3 men, top 3 women. I got what I wanted, and so my ladies play together out in the South Florida area and thought that they'd be a great matchup.
My name's Christine Marcico. I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I'm on Sarasota Manatees. I was a captain for the Blaze last year, so this is my 2nd year, but I'm not a captain this year. I'm just a player, so I think the experience will be totally different. Having a coach talking to us about strategy. Last year, I was kind of the one leading that, which was awesome, actually. We finished 3rd, so, we did very well. But this year, I'm interested mostly to see, how that works, getting guidance during points and, I'm always looking forward to the team aspect. I didn't come from tennis, I came from soccer, so this is more my alley of being able to talk and cheer and be rowdy. So I'm always looking forward to any team event like this, and with a new team just kind of comes challenges, and so good and bad, and so I'm excited to kind of work through that and figure out how do we win best.
My name is Michael Leonard. I play for the Sarasota Manatees, and I live in Sarasota, so glad to be on the team. Going with Jared, we've played tournaments before. I've known him for quite a while, so looking forward to playing another one with him. And then Christine, I knew a little bit beforehand, and him, we've played some now, so I really like the chemistry with both of them. So, yeah, however we're going to play those mixed matches, either way, I'm looking forward to it. I'd like to see us in the finals. I think we have a pretty good.
And Angel, I think we got what we wanted here, right?
Yeah, this
ones
is what
on ones.
This is what I would have done. If I'm Lakeland, I'm putting the pressure on. I'm winning the match, no doubt about it.
Yes. You're definitely going to see here Madalena and RJ have really good styles. Madalena can still rip that forehand and the backhand, but being able to stay on that left-hand side is big for her. And then straight up in front of the girl is the unique thing that the lefty matchup tends to do. And then this right here I want to see really bad. Ashley won that one, but the cross-court dinking now of RJ to Ashley, I think, is going to be a key to the success of the Ballers.
Yeah, but we talked about RJ running around that backhand to get to the forehand a lot, and you just saw it right there on the return. So let's see what happens. You know, you don't want to be popping those balls up to Ashley or Nate's because you know they're going to put it away. And the running around it right there actually worked. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, that one was definitely good, but you know, you don't want to see him run around everything. Boop. I feel like we're giving the Lakeland Palms here like just advice all day, you know. They're over here listening to us talk. That one goes long.
It's the first lob of the day we've seen. I don't hate it. It's tough to lob from that low, that angle, so just something to put in Jacksonville's mind.
We're just making sure she knows here.
Not only are we commentators, but we are scorekeepers as well.
Scorekeepers, line callers, models. I mean, we put commentator cam on for a reason here. That's a tough backhand right there from Madalena.
Yeah, I don't think she trusted with how good that reset or drop actually was, and she got caught there in no man's land.
Just long, but she did split the middle. Look at the pressure there from RJ coming in, just taking over the entire middle. Madalena was sitting back there drinking a cup of coffee. Yeah, that's a good drive.
I think Madalena's pace and power might be in the head of Ashley a little bit there. You saw how far off the kitchen she was. If she's got her feet up there, that's probably a put away instead of going into the net.
Ooh, watch your lips. Yeah, that one's coasting by. Like we talked about a couple of times, man, the mental side of this game is just as important as being able to hit the shots. You have somebody that's well qualified right there from Madalena.
Yeah, I'm probably standing at the baseline, let's be honest. Good off speed there through the middle.
Jacksonville hopping out to a little lead.
Yeah, Lakeland getting a little sloppy early on in the points, not able to establish the kitchen game, which we said was the key to their success. So big serve by Nates.
Oh, almost around the back, going up there. RJ with a reset there. That's a tough line to his backhand. Oh! I mean, being able to get through those balls, wow.
I mean, that's not easy for Ashley either, because Nate's was so engaged in that point. For her to be able to stay within it and keep it going when you've got RJ getting them back to you that quick, it's a great point.
Ooh. RJ pulling one of David's favorite shots, right? Hey, you got it. That lob goes up, you go, hey, you.
Yeah, you've seen him the last few points starting to get a little bit more aggressive. Unfortunately, that aggressiveness put him a little bit out of position.
A lot of bit out of place. All right, we're coming up on side switch area here.
So I don't know if you've noticed, but Madalena's not wanting to get into that cross court with Nate's. Every single time she is resetting that ball directly in front of her.
And I mean, and the fact that she's able to right now is pretty impressive. But yeah, that is not a pattern that spells success for them. Look, you can see just the serve alone, that pattern definitely is not.
But if I'm Lakeland, I'm making a point to go to that every
Ashley's got to go right back to her. Ashley's got to go right back to her. Yeah, mid-court attacks definitely not going to be the way to Lakeland's success here. All right, so Jacksonville's looking to crawl back into this one down 0-2. Mixed doubles match number 1 here for the Ballers and the Palms. We're here. Let's go take a look and see what Grandstand Court is doing, see if we can come back to you guys with some information right after this break. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50 plus, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by
Grandstand got some good action going on. You got session 2 players starting to arrive. I tell you, Flamingos and Blaze definitely battle it out for like best unis.
Yeah, I love the Blaze uniforms. I hate to give Martin any credit because he's their coach, but yeah, big fan of what the Blaze are doing.
Yeah, look at this is the pattern right here. Ashley's got to be able to put that thing in front of her. Yep.
Yeah, every single time.
I mean, that's a great point. Both teams. Eddie is right. That is great pickleball. Eddie was right. We'll put him up on the commentator count.
Can't be giving Eddie too much credit. Then we'll never hear the end of it.
Oh, just off the net. (14-11). Lakeland trying to close out this match early. Just long. Everybody confirms.
Remember, we're unbiased commentators, line callers.
Except for the fact that we want a Dream Breaker to matter for the match.
We're going to get one today.
We 100% have to. We have to. Ooh. Madalena, you could tell she is working on a shot. It is the one-handed backhand at the net, right? She's working on not necessarily a flick. It's almost like a bleed of flick and block. Look at that. That one worked. It's been a new shot in progress, but
yeah, I think one of those shots where you've got to be at a certain distance from the net just because of the trajectory and the technique that you're putting on the ball. It's a tough shot to hit as you're working your way forward from the last third of the court.
oh, Nate leaning in on that one, getting caught with the net.
Saw a little bit from Madalena there, though. You saw her get her footwork lined up, and she hit a good fifth there. You know, we talk about RJ being aggressive. I think Madalena, you've got to utilize what she's good at, and that's exactly that drive right there.
Ooh, RJ got a little bit ahead of that one.
One thing to keep in mind, folks, for those of you who are watching, it is getting hot. You can probably see the moisture and the sweat on some of these players' shirts. This is probably a good timeout for Lakeland for them to catch their breath for the home stretch of this match. The heat will be a factor at some point today.
We have a ton of shade for everybody, a ton of water, you know, Superior electrolytes right now out there supplying everybody with samples and all kinds of goodies. And then the one thing that I'm excited about, we'll go check and see the standings after this first mixed doubles match, is who has the fastest serve. So one of the things we're doing here right now is Boys and Girls Club here of Lakeland is we're raising money for them. So we've got a few $1,000s right now in the kitty. We're looking to keep growing that, and we have a fastest serve. So they're buying tickets like carnival style and letting them rip with a dwell paddle. So I'm excited to see what the standings look like right now, Angel.
Should you and I go have a go?
100%.
All right, let's
100%.
do it.
All right, we'll do that after this mixed doubles match and tell you how we do. Chris, you have to stay here. So we'll see what happens, but Chris has to stay because he'll win.
We'll make Chris go left-handed.
Listen, he beat me left-handed twice yesterday.
Shout out to Chris Crouch, PPA Challenger, Atlanta winner, second place PPA, Fort Lauderdale Challenger.
He won Punta Gorda.
Won Punta Gorda.
Yeah, oof. That's a big put away. Here we go, home stretch. And then the triumphant trio of all Florida pickleball. Martin Michelson's actually running the minor league right now. Silver medalist, Punta Gorda. Ooh. That's a dwell shoe shine right there. You got the St. Louis Shock team out there watching, having a blast.
I hope they haven't won a game.
RJ's got to get back in the middle for that.
Yeah, we talked about Madalena not wanting to get into that cross-court pattern with Nate, and sure as heck, she reset the ball right in front of Ashley, and Ashley sent RJ out wide to get that pop-up.
There we go, match point. It is still round robin play, so we will still play the rest of the match, but Lakeland did take home another dub right now.
Lakeland's definitely trying to come back for that finals matchup with the afternoon session winner.
And there it is, pulling the trigger, taking it home. Eddie Anderson.
Eddie Anderson, ladies and gents.
Listen, we only do it because he's right here and it's the hometown squad. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to let the players warm up. We got something fun right now. Chris is going to tee it up, and we're going to go over there, and Angel and I are going to see how well we do at the radar gun, hopefully. All right, we'll be back here. Lone Palm, the Lakeland Palms take home the match, but mixed doubles, game number 2, followed by the Dreambreaker, coming up right after this.
All right, folks, we are back. Lakeland has officially won the match as they're up 3-0, but here at All Florida, we're still going to play the final mixed match, and we will play the Dream Breaker. All matches, points count towards final standings and potential tiebreakers based upon the morning and afternoon sessions. So a lot of good pickleball left to be played today.
Oh, I'm excited about this here. The young guns of the Ballers taking center stage here, and then Drew and the newly acquired Eva Pisacreta. Oh! It's a big forehand in the middle.
I'm going to keep letting you say her last name. I keep wanting to say Pacioretty, which if you're a hockey fan, Max Pacioretty comes to mind, which not even close. So we'll let you with the keep on with the last name pronunciation.
You got it. Oh, a backhand lob off the dink. Oh, that's a good spot there by Dorsey. All right, here we go. Double deuces in the house. A little Roadhouse reference right there. How about that, Angel?
Probably not too many people. I would venture to say there might be one person on the court who knows the movie Roadhouse.
What are you talking about? All right, so that's a good point. You see some athleticism, but they just had a new one with like Jake Gyllenhaal. Man, that thing was good. And what's his name? Conor McGregor was in that thing.
You know, I'm a purist. I appreciate the OGs. Not too many of the remakes are better than the original, but yeah, love the Jake Gyllenhaal version. Just can't go wrong with
that thing.
With Patrick Swayze.
That one goes out to the left. That one goes wide. All right, Jacksonville. Oh, no. The signs go down.
Yeah, wind's starting to pick up a little bit.
And that sails long. Sam Gabbett. A little poachopotamus right there in the middle. Sticking that big old bear claw in there.
I mean, we talked about in previous games why you want to keep him off the kitchen and try to keep him back as much as you can because of situations like that. And it happens quick. You know, he's a big, tall, long guy, but he can move.
Yeah, he matches up with Sophia well because, you know, we're not trying to get into elongated dink battles here. We're trying to get into, you know, lunch. Ooh. That's a tough speed up.
Curious to see Sam's positioning this next point. He was straddling the tee box that last point, so.
A little attempted flick right there. Staying tight, Ballers staying close. I'm telling you, they are a gritty team. Oh, what a dink.
Ava said, not today, young fella. Not today.
The best part of that was Sam hit that ball and head dropped. He knew that thing was going right into her wheelhouse. Ooh, look at that defense, baby. Straddle in the kitchen line?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a recipe for success. I know Lakeland's obviously making a point of emphasis to go at Sophia a little bit, but got to give her a little room and obviously trust your partner that she's going to be able to set you up.
Look at that. There you go. I know I'm making lots of sounds here, but it is a reflective of what's going on, because that is a tough choice off a leg court to speed up off the backhand. All of those things combined equal net.
Yeah, a one-handed flick speed up off the bounce out of all things.
That's tough right there, Sam. Sticking his hand, in there. 11-7 right now. Lakeland Palms still rolling, already up 3-0 in our second mixed doubles match. They're going to catch a little breather here, but if you're Jacksonville, you're taking a lead here. What's important is fantasy pickleball. Fantasy pickleball right now. Here's what we got. Some people taking the lead. Who in the heck is that? I don't know who that is. I'm not on the leaderboard.
I'm going to have to check the integrity of
I am saying
something's going on.
We have PB Pro League. You could submit a fantasy score. You can't submit it now because we already started, but we do have some fun stuff, and the winner gets a custom pickle all Florida Pickleball hat. Right? So you get your team, what you have there. We got some nice merch, custom jerseys. You can actually customize your own, support your team, and put your name on the back here. Fantasy Pickleball is here. You can see you pick 2 guys, 2 girls in a team. You can't pick people from the same team. You got to pay attention to the pools, is what I found has been a good recipe. I messed up the first week and did that. But there may be some players that we have on our fantasy teams that are playing right now. Oh, oh, what a speed up right there. All right, 12-7. Oh, third shot lob. Oh, I like that, though, from Sam. I like him being able to be that fluid, just a little bit impatient right there. But if I was running and had to have a two-handed backhand, I'd probably do the same thing.
Yeah, Drew's ball had a lot of English on it, so that was tough.
I tell you, that's spot on the court. It's like the 4th time that one's been there. So. What's a good leave?
Oh my gosh. Look at the smile.
I mean, Lakeland is just firing on all cylinders right now. I mean, that's the serve, keeping Dorsey back, and that drive. Ooh. I gotta tell you, I like what I'm seeing here from the ballers. I know they're not putting together points, but there's some athleticism.
I mean, just textbook from Ava there. Literally from every station, every step, textbook.
You were just seeing, like, it's just all out comfort. There is about 0 fear in their game right now. When you're doing that and then laughing it off, you're in a pretty good spot if you're playing pro pickleball like that.
Can't do too many of those like we've talked about with rally scoring, so we'll see if Lakeland can reel it back in here.
It's a good heavy drop right there. But not able to defend off Sam's attacks right there. We're watching Sam at like next gens coming up through the ranks now, so love seeing his game develop, and also love seeing what he's doing as just a pickleball provider. That's a good pickup there. Just not able to stay in there was Dorsey.
O-Town bangers starting to show up. We see the afternoon session players trickling in more and more. God, that is an ugly blue jersey walking by.
What's that say? The St. Louis sucks? Oh, shock. Shock. Okay.
Good communication there by Drew.
All right, so we got 1 minute. Watch this. And him.
Come on, Drew's doing it. From worse situations. Playing well.
All right, let's get this figured out here. We were trying to figure out what your T-shirt said right there. First, introduce yourself. What's your name?
My name is Dwayne Munsing. I'm from St. Louis, and it says St. Louis Shock.
Oh, shock. So it wasn't the other word we thought it said, right? So you guys are actually from St. Louis.
Yes, sir.
And so the St. Louis Shock have actually have a minor league division here.
Yes.
As we, and we'll get more into this in a little bit, as Lakeland Palms look to finish off this game here, 19-12. You guys are playing in the minor league event. How are you doing so far?
We're having fun.
All right. We love to hear you're having fun. We also like to hear that you're not winning. So, you know, we definitely pride ourselves in Florida being the best here. Want to get back. And then the Burt to finish it off and bring us to game point. So you guys are playing minor league. Is this your first minor league event?
No, I've been to 4.
Okay.
So I've been out to Tulsa, Nashville, and then Iowa, and then this is the 4th one.
And this one's the best?
Obviously.
There we go. Okay.
I mean, I tell you what, the facility here is like second to none. I mean, this is phenomenal.
This ain't bad, as that one sails long there from Drew Holder. Yeah, we love doing this, man. It's a great day. The weather's great, right? I know it's probably a little warm for you, but we get to sit here underneath this, so we're good. Ooh, just enough. Here we go. Game point number 2 here for the Lakeland Palms. They're looking to go 4-0. All right, I'll let you get back to your team. We thank you for coming out. You are on the live stream now. You're a professional commentator, so congratulations. All right, my man?
Thank you so much.
Keep having fun. Got to tell you, Angela, I love minor league pickleball and these amateurs really lighting it up. Ooh, Dorsey tries to go behind. Stays at 20 here, 2013.
I got to say, I feel like you left him off the hook a little bit easy with as much smack as I heard those folks were talking. So.
I know. We got more. We could do something later. Him jab it. Low and strong. You could tell he hasn't skipped leg day.
Jacksonville trying to crawl back a little bit.
Yeah. This is opportunity number 4 for them to, number 5 for them to be able to put this one away.
Drew said,
and
let's
there
end
it
this.
is. All right, 4-0 Lakeland. Eddie dapping us up again here. All right, so we do play singles. Lakeland's going to see if they can take the clean sweep and go 5-0 over the Ballers. So they're going to decide who goes out, and we will be right back with that Dream Breaker.
Super duper.
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. All right, you're taking a look. That's actually the overview shot of Lone Palm Country Club. We're here in the beautiful Lakeland, Florida. This is close to my hometown of Winter Haven, Florida, Angel.
you're
I
a
grew up
Winter
in this
Haven
area.
guy.
Yep. All right, Dreambreaker. This is going to be a good one. Oh! Chalk it up.
Put some butter on that roll, baby.
That's not a bad take right there.
Stylistically, probably very different from her opposition. We know about Madalena's pace and power, hence that return right there. I would venture to say the longer these points go on, they might benefit Ava. So let's see which one will try to come to the net and end it first. And there it was by Madalena.
I think that I'm going to take the other side of that. Madalena is good at changing the pace of her strokes.
Okay.
And what I mean is you'll see a little more arc at times, and then she is going to have some times where she just flat out attacks a ball and knows when to come in on it. Ava's got it. That shot right there, Ava's got to be able to really put higher. Obviously over the net and things like that, but she's got to get underneath that ball if she's going to hit it or try and go down the line. Madalena with the out call walk-off. Kind of dig that. Ready? Watch this. Ready? And walking it out. Drew Holder in front of his hometown crew. He's getting heckled. He's getting heckled. Look at this.
And you hear all the Drews in the crowd, which is awesome to hear.
Uh-oh. First one in the net. Uh-oh. The crowd's chirping him up. They're recording him.
Probably teaches a lot of these folks.
Yep. He doesn't teach that shot. And that's 2-0 here for Artre.
Yeah.
There you go, Drew. Look at the paddle. Look at the paddle. Blame the paddle.
You see Drew's point of emphasis. It's return straight to the net.
RJ with another one here. All right, our production team is wanting us to make sure everybody understands. This match matters. We love Dream Breakers, and we love watching them. We love seeing the athleticism, but every match matters. Being able to have a 5-0 on your Bunny, just leave it. Just leave it, Bunny. The signs always keep giving. Whoever bought them should have to deal with them. Whoever's idea was to have them.
It definitely wasn't the guy that put them all together and set them all up. It's definitely the person who bought them and thought it was a good idea to put them out today.
100%. 100%. All right, there we go. Drew's walking off here. Jacksonville up 7-1. Wow. Ooh, she was looking to approach real quick on that. Ooh, the two-handed backhand, just not enough to be able to put Lakeland on a little run here.
That's such a great ball.
Man, that thing mashes. That thing mashes. All right, here we go. 1 minute side switch here. Madalena's like, I don't need it.
All right, we're gonna have to figure out something with these banners.
They're gonna stay just like that right now. We do have weights on the tents, making sure the shade stays there.
That's a great sequence by Ava.
That is good stuff right there. As they switch it for here, Jacksonville still up, but The Ballers making a little run here. I tell you, man, this vibe, Angel. I'm digging this, man.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
I mean, this is just incredible. I know the people all around the country can't feel it, but I found out the light pink team is from Miami. That makes a lot of sense. Tropical Park, shout out to you. Oh, RJ putting on a show right now in singles. He's had a few points at. Oh, baby. No. A little trickeration right there as he approaches with a big forehand and then cross courts it on Holder, who is in front of his hometown, getting absolutely chirped right now. There you go. There's a point. All right. Great job, ball boy.
About time he did something.
Yep.
He doesn't have his headset in, so he can't hear us.
6-10 here. Lakeland looking to try and come back, go 5-0, which means big points for them. And that's long. Ooh. That one not quite in. Look at this, Lakeland crawling back here. Ooh, just wide.
Lakeland within 3.
Oh, what a shot just out of the reach of Ava there. Wow.
Twelve
12-8. Oh, sneaky, sneaky there from Holder. Oh, what a shot. The crowd goes wild right here for the Lakeland Palms. Drew Holder, the head pro, hits a great drive right past RJ. They're within 1. Coming all the way back. They were down like 5. And that same thing again, off the net,
Drew
in
just
the court.
went 4-0 there.
That's amazing. Great job there by Drew in front of his hometown. All right, see if Lakeland can come back all the way and take the lead. Ava with the sales job, looking like she was going to go cross court and went down the line. one sails long. That one sails long. Here we go. Lakeland Palms looking to take it 5-0. And the scream there from Madalena. She gets that one, the drop volley. Look here, cross court, just out of the reach. 14s means we get extra innings on the Dream Breaker here. Ooh, all right, on Drew Holder, the man of the hour at his home court in front of his home fans. His team could go 5-0 right here, Angel. All the pressure on him. And that one sails wide.
Look at the smile.
And the crowd erupts as much as they go.
All right, we know what's coming.
All right,
We
Eddie
know
dapping
it's
us up.
coming,
Here we
yep.
go. All right, everybody high-fiving. Listen, we love it. All right, Lakeland goes 5-0. They are making a run for the hometown final here. The next matchup is the one we've been waiting for. There have been some moves made. Lakeland is going to be taking on the Fort Myers Flamingos, but we're going to talk to Lakeland about this match right after this.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to duper.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock It To 'Em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
Oh, am I live right now? Oh, thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. The high quality production of an all Florida pickleball broadcast here. All right, so Lakeland's back at it. You just saw him there on championship court here, taking a 5-0 win. Nates, how important is that to really just go all out, even though you know you've won the match, the round robin scores are there, but to go 5-0, what does that mean to the team right now?
No, I mean, it means great. Like, it's first of all really important for our confidence that we keep winning. I mean, it's our home stop. We want to make sure that we bring every single match. And yeah, hopefully we can just keep it rolling.
All right, and so Ashley, you guys are 5-0. You're getting a chance. What's it like for you on the bench when your teammates are playing? It might be a tight match. What are some things you might say, do? What's the energy like on the bench? Give us that perspective.
Ooh,
Ooh, it's definitely stressful to watch because you really want them to win, but I think just keeping them pumped up. But they're playing great. They don't even need a lot of coaching. They got it.
And then, Ava, you had a tough singles match right there. That's intimidating. You're going against one of the top single players in the country right now. What goes through your head to step on the court to really play your best?
I'm just playing every ball, not really thinking about the person. So I'm not really a big singles player, but so just play the ball.
Well, you had some great points. Eddie, she's a beast. Listen, Eddie, we heard you on the mic the whole entire time there, right? Drew, I got to ask you, though, something real quick, bud. What's that like getting chirped by the members that you teach? We saw right before you took the single stage, some of your members were lighting you up a little bit or encouraging you. What was it?
I said I was too old for singles. They were encouraging me. So, no, they weren't throwing any shade towards me. I said I was too old for this.
We told everybody they were throwing shade at you. All right, Nate, come here, buddy. All right, guys. So Nate Yeager here is the director of Lone Palm. What is this like right now, given this entire environment, your team playing at a really high level? Give us some feedback on just the overall feel right now.
It's just a ton of fun. You know, it's super exciting. We've got about 40 members out here playing in the minor league tournament, and then we got our team, and then we've got a huge crowd back here cheering us on. So it doesn't get any better than this.
It does not get any better than this. I really can't think of anything that would make it better except for going to break and playing some commercials so that we can go finally test out the fastest serve machine. Chris, can we do that now? Oh, maybe not. All right, we'll be right back with the next match. They're going to be taking on the Fort Myers Flamingos right here in a couple minutes.
My name's Ben Yu, out of Sarasota, Florida, playing for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think just first the team environment's awesome because pickleball usually, you know, you're playing singles or doubles. So just being on a team, having that team dynamic, it makes it really fun. Me and Camden, we play a lot in the Tampa area. And then Jada's newer in the Tampa area, so we get out and play sometimes too. And then Ellie's in Orlando. So we're all kind of close in Central Florida area. It's nice to be able to play with Camden and Jada because they're a little younger, so they bring that good younger energy for us, which I kind of need since I'm on the older side. So it's a good team we got. All the work behind the scenes that the guys are doing is pretty awesome. You know, having the cameras on the court, different cameras, the stream. So that makes it a really fun experience for the players. And then just the competition, you know, I played in it last year as well. I think the competition has gotten a little better, so it's a great place for all our local Florida players to come out and kind of show out our skills.
Hi, my name is Ellie. I'm from Orlando and I play for the Orlando Bangers. I love that our team is super positive no matter what happens. We're always trying to cheer each other on. I love playing with Ben, I love playing with Jada. They're both super supportive. And I just love the camaraderie that we have. Well, Florida Pickleball has enabled me to play my very best against some of the very best players around Florida. So I'm super fortunate to be on the court playing against some of the top players, especially at the level we're playing at. So super thankful and just happy to be here.
My name is Jay Evans. I am a native of Tampa, Florida, and I am the captain and head coach of the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think the coolest thing about our team is we just have a really good camaraderie. You know, we support each other. Everybody respects each other as players, values each other's opinion, and we just kind of feed off that with each other. You know, with Camden, you know, even though he's very young, you know, he brings a lot of leadership. In a lot of ways, is wise beyond his years while still being a kid at the same time. The kid's work ethic is unreal. Dude's on court nonstop and is always encouraging more people to be like that. And so just having that mentality and just pushing, you know, not only his teammates, but also our other peers to be on court all the time, to work their tails off, and just to be the best players they can be. With Ellie, you know, a lot of experience there, also experience in the pro league. She's just a veteran and, has her style of play is just rock solid. You know what you're getting out of her every single time she takes the court. With Jada, with still being so new to pickleball, but obviously the racket sport acumen is off the charts. Is getting better every time I see her, and the sky's truly the limit for her. And with Ben, kind of similar to Ellie, a lot of experience, high-level racket sport background as well, but has just been doing this a long time. You know what you're getting out of him, and they all just kind of bring that dynamic energy when the match gets tight, when they need it. So, just a really fun group of guys to coach. Just really been a pleasure thus far.
My name is Jada Bowie. I'm from Toronto, Canada, but I live in Tampa for the past couple of years, and I play for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, my team's great. I love them all. Camden and I live close together, so we train together literally 85% of the time. So we always drill together. I love him. He's like my little brother. And with Ellie, it's super fun. Yeah, now I'm playing the left side. We changed that from the first stop, and yeah, I think we complement each other really well. So yeah, I think just the Pro League, it gives players an opportunity to play on a team. It's different than like PPA or and in tennis, like WTA, it's different. You're part of a team, you're part of more than just yourself. And it's really fun to play with your friends and against your friends. It's just a good experience and exposure for your football career, so love it.
My name's Camden, I'm from Tampa, and I play for the O-Town Bangers. I love the energy the team has. You just go out there and have fun always, and it's really cool to watch as our team grows. Jada's just gotten into the sport, so it's awesome to see where she's come from, and now we're playing together in this. And the same with Ben and Ellie, they're great players and they just have a lot of experience to bring.
Honestly, I love having a team captain. Like, it's just a support role. It's another person to just give wisdom and advice on the court and support us. So it's honestly great. It's honestly cool to get all these school players out here, and we're all friendly, but also we all go out there to be competitive and have a fun time. So it's just a good atmosphere to get good games while having fun still.
As far as the future, I see myself grinding in the school, keeping enjoying. I started it because I loved it and I never want to lose that. So I still want to play my best and just keep getting better if I can, teaching and just enjoy myself.
I'm doing this full time and hopefully I want to be one of the best singles players in the world. But with that, still with doubles too, be a solid doubles player. But yeah, I want to be at the top.
One thing All Florida Pickleball does that's amazing is just a sense of community, Being here in Jacksonville and just seeing the local fans and supporters of the sport being out here, kind of the same thing at stop one. Just really looking forward to seeing how that translates at every stop. And just also too, like, a lot of us are playing outside of here. We're rooting each other on, we're supporting our friends, we're supporting our opponents even, when they're not playing against us. And just having that atmosphere, having that camaraderie, is really what makes the fellowship of the sport so special.
I'm John Cangelosi. I'm living in the Sarasota area, Sarasota, Florida. Originally from New Jersey, and I play for the Fort Myers Flamingos. I was actually visiting my family. I was living in Boston at the time, and they lived down in Estero, Florida. And it was around kind of the COVID time, and they just kind of introduced the game to me. They have courts in their community, and I went out, started playing with my dad, some of his friends, and then went back up to Boston. Was kind of non-existent, and then moved back down here in 2000, like the end of 2021. Met some people involved in pickleball, and then started playing, coaching, and here I am. I'm kind of, the team I'm on, we have some new players, which I'm really excited to play with. I think the goal for me is, well, the preparation's been good. I've been playing a few APP and PPA tournaments, just trying to practice when I can and then play in some competition as well. I know the format's a little different, rally scoring for doubles today, but my goal is, like, it's our first stop, our team is new, we're getting to know each other, so the goal for me is to get better as a group each match, each day, and then hopefully we just keep getting better and better until we get to that, hopefully that last stop.
My name's Sydney Metzold. I'm from upstate New York originally, Albany, but I live in Fort Myers. So I started playing in September of 2022, and I was actually in tech sales, corporate life, and I met a bunch of players and they were teaching pickleball, and I was like, why are you making as much money as me? And I'm working my ass off. So I just got into it, started playing recreationally, and I have a little bit of a tennis background, not so much, but my family played as well. I'm really looking forward to the MLP style. I think it's cool that I get to play women's and mix and really have that team unit, because when I play tournaments, you know, I don't play singles at all. So I usually just play 2 events and that's it, but I like how it's more of a team aspect.
Hi, I'm Davidson Kozlowski. I'm with the Fort Myers Flamingos. Our roster consists of John Cangliosi, Jason Tozy, Jade Rowell, and Sydney Metzel. You know, we kind of built this team on familiarity. I mean, I work with John Cangliosi, same with Jade Rowell and Jason Tozy. So they're in our pickleball program, so I'm familiar with them. Jason Tozy's a little bit newer to our program, so still getting to know him and kind of the way he plays, because how you practice and interact is going to be a lot different than how you compete during competition. So this will be fun because I have been working with these players for several months, not just after we drafted them. And when the draft started, I had my eye on them, and they were available when our spots were open in the draft. So I was really happy with the selections that we made. And again, since I'm already working with these players outside of this league, just being able to watch them, you know, several times compete and see how they perform under pressure. When building this team or having the idea of what the team might look like, one, I was familiar with the players, so I know them a bit. But then two, also making sure, because Jade Rowell's younger, Jason Tozy's younger, that we had experience on the roster. And so some leadership on the playing court and not just from the sidelines. And we got that with John Cangliosi. So when he was available, I had second pick overall in the draft. I don't know how he slipped to number 2, but when he was still there, was excited that we were able to pick him up because I knew the youth of the players I was already working with and that he would be a great mentor for them on the court. So kind of just having his leadership this weekend, seeing how the younger players react to him being on the court with them. So that's really what I'm looking for, and we're just gonna be taking notes all weekend. I coached college tennis for over 20 years. So I know about watching and building for, later on down the line in the season and peaking at the right time. So right now, this is just learning and taking notes.
So my name is Jason Kanji. I'm from Ocala, Florida, and I play for the best team, the Fort Myers Flamingos. I'm feeling a little nervous, a little anxious, but I'm excited. It's going pretty good. I've been training at Davidson's, my coach or my captain, for a little bit, and I'm very confident how we go will do. Trying to go pro right now on the APP Tour. I'm on the TAP team for the APP, and hopefully next year I'll be on the national team.
My name is Jade Rowell. I'm from Naples, Florida, and I'm really excited to play in it. It's my first time, and I think I'm at this level, and I mean, I haven't seen a lot of the players, so it's just gonna be fun to play against them. Yeah, I've played against some of the players. I've never played against most of the teams together, but individual players I know. It's our first time playing together. We're working on team chemistry and just working together as a team right now. We're just trying to figure out all the little things. Honestly, I think that our energy is pretty good, so I feel that'll be exciting to watch.
I love Jade. I played MLP with her before, actually, so we had that comfortability, I guess. So I like playing with her, and then I played rec with John as well. And then Jay's a young up-and-coming guy, so really excited to play.
So I think so far the chemistry has been pretty good, just in terms of getting to know each other, and I'm excited to play with my whole team today. I think we're a younger group, except for me. I feel like the older one on the team, but that's totally okay. And I think there's a lot of talent in this group, so excited to see how we do and how we do going forward.
I'm hoping that the younger players respond really well to the leadership. I'm hoping they learn the roles of how you play in a women's or a men's gender doubles match versus a mixed doubles match. I mean, the styles and the plays are different. So we'll just kind of keep watching that and just seeing how the development goes from week 1 to week 8. I don't know much about the other teams and their dynamics. I know we've got some good personalities on our team. And again, I keep speaking of the youth. I know we have a youthful team.
And I know we have a very seasoned, experienced leader on our roster in John. So I don't know, hopefully we can have some fun and we'll see.
Is it live? Push the button.
Oh, yeah, Angel. Here we go. Look at that beautiful view right now. We've got the matchup of the day. This is for the morning session title.
Yeah.
You've got so many dynamics happening right now, it's not even funny. So, just to put it out there as these ladies go through the first
Right on cue.
point. I mean,
Right-
we're about
right
to see
on
some
cue.
amazing stuff right now. But you've got Ashley Griffith and newly acquired Ava Pisakrita. Ooh, as that one trickles over the net. Across the court from Sydney Metzold and Valerie Simon. So if you're wondering, wait, wasn't Valerie wearing a different jersey last stop? Yes, she was. Which one was it? The Lakeland Palms. So we have these teams making moves. It's definitely working out for both of their favors.
Yeah, Flamingos had a big win coming into the match 1-1, and we know Lakeland's 2-0 to.
No, Flamingos 2-0.
Oh, Flamingos
Bo-
are 2-0.
Both teams 2-0. We're not supposed to tell you that yet, but we've got to increase the drama because we do stream on Selkirk TV. The app on Sundays is Grandstand Stream. So we're giving away a little bit of information, but we have to get you ready for this one.
Also, not to mention, this is stop number one's championship.
This is a rematch of stop number one. First time Lakeland came out and showed out.
Yeah,
But then they
Lakeland-
also played at stop number 2, and it was 3-2. But you have new players.
A little bit of a rivalry brewing.
I like the rivalry renewed. They've had every stop they've played, and so these coaches are definitely got them dialed in. And it is well matched. Like, it's not like, hey, okay, they're playing. These are good teams.
I would say the teams are probably built and set up very similarly. With Lakeland, you've got definitely the power, the big forehand on the left with Ashley versus reset brick wall, Ava on the right, and similar to the Fort Myers Flamingos. We know Val likes to swing hard and swing fast, where Sydney's going to be steady Eddie on the right. She's going to reset a lot, get the ball back to the middle, and keep the dink rally going.
Sydney Metzold is she joined the league like right underneath the deadline and was a high round draft pick for a reason. And you're seeing why. Sakrita going behind Simon right there. So this is what we love about pro pickleball is there's storylines for days, but it doesn't matter until you show up and what happens between the lines. Here we go. Metzold not able to do that one.
Good patience there from Fort
Griffith
Myers.
getting jammed. She got one touch in there, got a little high, you know. So this is going to be good stuff here. See what the pattern recognition. You see Metzold to Pizzicrita right now. Seems to be the pattern of choice for both teams.
Not sure what producer Chris has got going on right now, but.
All right, here we go. So staying close. It's a quick game. We're not seeing any real extended rallies right now.
It's 5 in a row for Fort Myers, back within 1.
That one's sailing long.
You know, we've talked about this numerous times. I'm not a big fan of the timeout before the switch, but that's 6 in a row for Fort Myers.
Yeah, I mean, they are definitely coming back strong right now, have tied it up. This quick moving game.
Sydney's a machine, man.
She's trying to angle that reset away from Ashley's power. I think that that's a little bit of a mistake. I'd like to see that be more middle, make them, defend against something like that instead of trying to go for that hard angle reset.
Yeah, I know it's hard, but I'd like to see her get those feet planted, low stance. I think it'd be a lot easier to get that ball back to the middle instead of trying to not only move backwards, but maneuver to the paddle to where she's trying to avoid Ashley.
Yeah, that's definitely one right there that Griffith is going to want back.
Yeah, I don't know how much Ava knows Sydney's style of play, but Sydney will stay in that cross court all day long. I'd like to see Ava go maybe 2 outside and then 1 inside foot to see if she can get a pop-up or get Ashley a little bit involved. But if she's going to sit there and go outside to outside cross court all day with Sydney, I like Sydney in that matchup.
Valerie Simon right there, another one of our youngsters out of she's out of kind of this area, like Tampa. Wesley Chapel plays some down in Sarasota. You see her training a lot with a lot of different places. Good story. You know, she came from some injuries out of tennis and able to pick up pickleball and been playing some pro qualifiers. At her age, being able to do what she does, almost like that George, where age doesn't reflect kind of their ability.
No, she was one of my players that I picked early on to really stand out in this league, and I think her ceiling is so high just based upon how hard she works. We talked about these players being full-time. She is full-time. She's training, 7 days a week. Pickleball is her life, so it's cool to see her training come to light on the main stage.
Yeah, and this is good stuff here. And so now you're seeing, a tight match, but it looks like Metzold and Simon, able to get through maybe what would be some, they haven't played together before, any miscommunications. We haven't really seen any of that. We've just seen good quality pickleball out of both sides.
Yeah, that middle has been established. Communication is loud and clear. Both players know their role, and they're playing very, very well. You'd never think that this was their first tournament together.
No, not at all. And I think that that's a testament, too, to both of their mental fortitude to see what they're able to do. Both teams really, really coming out strong. You can see right here with the Duper predictions what we're looking at here. Valerie and Simon coming out not really favored at all to do anything there, but obviously coming out strong with their effort. 38% is probably the lowest we're going to see as a predicticator. And that one sails long. Here we go. You're seeing a good angle here of Lone Palm Country Club here in Lakeland, Florida.
Oh, what a dig by Ava.
Ooh, that's a good put away here as we're seeing 13-11. There's the reset you see from Metzold. Gust of wind.
I mean, this is just...
Settling in. And what a point here from the ladies. Simon putting it away right there. All right, you see the wind picking up, blowing stuff around here. All right, we're not going to let that distract us or kill the momentum here. 14-11. The Flamingos riding high. Yeah. Griffith has had about zero action on her backhand, and so they picked it out right there, being able to really, really put that away and identify. She hasn't had any practice of that at all the whole game, so they picked on it. 15-11, the Flamingos starting off strong here. I mean, look at this place vibing right now. I think you got right behind there if you look. I think there's like Lakeland on Lakeland.
Are we having some Lakeland on Lakeland crime right now?
Lakeland on Lakeland crime. We don't set the pools, Swish does it automatically, so no pool play selection shows for these matches for minor league yet. It is more coming. But, I mean, there are definitely some viable options for best team name. We have best uniform contest right now. Shout out to Sundays Sunglasses. They always provide sunglasses for our best looking teams in each division. We got 3, 14, 16, and 18s playing right now. So it's pretty good stuff. I'm watching Martin Michelson over there, our tournament director. His team is taking over the second session. And you hear the Flamingos crowd rooting against the hometown. This is good stuff,
Do
Angel.
you think it's strategic that they sat right in front of the Lakeland Palm cheerleaders? Because I absolutely think it was strategic.
I think it was wherever they could find some empty seats.
That is also true.
Another reset. And there we go. Ashley putting it away. I mean, there is a battle of the fans right now. You know, we got the mid-season tournament coming up here next month. I wonder if we could put together our own, like, fantasy team of resetters and see if, like, Metzold and Pisacreta might have the longest matches in the history of ever because they just reset everything. It's so good to watch. To me, it's the sexiest shot in the game, too. That ball goes wide. The fans in the stands are the greatest right now. They are going back and forth. All right, 15-17, the hometown team looking to come back. Oh, wow, that's tough. And Sydney talking to the Lakeland Palms bench. Right behind her. You see Simon really trying to get fired up and into this game. Ooh, a little towel timeout. A little towel timeout.
A Christian Halshon, I like it.
17 all. And there it is right there. Griffith putting it away. Time out here by the Fort Myers Flamingos as Eddie and Drew step on our sign. What in the world is going on here? All right, we're seeing some real good pickleball right here. You're seeing an obvious pattern of, you know, Metzold to Pisacreta, dink fest right there and resets. But when Simon and Griffith get it on their paddle, it is all-out pandemonium, and they are hitting the ball hard right now. So if you're Fort Myers looking to come back, Angel, what are you telling them in the dugout?
I'm looking at Sydney to reestablish that dinking pattern from cross court with Pisacreta. That seemed to be what was working for them. Maybe a few ill-advised speed-ups from Fort Myers there at the end, trying to do too much, whereas if they stay within the pattern, they're being super successful. They got out to an early lead, and they've allowed Lakeland to crawl back by trying to maybe overdo it a few on those speed-ups. So if I'm Fort Myers, I'm getting into the dinking pattern. If I'm Lakeland, staying with my aggressive, letting Ashley go wild in that middle with that big forehand.
Do you think the players know what's at stake right now? Other than the Lakeland
they absolutely.
100%.
They absolutely.
They've been tracking.
Yeah, you're not supposed to talk about it as a player in any sport, but they absolutely know. It's definitely in the back of their mind that the winner of this goes to the championship tonight of the morning and afternoon session.
All right, here we go. Let's see what's in store. And they do tie it up. Ooh, that one not over the net. Simon not able to put that one back. Here we go. I mean, with authority, putting that ball away is Griffith.
What did I
Look
tell
at this. Coming all the way across, straddling the tee. Oh, what a shot. Are you kidding me? Sydney Metzel with the ATP body bag.
The net cord to ATP body bag. Oh. Ashley pulled off of that one a little bit, and Fort Myers ties it up.
Oh, here we go. 21-20. The Lakeland Palms, the hometown team. And there it is. Lakeland takes it. Metzel a little bit frustrated there, but that is an incredible game. I mean, geez, and Eddie Anderson coming over, breaking both of our hands. That was well played. That was pro-level pickleball at its finest, folks. You're not going to get much better than that from both sides being able to do that. Wow, Angel. That's all I can say about that game.
Yeah, it's what we expected from two 2-0 teams. So, and we know what we got coming up next with John and Mario against Nates and Drew. So stay tuned. We got a heck of a matchup coming up next.
Yeah, baby, and we're going to see what makes them look so good. Shout out Custom Pickle. Let's see what they got. All right, here we go. The men's doubles. This is for the marbles. You ready for this interesting factoid? We have Mario Figueiredo out of Miami subbing in this time. You know who he played for last year?
The Lakeland Palms.
The Lakeland Palms. You know who his men's doubles partner was?
Drew Holder.
Drew Holder right there. So we got another Flamingos Palms matchup in the brewing here. Good drama lines. They're actually good friends.
And I know we already said it, but remember who Nate Sitar played for last year?
The Fort Myers Flamingos. Yep. You know who he didn't play with?
John Kangalosi.
That's right.
Although Nate's shoes would go pretty well with the Fort Myers Flamingos uniforms.
I mean, listen, look at John's swag right now. Look at those shoes. We are seeing just such great shoe game right now from these players.
Petition to change the name from All Florida Pickleball to All Florida Drip.
I mean, I like it. I like it. Chris will shoot me. But, hey, you know. All right, 2's on the board.
Last game.
Are you kidding me? You're going to see John's going to stay low here, swinging a little bit of a new paddle. And was with swinging that gearbox, the elongated one, the knot band one. That dink just goes wide. So this is the third match. You know, we're going to get to see who does their cardio because it is hot.
Yeah,
we've only heard that one time from the minor leaguers, just one.
Heat is definitely becoming a factor, although this cloud coverage that is starting to formulate, I wouldn't mind a long overdue break from this heat.
That one drops in right there. Oh, goes long. Never mind. I'm sorry. Here we go. 4-3 Flamingos. Oh, my gosh.
Kangalosi just gets everything back, man.
I mean, he definitely understands how to play left-handed. Oh, that's just a little bit of a tough one right there. You could hear the wind starting to pick up a little bit there. Court mics are too good. That same spot on the court.
Yeah, that's a 5th or 6th one today.
Yeah. Don't look at me like that, John. John trying to give me a look. Drew with the speed up, but Mario's familiarity right there, able to put that away. Watch this. Boop. Five all. I tell you, I'm loving Nate's return. Mario's edge guard is pink as well, man. He just went full send on the Fort Myers Flamingos colors. All right, 6-5 here, Lakeland. That's a solid drop right there. Holder not able to get that backhand over. We're not really seeing any big patterns right here, Angel. Just kind of a let it rip type of game right now.
Yeah, I imagine this is their third match of the day. They've already played multiple games. The heat's starting to become a factor. They probably don't want these long, drawn-out points. Although this is their last match of the morning session, I imagine they're probably looking to end these points rather quickly.
Figueroa there with a little bit early of a backhand speed up right there, and the Lakeland Palms take the lead. 9-6 right now, up 3. And another point here for Lakeland. They're up 10-6 right now. Jeez. Oh, a little backhand roll. Trying to get that through on the ATP. Look at this here. Ready? Oh, I don't know if that would have stayed in, but Drew hit it. All right, Fort Myers needs to get a few here. Oh, wow. All right, there's the switch. Lakeland gets there again. Side switching first. Angel, how much weight do you provide in for the side switch? How much does that do?
I think on windy days, super windy days, it definitely plays a factor. We're not having a lot of consistent wind or consistent gusts, so I don't know how much of a factor it's playing right now. And the way these courts are designed, it's not like you've got the sun directly in front of you or directly behind you. So probably not as much as it normally would on a day like today.
Yeah, I mean, as we're looking right here, as the Duper Predicticator shows, Lakeland definitely favored on this. Familiarity is a big one, too. You have John and Mario. This is their first stop together. Might be their only one together, but Drew and Nate's have been at every stop every single time. So you're seeing that they're a 53% favorite over the Fort Myers Flamingos. And it's starting to pan out a little bit that way as you see Drew's able to, protect Nate's a little bit, and then, vice versa. John's just resetting so many. Mario's got to be able to capitalize on that stuff. Drew, the ATP in front of the hometown crowd, and the pom-poms come out. I gotta tell you, Lakeland's bench is really fluid right now. Like, they're having a good time. Oh my gosh, they almost just died. They're having a good time.
That's how you lose a finger. And that's the first big middle miscommunication we've seen today from those two. So.
Drew was sitting on that. Lakeland starting to form a big lead here. And chalk that one down on the commentators.
So we'll have the commentator counter, then we'll have the commentator curse.
Yeah. Chris, just hop on that, bud.
Whip one up for us real quick.
Oh my gosh. Little chuckle right there from Drew as he inside outs that winner. All right, there we go. 14-10. Fort Myers got to start to put together something there. Ooh.
I'm laughing at his face. He knew he got away with one there. Shout out to Martin Michelson, our minor league director.
Mario was ready for that one, but not ready for the next one as he chicken wings it out. I mean, that's like the 5th time Drew Holder has went for that same play. I mean, I guess if it's working, work it. If it's not, you know, they're up 6, so.
Hey, I just want to say 3 out of 10 gets you in the Hall of Fame.
So you can't have cross-court backhand misses like that from Nate. Ooh, Mario running around there. Little scramble-rific. Palms coming out strong right now. Looking to take a 2-0 lead in this match. That one goes out. That is wide. I gotta tell you, I would definitely hit more at Nate's right now. Like, Drew seems to be having a good tempo. He's having a lot of fun, making a lot of balls. I would definitely put some pressure on Nate here.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of the balls go to Nate's right now. There he is.
I mean, there's not a lot of holes right now for Fort Myers to exploit.
Yeah, if Lakeland's rolling and Drew is doing his crazy inside-out speed-ups, there's not a lot you can do. You essentially got to play perfect pickleball, a la what he just did right there.
That ball is in. Mario letting it go. I mean, Drew just roped that thing. That was a banana peel. And they're walking off smiling right now. All right, Fort Myers taking a much-needed timeout. This is men's doubles right now. The Palms are up 1-0. Flamingo's got to figure something out. We will be right back with the conclusion of the men's doubles game.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
All right, Lakeland with game point. Fort Myers trying to make a comeback. Missed return there from Drew. Within 5. Big miss there from Mario. Game point number 2 coming up for Lakeland. Fort Myers with another one. Remember, we do old school minor league scoring here, so Lakeland has to win on their serve. So these are big points here for Fort Myers if they can keep crawling back.
That's off the body. Was it? I thought it was. I think it was. I don't know. I think it was. It was close. It was off the paddle. I think it was no paddle. I was here. It was off the paddle. John, I was angry about it, but he was here. It just looked like it bounced. No, it hit paddle.
Ooh, we got our first point controversy. Fort Myers thinking it came off the body, but Lakeland adamant that it was all paddle. Yeah, so just to give you guys an idea, with Fort Myers stopping play and shouting during the middle of the point, technically it's a hindrance and a distraction on Fort Myers. So the ref did not call the ball off the body, and with Fort Myers calling the distraction or making the distraction and the hindrance, the point goes to Lakeland, and Lakeland closes it out there.
Wow, Lakeland going up 2-0 right here. We get another dap from Eddie. Here we go. So, all right, now is a very key game. It is the one that matters, this first mixed doubles matchup right now. We're going to get to see who sends out who for which side. Lakeland versus Fort Myers, the rivalry renewed. Lakeland starting to pull away. Let's see what Fort Myers throws at him. We'll be right back right after this message. Angel. Here we go, baby. Ooh, that one sails long. I love that this is the mixed doubles matchup.
Yeah, I think both teams have to send out their ones.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Have to.
And that one falls. That one falls in. Cangelosi doesn't believe his teammate. Thinks that she's being a little graceful there.
We've seen that look a few times today.
Is there a dog in the house? What the hell's going on here?
No, that's just some minor leaguers getting very emphatic with their motions and their celebrations.
That's pretty good. Look at this point. Ooh. You can just let that.
Valerie, let it be.
Okay. Fans in the stands. The fans don't listen here. Ooh, Nate's letting one rip right there. Gosh, I hope this thing just stays close.
What do you think about a 2-2 Fort Myers Lakeland Dreambreaker?
Oh,
Sorry, I don't want to tease you.
that's a teaser and a half right
But
there.
I'm just saying.
That'd be a humdinger. I mean, you're talking about two heavy hitters right here in Lakeland. I do like what Fort Myers did, though, and being able to putting Simon and Cangelosi together. I mean, you know, Simon being able to play the left in a mixed doubles match is definitely beneficial. That was long. Oh, Nate's with the Burt. Griffin just said, go ahead there.
Yeah, that's a tough ball for Val to take on the short hop right there. Like to see her take a step back, reset that ball middle. 9 times out of 10, if you try to take that off the short hop, it's going to pop right up.
I don't know if that ball bounced twice or not. Duper 16's going into the playoffs. Ooh, that's a great serve. Ooh. That one is left up. Oh. Nice job, Kathy. Watching that line call. Wow. Ooh. Simon definitely saw an opening there to put that behind Griffith.
Yeah, I just don't know that you have to hit that speed up. You can hit it, you can even hit it soft and still get it behind him. That's a tough roll to hit.
Here we go, Lakeland pulling away. Ooh, Nate's getting caught running forward. I gotta tell you, I love this battle heads up right now. You know, John versus Nate.
Two players that I know have trained together, played against each other.
This is interesting because you see two players actually digging Nate and Simon actually played the PPA Punta Gorda together.
And they also train together a lot.
A lot. All right, Griffith here on the serve. See if Lakeland can yet again get to the side switch first. What a speed up there. Griffith taking advantage. Cangelosi there. I mean, Lakeland is rolling. I know it's 11-8, but it looks like it should be more. Fort Myers is hanging tough. They need this one to stay in it. If the Palms win, they actually go to the finals, and the hometown crowd is going to be a ruckus, because I will tell you, about 5:30, that bar gets lit, and they are going to be here for the finals if they win this one. So, Angel, let's see what they have in store for Fort Myers.
Yeah, this is what we wanted, so we'll be right back after the commercial.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatuum Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
Oh, Nate stepping in big right there, getting strong in the middle. I mean, Parkview showing up here with a well-branded tent. Great partnership of ours. Dwell shows up with he just went camping last week or something. All right, Fort Myers, what do they got for him?
Yeah, Nate's is making a point of emphasis on those returns to make sure that they're long and deep.
I mean, if I'm putting together a super-powered athlete right now, I'm picking Nate's return, Nate's serve. That's the second missed return there for Simon on Nate's serve. One of the advantages right now is they got the guy serving to the girl. Jeez. Ooh, Cangelosi with a little trickeration. Slice in the middle right there. Nate's not able to pick it up. That goes out. Ooh, a little wind gust. You hear it from the court mic. There's 3 in a row. Fort Myers within 2. Within 1.
Yeah, if they tie this game up, a timeout needs to happen.
Oh, he held that so well. He held that last-minute slap. I mean, Cangelosi reaching in right there is pretty great anticipation, Angel.
Yeah, I mean, the guy can play. Obviously, you can see Lakeland targeting Valerie a little bit, and obviously with John on the right, you're probably going to go to Valerie more often than not.
And everybody cheers for the miss hit there. Simon expecting that one to go out.
Yeah, I
Gives
don't know
a
if it
chuckle.
was as good as the a shot as the crowd was cheering there, but
look at Cangelosi all the way over, just being able to read that so well. Kitchen Chefs to court number 5. I like that name, Angel. That's a minor league name for sure.
That's one of the better ones I've heard today.
I think we got a Dinkaholics out there. All right, Lakeland within a few here to take this match.
And John still gets it back.
John's still
ready
going.
to play.
John says, we don't care about that ball. Let's keep going. Nice. Look at that. It still happens at the pro level, too. Ooh, Nate's pulling the trigger a little early.
Lakeland getting close.
Oh, the ATP was there. If she had waited just a little bit longer.
Yeah, you can see Lakeland's doing everything they can to pin Val in that corner.
Time out there from the Fort Myers Flamingos. Lakeland starting to pull away a little bit here as it inches closer to taking this match. I mean, what a great day out here, Angel. The line, just so you folks know, everybody from the Dink and Selkirk TV, everybody watching the stream, Angel and I have been dying to get on the fastest serve. We're raising money right now for Boys and Girls Club right here of Lakeland, Florida. I've got it. It's in the couple thousands, but the line's been too long for us to just hop right in and play that fastest serve. But we promise we're going to get to it right now. So we're trying. We got a couple hundred people out here watching, playing. We got Lone Palm Country Club. Angel, I got to tell you, this might be one of my favorite stops so far.
Yeah, so
Jax
far.
was great.
Yeah.
Jax was great. This has got a vibe.
Loved what they're doing over there in Jacksonville, and obviously the hometown courts over in Clearwater with Damon and his crew. But I'm liking what I'm seeing here at Lone Palm.
I mean, we've got, what, Chris, how many? 10 courts of minor league pickleball going off right now. we've had some pseudo club championships too. I may or may not have seen some Lone Palm people wagering some dinners on a couple of matches. So it's been a lot of fun. The back deck is vibing with all the players kind of congregated in there together. We got Tent Village, hot dog truck. I mean, jeez.
Yeah, all the vendors, the fans. You know that members pavilion, the longer this day goes on, the more fun that place is going to be when the bar gets busy. So.
All right. John seems to keep targeting Nate's here on some of this stuff. You know, he's definitely hitting that cross court with his forehand.
Yeah, I would venture to say he's probably trying to take some pressure off Val. Lakeland was doing a good job of keeping Val pinned in that back corner. So maybe John trying to be on the offensive there a little bit.
Game, match, point. Here it comes from Lakeland. Ooh, that's one. Here we go, 18-20. Fort Myers got to tie it up right here. As they both chuckle it up a little bit. All right, match point number 2 here for Lakeland. Gosh, Lakeland is at the net here. And it goes out. John Cangelosi with the Burt. I mean, Lakeland was firing everything back. Fort Myers putting a ton of pressure on him. I thought Lakeland getting to the kitchen was going to end it.
I don't know if there wasn't a part of the court that Nate's didn't cover there with how well Fort Myers was keeping him out of the kitchen.
What an angle right there. Watch your feet, Angel. Famous last words. My drop did not drop. Story of my life, Angel. Martin's playing a banger playlist for minor league, too. Here we go, number 3. Ooh, Ashley staying back. Here we go, all tied up. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It 100% was. Oh my gosh, John is getting big. But he gives yet another game match point here to Lakeland.
Crowd letting know that they're here supporting John.
And there it is. Lakeland Palms take it. And we get another slap from Eddie. Has another win there. So the Palms take the match. But Fort Myers needs this next 2 games to just stay atop the standings here because they had a rough stop number 2. So we're going to see what happens in the next mixed doubles match. What are you expecting to see out of this match, Angel?
Let's see. We're going to have Drew and Ava against Sydney and Mario. Probably see a lot of what we saw in the women's match. Probably Sydney trying to establish that outside pattern, cross-court to cross-court. I think Mario struggled a little bit in the men's, so let's see if he can transition from being from being a lesser role with Cangelosi next to him and see if he can take over a little bit.
All right, buddy, let's see what happens. So we're going to let these players warm up. I'm going to go check out the hydration tent, man. Why don't you come join me here, Angel? Let's go see what happens, brother. We'll be right back.
My name is Nate Cicada. I play for Lakeland Palms. When I moved down to Florida, I went to school in Montana. I needed a new hobby. I was playing ball tennis and I needed something to keep me busy. Then a good friend of mine played pickleball. That's how I started playing. I found it interesting, I found it cool, and I'm hooked now. My favorite thing about the pole league is that it's a team event, right? You get hyped up for your teammates to get hyped up for you. It's like a team spirit. It kind of reminds me to college tennis. You know, like you can push the boundaries a little bit. You don't need to be as polite. You can talk some trash. You can hype yourself up. So I like it.
That's so good.
My name's Ashley, and then I'm from Tampa, Florida. I like it a lot. So kind of similar to college tennis. It's fun to have like a team cheering for you. I know them all pretty well. They're super sweet people.
I'm Nate Jagger. I live in Lakeland, Florida, and I coach the Lakeland Palms. I've been coaching them 2 seasons now. This is my 2nd season. We kept Drew Holder, who is also lives in Lakeland. We drafted 3 new players, and we're still learning each other. Like, my team hasn't really practiced a lot together. We don't know each other. One of them lives in South Florida. One of them lives in Lakeland. One of them lives in Tampa. One lives in St. Pete. So they're kind of from all over, and they all know each other a little bit, but not a lot of time together.
My name is Alex Simon. I'm playing for the Lakeland Palms, and I'm from New York originally. Now I live here in Florida. I actually started pickleball as physical therapy, so I had 2 major ankle surgeries, and so that's how I started playing pickleball, and I just loved it right away. I literally played like every single sport, but my favorite out of all of them was tennis. So I played a lot of tennis before pickleball.
All right, so my name is Drew. I'm originally from Trenton, Michigan, but I live in Lakeland, Florida now. I played college sports, no racket sports, and then one day at a park, I was getting beat by some older guys. So he brought me on, said it was gonna blow up. He said I need to start taking it serious. So here we are. He was kind of the main one. I went to play for fun. I didn't really know the rules or anything, but he's the one that really got me into it. So, and friends to this day. So it's kind of cool.
The one thing I really like about Lakeland, and that's not a knock on Fort Myers. I think the community, it's really behind our team. Like our owner, it's amazing. Our captains, all the community, it's behind us, supporting us. So I think that's my favorite thing about Lakeland. Yeah.
I love that we're all so positive and supportive of each other, always cheering each other on. During singles matches, doubles matches, mixed, always just cheering each other on. So it's also.
All right, folks, back. Got Sydney and Mario versus and Ava. Lakeland has already secured the match victory, winning both gender matches and then winning the first mixed match. So they are on to the the evening final, whom will see the winner of the afternoon session. So we got Mario and Sydney starting off out to an early 1-0 lead. Obviously, Fort Myers wants to win this and try to accumulate as many points as they can for the final standings, but, you know, everything matters.
I mean, I think it's going to be interesting, Mario, with Sydney here. You know, 2 players that haven't played together but know each other pretty well. And they're firing it at Mario. Oh, just long. Ava using the classic paddle as a shade technique. Oh my gosh. Drew Holder putting on a show right now in front of the hometown crowd. hitting that cross-court dink when everybody was expecting the ATP.
I feel like that's a very Drew Holder type move. Don't expect the easy shot. Expect him to go for the hard one that doesn't make any sense.
Drew Holder, the go for the gusto. It's a good combo right there from Mario, pulling out that South Florida swag.
There's that pattern we talked about.
I mean, listen, that's actually impressive because standing here in front, you might not be able to see it here on the camera, but Sydney Metzold isn't short. For her to get out of the way of that ball is impressive.
Yeah, that's very Keanu Reeves-esque.
Oh, Mario not able to pick that up. I think they're targeting Mario here.
Yeah, also
I would too.
Yeah, I don't know that Ava's missed more than 1 or 2 drops in 3 matches, and she's seeing a lot of balls.
I mean, that's a great thing. Lakeland is playing really loose, and it's working in their favor. I mean, they're having a ton of fun. The bench is over here laughing. You know, I don't think for a team it really gets any better than this.
I almost wonder if the break is going to hurt them with how much momentum they have right now, or they're just that locked in that it's not going to matter.
Drew's going to go play 9 holes. The rest of them have got a house to go to that are here in the community. They're going to go sit in there, live the lap of luxury here at Lone Palm. Here we go, Mario. Oh, teammate, former teammate on teammate crime right there. Fort Myers crawling back. Oh, what a drip.
Yeah, too high there.
And that ball was out. Duber 14 playoffs starting.
Looks like the last round of the minor league playoffs getting underway.
Ooh.
Great job, producer Chris. Great job.
All right. Fort Myers with the lead here. Yeah, if there's one thing I'm learning here, don't hit balls at Sydney. See? I wouldn't let her see another one. I mean, she is putting on a show right now. Chalk it up for the curse. I had 2 good ones, though. So you can see a little bit. So I know you can't really see it at home right now, but when we watch as this game gets all tied up, Sydney, when she's hitting those volleys, you can see her paddle rattle a little bit, it means that her grip just isn't quite there when she's hitting those volleys. Even though they're going over, they could be doing a little bit better, a little more pace, a little more spin, but because her grip just isn't quite there yet, the paddle's rattling a little bit in her hand.
Yeah, versus someone like Ava who's so emphatic on that wrist turnover to emphasize that spin and make sure that that ball gets down. Good call out.
Ava plays really close to her body. So one of the things, like as you're watching pickleball, like we all do every day, all day, is you watch someone like Anna Bright. Their paddle preparation before their dink is really inside their body. And so Ava has a lot of that in her game. You can tell she's been training in that group. And so it's fun to see her, that forehand spin that she's putting, that top spin on her forehand dinks is next level stuff.
Yeah, I imagine she's probably hit several thousand of those training and drilling with the others down there in South Florida. So you can definitely see the muscle memory and the technique on that.
Hey, look, check this out. You're seeing a Ben and Colin John special right now out of the Lakeland Palms. They walked over, side switched, no water, no talking to the team, just standing on the side, staring down their opponents, going, all right, hurry up, let's go. We're ready to whoop you. And then they hit one off the net.
When you're rolling, you're rolling, and right now Lakeland has absolutely everything going for them.
Firing on all cylinders right now are the Lakeland Palms. Oh, Mario with the hops. We should start an all Florida pickleball basketball team. They could just jump. They might not be able to shoot, they might be able to pass or dribble, but they'll be able to jump. Oh my gosh. So you see how she's inside her body?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's good stuff right there. (13-11) here. Oof. That's not what they teach here at Lone Palm. Ooh. Here we go, all tied up, baby. I love Fort Myers. Flamingos never say die. Have you, I don't think they actually do die. Have you ever seen a dead flamingo?
I haven't seen too many flamingos, period, let alone one that has passed away, unfortunately. I mean, just look at the kick she's getting on that forehand roll when it hits the ground.
Yeah, I mean, the proper preparation prevents poor performance, and man, she is prepping those forehand dinks well.
Is that a David Tabbyism? Proper preparation prevents poor performance?
Probably heard in some business seminar somewhere. Yeah, I got a ton of them. Chris hates them.
Shout out producer Chris to our left. All right, now we're starting to see some consistent wins, some consistent gusts where Factor would definitely...
Ooh, Ava got a paddle on that, which is impressive, but Mario with the slap Ernie.
Oh, I thought he grabbed the back of his hamstring there like something had happened, but maybe he was just upset that Ava was even able to get a paddle on the ball.
He's outraged. There's probably something going on there.
Whoa, whoa. First off, you and I are not anywhere near the same age.
How do you know? I might have gray hair. How do you know? All right, here we go. So Fort Myers, our scorekeeper here, slacking. That one just goes out. (16-17). Lakeland looking to try and close out another mixed match win. Oh, that's a great middle dink. What are you doing, Mario? Hey, give a good chuckle there. All right, Lakeland has tied it up here at 17s. Yeah, hit it at the guys. This mixed doubles match shouldn't be played normal here, Angel.
Not with how good Sydney or Ava are playing. No.
That's on you.
Commentator curse. It's my first one of the day.
All right, we'll give it to you. Second one on you. All right, Fort Myers looking to pull this one out here. Now remember, Lakeland did go 3-2 on them last stop, so we might be seeing that again. Little middle confusion there. Obviously, Fort Myers, the team not playing together.
Did he just do it again?
Oh my gosh. And Mario diving for the ball. Look at this thing. Mario, I think he threw his paddle at it. I would too. Yeah, stop hitting it at Sydney. Let Mario hit the ball. All right, it's tied up now. Lakeland, I mean, is absolutely rolling.
Let's go, come on.
And they pull ahead by one.
Yeah, last few points, Drew is opting to let Ava take the thirds and doing a little shake and bake, a little poaching. So
I would too.
That's good recognition from Drew.
Oh, and just like that, Lakeland takes the second mixed doubles match. Here we go. Eddie Anderson, man, he's slapping hard, man. That's my paddle
have you seen
hand.
Them big old bear claws he's
Jeez,
got for
man.
hands.
Come on, dude. All right, guys, we're going to be back right after this with more action. We got the Dream Breaker between the Lakeland Palms and Fort Myers Flamingos coming up next.
What's your duper?
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to duper.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
Gosh, Angel, do you realize what we're seeing right here? It's a dead Dream Breaker, but look who is matched up here. It is a absolute fun show right now. Drew Holder, Valerie Simon matched up against each other.
I imagine Drew's probably gonna, we'll say, try a few things in this Dream Breaker to see what he can get away with.
He's absolutely going to be smiling and profiling here. Oh my gosh. And that one goes over, and the smiles galore here. Oh. Ashley Griffith versus John Cangelosi.
Silver medalist, APP frequent main draw visitor, John Cangelosi.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a fun one here. Lakeland's already moved on to the championship, but they do need it for points. Like, Fort Myers can't just let this go.
Yeah, coming in today, we had 2 teams at 4-2, and then we had 5 teams at 3-3, separated by a few points. So Lakeland's definitely made some progress today with the sweep at Jacksonville, going 4-1 against St. Pete. So definitely making some headway in the standings.
Four up, baby. Drew with that big, long reach.
You think Drew's having some fun?
Yeah, Drew's always having fun. That dude just plays golf all day and pickleball. He's living the life here. You know, he was actually a college kicker.
Did not know that.
Yeah, right here for Florida Southern. He was actually came down here to play college football as a kicker. Found pickleball, and the rest is history.
Little polite chirp there from Drew. Oh, you almost had me. Next time.
Ooh, there we go. There's one.
I know both of these teams are looking forward to some much needed and wanted shade.
Yes, it has been a grind. And the second half people are all shaded up right now knowing that they're about to step into the heat. They go from hot to cold. Oh, John. Oh, my gosh. Ashley Griffith. 8-5 right there. John. Nice. Little gusty here.
See the O-Town Bangers starting to make their way. Afternoon session will kick off shortly after we get done here. We'll have O-Town, Sarasota, GNV Chomp, and the Sarasota Manatees.
Ashley Griffith taking it to Cangelosi. And there's all right, here we go. 9-7 here. Lakeland Palms. Fort Myers on the serve. Valerie Simon against Drew Holder. And that goes out as Drew calls it on himself here. It's getting wacky.
Only Drew Holder. That's a beautiful drop there.
An unemphatic clap there from Nate's. Oh, not able to get that one. It's a lot of fun and love here. Just so you know, Valerie, we can hear that on the mic. Love to see the players having a good time with this sport. They are grinding a lot, and there's some headaches and some heartaches sometimes, but at the end of the day, it's fun, right, John? No? Okay. Yeah. John feels it in kind of a no-win situation right here. But we love seeing this type of drama unfold. Oh my gosh, that is a rip.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Lakeland's already won the match, and they're still fighting to take home the sweep. If they're able to pull this out, this will be their second sweep of the day.
Oh, just long.
You can't even see it on John's face.
All right, here we go. Lakeland up 1. First session's winding down here. The next session, we're going to light it up, man. There's going to be some high-flying action. You got the 1 and the 2 seed in the same pool. Looking to see who's going to be taking on Lakeland in the finals. So just so you know, every match we do have $1,000 on the line. As he holds the finish, Drew Holder and the Lakeland Palms take the lead within 2.
No shortage of showmanship from Mr. Drew Holder.
Valerie Simon throwing up the victory sign. And she takes the lead for the Fort Myers Flamingos. Fourteens. We're going to have extra innings here, folks, as a Oy vey comes out. I got to tell you, like, I'm impressed here. A little cat and mouse action.
Yeah, she's able to get to a lot of those balls. It's probably a little bit of unexpected get back for John, but he's playing through it, and they almost got one there.
And there you go. Fort Myers able to pull one out here and take a win. All right, folks, that's going to wrap it up here for session number 1, but don't go anywhere because session number 2 is going to be, I mean, just great action. We've got some young up-and-comers. We've got some more moves that were made. You're going to have O-Town looking to kind of keep it going strong and rise the ranks, but Miami and GNV are going to try and hold on to their top slots. So we got something special lined up. We're going to be interviewing our charity of choice here in a minute. But right now, session number 1 wraps up with the Lakeland Palms taking it 4-1 over the Fort Myers Flamingos and moving on to the championship tonight at around 7 o'clock. We'll be right back.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award. rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50 plus, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the third year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
All right, so you see the winning team here. We've heard enough about them. They've been dominating all day in an impressive victory. Right now I have what's really special to us at All Florida. We talk about charity, community, competition in that order. I have Ashley Ray. She's part of the development team here for Boys and Girls Club of Polk County. Tell us a little bit about the mission here, Ashley. What do you guys do on a day-to-day basis to keep improving the quality of the community here in Lakeland?
That's a lot, so Boys and Girls Club, we provide after school and summer programming, and it encompasses academic enrichment, tutoring, mentoring, daily meals, workforce readiness program. I mean, we do it all, but it's all, the end goal is providing all of the kids that we can with the tools they need to succeed and to really excel in the future, and be that hope for our future, and build a bigger community, and we want them to have all the success they can dream of.
I mean, what a great cause to have right now in this sport doing. Is this your first pickleball event?
It is. This is our first pickleball event, yes.
All right, and what do you think? How crazy are those people when they step up to that radar gun, swinging as hard as they can? How funny is that?
Oh, it's been wonderful to watch. I even took a turn myself. It was a little rough, but definitely not going to win that competition, but it's been fun watching everyone get up and hit it as hard as they can.
All right, so Nate, we're raising money here. We're doing great things. What's that like? I see you holding something there. You want to say something about the charity, what we're doing here, and what Lone Palm represents?
Well, I think the best thing about pickleball is just that it does bring community together, and you bring a community together and they can give some money to a great organization like Boys and Girls Club. We love it. And I got my Dwell paddle here. It's awesome. Visit Dwell. They're one of our sponsors, and they make really wild paddles. It will distract people when you're hitting at them.
That's their strategy. They wear they have terrible tents, and they wear crazy colored shirts to our events. So we love all of our sponsors. We love Lone Palm. We love our charities. Thank you for coming out, being a part of this, and making sure we represent everything. Don't worry, guys. You did great today. I'll let you get rested and have some fun, and we'll see you right back here for the championship tonight. Great job.
Let's go.
My name is Sam Gabbett. Where I'm from is kind of weird because I'm from here in Ponte Vedra, Jacksonville area, but I went to school in Lakeland for like 4 years. So future-wise, Jacksonville, yeah. And I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. Go Ballers, yeah. I think our team is special, dynamic-wise. I think pretty much everyone that we play with together works together really well. So like Madalena and RJ. Madalena has just huge drives, and RJ poaches so well. So we have a girl that loves to play the left side that hits huge thirds, with a guy that plays the right side that likes to poach a ton. So in mixed, they're such a tough team. In mixed, I like to play big, and Sophia likes to play small, a lot of forehand dinks and just set up the next ball, which works perfectly for me. With me and RJ, I love to drive the third so he can come poach as much as he wants. I think everything that we do, the other person that we're playing with complements it really well. So I think we're gonna be pretty dangerous down the stretch.
So my name is Sophia Dorsey. I'm from Jacksonville. I'm local here, and I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. I love our energy. You know, we always have each other's back. When one of us is down, the other one picks the other up, and we just play well together. We're all here in Jacksonville, so that's fun. We get to practice and build team chemistry. Madalena, yep. I love how she's just a powerhouse. Like, she's such a badass. I mean, like, literally anytime I'm down, she's up, and she'll pick me up, and we complement each other well.
My name is RJ Enignon.
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I'm currently playing for the Jacksonville Ballers. So all of us are from Jacksonville, so we have an idea on how each other's games are, especially with Maddie, because I play a couple pro college with her, so our chemistry is pretty good. It's fun with her because as a lefty, she can take most of the drops. I can go in and do more crashing instead of me having the pressure to take the drop and get to the kitchen. So I have like a lot of trust on her part. I feel like we play pretty well together. Sam, we definitely have a lot of potential together. I think it's just because we don't practice much with each other. We're still trying to figure out each other's game. But every time we practice with each other, he's like getting significantly better and better each time, so I have a lot of confidence that we'll do really well for the rest of the season.
Hi, so my name is Madaya Grigoriu. I'm from Romania originally, but I live in Jacksonville, and I do play for my hometown team, Jacksonville Ballers. So I do like foremost that we're fighters, even if we're not playing well, even if we have a tough day, we fight until the end. And you can see in our scores we're always close no matter what. I do like playing with RJ because he's lefty and I play left, I like left side. And I've been playing with him a lot and we do well. And with Sophia, I just love that she's so solid on the right. So I think like we have a good chemistry with each other for sure. It's the fact that, like for example, I cannot play MLP right now. So it's something like MLP, but I think like it's even better because it's like we know each other, we're friends, and that makes it even more fun. That's mostly what I like. And everybody fights, everybody works hard. I love that.
No, I love team events. So this was my first real big pro event, and I love the energy that it brings and how everyone's so friendly. Everyone comes out to support their teams and their fans, and it's just a great experience, and I'm glad to be here.
I think that Florida Pro League definitely is like a stepping stone towards the bigger leagues and helps you get your name out there and meet other people. I like the team format for sure. I like having people cheer behind your back. It definitely helps you play more loose when you're playing for a team rather than yourself.
I think we were slow to start, which is a good thing, honestly. And the more we're gonna play with each other, the better it's gonna get. These teams somewhat already have been practicing together for a very long time, and we're just starting to do that. So I think we're gonna be very good situated at the end of the season.
It's incredible competition all the time. Everyone here is such high level. Everyone has such a bright future. I come out here, I play rec games, I drill, but this is a different level of competition. Everyone wants it and everyone's good. And when those two things come together, you get a league that's pretty special.
right, folks, we are back. Afternoon session kicking off. We got the Miami Blaze versus the GNV Chomp, joined by special guest, one of my favorite people, not just in pickleball, but in all around. Graham, say what's up to the people.
Thanks, Angel. Appreciate that. What's going on, guys?
Super fortunate to have Graham here. Graham, a big influence in the pickleball community with his ownership of the Florida Smash, and obviously what he's doing with Dwell Pickleball. So we're excited to have him here.
I'm here to find some players for next year.
It's what we love to hear, Graham. So interesting story with the Miami Blaze, as I'm sure you're aware. Formerly had Kaylin Campbell, now signed with PPA.
Who?
So Miami had Kaylin Campbell, newly signed to PPA, and unfortunately with her PPA contract, she can no longer participate in the All-Florida League. So we have Emily Lara substituting for Kaylin Campbell. And then on the GNV Chomp side, we have Heather Nobler and Zoe Routson. Zoe filling in for Kelsey, I believe, for today. So, yeah, we've got 2 subs on the court.
I'm not too familiar with these people, which is good. That way I can check them out here in this match. But I obviously know Heather. Nobler's been a mainstay in the female pro scene for years now around this area.
Back-to-back #1 overall picks in the All-Florida Pro League.
And I believe, aren't the Chomp #1 in All Florida Pickleball right now?
As of right now, yeah, they were the winners of Stomp 2. Stomp 2 up in Jacksonville, yes.
Gotcha. So Nobler's earning her overall first-round pick.
Yeah, she's playing great.
I did notice weather was good today, right? Not a whole lot of, I mean, there's wind, but it's not like unbearable. It's not too hot. It's Florida hot. It's bearable.
Yeah, Florida hot with the humidity, a little bit of heat, minimal clouds. Can get up on you quick, but yeah, it's not too bad today.
I think it's pretty ideal playing conditions for outdoor pickleball. It's one.
Are you a fan of outdoor pickleball, or do you prefer indoor pickleball?
It depends on what it's for. If there are crowds watching for big events such as this or MLP or PPA, I prefer indoor. Just because there's something about the energy of people inside a building. Even when you walk up to an event like that, you can kind of feel the like reverberation coming out of the doors. So it's almost like being at the Coliseum. It's like the second you step in, you're like, okay, there's something big going on here. So for that reason, I love it. But outdoor pickleball is where I play. It's all I play. It's, you know, what I learned on. And when the weather's great, there's nothing better than getting sun and sweating and playing pickleball outside.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much in total agreement with you. I like the idea of rec play being outside. Obviously, we're big fans of our home court at Crescent Lake in St. Pete, and we know what those courts are like with all our friends playing very competitive games. But yeah, I like at the professional level for the minor league events, I definitely like them inside as well.
Yeah. Plus, you don't have to worry about rain. You don't have to worry about overheating. You know, the restrooms are usually within 100 feet. So you got to tell me about these players, Angel. Do you know anything about these other 4 players in the team that will help me decide who's going to win this?
Yeah, so Zoe and Emily are new. This is my first time meeting them as well.
Okay. And were they sitting on the sidelines? Are they substitutes?
Yeah, so both are substitutes. So in order to be added to a roster, you have to be enrolled as a substitute in the All Florida League. So it's not like they can just go and sign players or have players join their team. You have to be within the All Florida League as a substitute, listed as a substitute, before you can join or participate in a match.
Gotcha. So do you think with Heather that the Chomp are still favored in this match?
Yeah, I mean, Issa for Miami is such a good player, but obviously with Heather's experience, not only with All Florida, but with Major League Pickleball as well, I still would give the edge slightly to the Chomp, especially after them coming off such a big win at stop number 2 in Jacksonville, where I believe they only lost 1 or 2 games throughout the entirety of the day.
Wow. That's a big turnaround from last year, because when I watched last year, they're 75% favorites, Gainesville is over the Miami Blaze. Wow. When I watched last year, Gainesville had a tough time getting a win. And so they obviously revamped. I think they maybe got a new owner, new coach. New name, new logo. And it seems like it's working. The only thing they kept the same was picking Nobler number 1 overall, right?
Yeah.
Even though she didn't play for them.
Yep. So
they went with her as the first overall pick.
Correct.
Except now it's working for them.
Yeah, so with Heather, they also brought BK, who won the league last year with Fort Myers. So they've got some good experience within the All-Florida League. Very, very solid team. Tobias is also a standout player on the men's side for G&B Chomp. Lefty, super athletic, pairs very, very well with BK.
Nice. BK is actually my last duper win, so I'm in a money ball around town. Haven't played since. Keep my duper high.
So I'm a big fan of when Graham's out and about in the pickleball community. Obviously, he's got so much going on with the Florida Smash and MLP and St. Pete Athletic. But let me tell you, the guy hadn't played. We played about a month and a half ago, and the guy hadn't played in, I think you said 5 or 6 weeks. The guy didn't miss a shot in 3 games. One of the most frustrating things as a friend and as an opponent that I've ever had to endure, when he walks on the court, no shoes tied, and doesn't miss a shot in 3 games.
I mean, I've never taken 5 or 6 weeks off, maybe 2 weeks, which is a long time for me. But yeah, I think that it's like riding a bicycle. You play for 4 or 5 years, you take a couple weeks off, you're still gonna have the basics at least.
You see Heather Nobler there with the finish. You can see why she was the number 1 overall pick, closing that middle down. Graham, are there any players that you know about that you're excited to see play today? I know you were here for a little bit of the morning session.
Well, let's see this point here. I'm obviously, nice, great point. I'm obviously a huge fan of the St. Pete Icebergs, although I hear they're having a very rough day today. I love my home team. I love the team they put together. It's all local, so they're always fun for me to watch. And then I have some close connections with the Lakeland Palms. Nate, the coach of that team, and kind of the director of this facility that we're at here, has been a longtime friend and playing partner of mine, so I'm always cheering them on. If we're talking about specific players, you know, I've had my eye on 2 players out of this league. It's usually women, unfortunately, because we have a deficit in the female sport right now for high-level pros. But Kaylin was definitely on my radar, and glad she signed a UPA contract and got picked up. And now I'm hearing she's actually going to be playing Premier Team, and she's going to be a starter for the Hard 8. So kudos to the All Florida Pickleball League for finding talent, and within months, they're going to be a starter, you know, as in around the best players in the world. So there's a lot to be said about that. And the other one I have my eye on, I don't want to say because I'm sure some of my competition is watching this, is Jada Bowie, which I'm sure you guys talk about a lot. I think she's ready for the next level already. But she, I think, wants some more time playing for the Canadian League and playing for the All Florida League. Get a little more experience under her belt at this level before she jumps up. But from everything I can see in the 3 months she's been playing and how she's progressing, there's no question Jada Bowie, Maya Bowie's sister, is ready to compete at the next level.
Yeah, Jada's been one of my favorite people to watch grow in the sport. Been super fortunate to train and drill with her a few times, and her first Duper tournament ever was actually our stop number 1 at Bardmore. So the first time that she'd ever played in a Duper registered tournament was an All Florida Pro League tournament. So she's definitely making some headway in the sport.
Yeah. But I need to learn more about these 4 girls. Again, I know Heather. I know Ochoa. She played last year for All Florida. I remember seeing her play a bit. Obviously very solid. She's from South Florida, if I remember correctly, from that area. That's what I love about this league. A lot of the teams this year try to draft players in their actual areas, like St. Pete. I know St. Pete's kind of an all St. Pete team. I think Miami kind of did that. I want to say Jacksonville is very localized with their team, which obviously I'm a big fan of that. If you look at the Florida Smash team, they're all Florida players, which is very unique for a pro team. And 3 of those 4 players are out of Tampa, St. Pete area. So it's not easy to do. It's not easy to be competitive doing that, but I think it's where the team league in sports should go. Is the players are local. They know each other. They're out in the community. They're getting to meet rec players and socialize with their fans. So I'm happy to see that all Florida is doing the same thing by localizing their teams.
Yeah, we've talked about it, and you mentioned it just there. In order for the sport to grow, I think you have to get a lot of fan and community involvement. And what better way than to have, these local teams that you can rally and get behind. So spot on. I'm with you there. I think it's very important for the sport.
I mean, everyone's getting so good at pickleball now. Like, just even watching this. The cross-court dinking, they're solid rolls, they're not very attackable, and when they are, they're jumping on them with great rolling attacks. I mean, this is what you see at the next level, just with one more, ounce of consistency.
As the day goes on and as you watch some of these matches and get as familiar as you can with these players, I'd love to hear your thoughts on what someone like an Isabella Ochoa would have to do to make that jump to the next level. Obviously, we're just now getting into game 1, but just something to keep in mind as the day goes on. And that's it for game 1. GNV Chomp continue their hot start.
Heather does it again, even with a new partner.
All right, so GNV Chomp take game 1, 21-17. Heather Nobler establishing her dominance early. We'll be right back after the commercial.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket to 'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
Yeah, we're the whole team. If we serve over here. We're over here. We're over here.
Did we change the rules? About what? On the sides? Did we change the rules on the sides?
Oh, really? Oh. That's a new rule. Well, that's what they should do. Okay. Oh, you won't?
Okay. So, just so you know, where your team ends up the game, that's when your team starts. All right, let's go.
All right, we are back, getting ready for our men's matchup to start. So for the Miami Blaze, we got Val Bonata and Michael Forster. For the GNV Chomp, we got BK and Tobias. Graham, I think you said you have a little familiarity with some of these guys at least.
Yeah, a lefty on each team, which I find very interesting. Probability, a win probability. So Gainesville has got a 58% chance of winning this. That's kind of a somewhat heavy favorite, a medium favorite, I'd say.
Yeah, with not that difference in the Duper score, we've definitely got a heavy favorite in the GNV Chomp.
I wonder if part of that's the Yola advantage. We got to get Val a Yola immediately. But no, I definitely have some experience. We've played against several of these guys. They've all beaten me several times. Val's been playing for a long time. I know he was a highly touted junior tennis player as well. I was going to ask you, Angel, do you feel like a lefty-righty combo in this format is an advantage?
I think if you can get a significant amount of court time together to establish some type of rhythm for those middle balls, then it can be, but I can also see where it can be a detriment as well. I know Michael lives on the East Coast in the Melbourne area, I believe, so I don't know how much him and Val are actually playing together. We can see Michael kind of taking over on those middle balls.
Wow, two let dribblers in 1 point. That's rough.
What are your thoughts?
Tough on the Blaze. I think it's a heavy advantage, personally. I think a lefty-righty combo can always be an advantage for the most part in pickleball. But in this format, because you don't have to stack when you get caught on an odd point, makes it a heavy, heavy advantage. But both these teams are a lefty-righty combo, so no advantage gained.
Now, I think you're aware, and obviously you're very involved in MLP with the Florida Smash, but we still do the old school MLP style scoring.
Correct.
Is that something you're a favor of, or do you like the new way it's done?
I definitely like this format. I like rally scoring. I think it's smart, and I think that if I had my way, we would take MLP back to rally scoring, and maybe we will next year. I think we're seeing that the rally, some of the games aren't as exciting when it's not rally scoring. You're seeing a lot more blowouts, a lot of pickles, which fans don't want to watch.
Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing a lot more 11-0s, 11-1s, 11-2s than I ever have in the past.
Yeah, that's not fun for spectating, but that's tough to do in rally scoring. Even if you're at a huge disadvantage, it's not unlikely that a team that's totally dominated is still going to score 12, 15, 18 points, especially with the freeze, a little bit of a comeback on the serve. So yeah, rally scoring from the spectator point of view, I feel, makes for much better drama and better pickleball watching experience. So you're doing it right, all Florida. Keep it up. Show MLP how to do it correctly.
Yeah, GNV Chomp out to a big 6-0 lead here. Was telling David in some of our previous matches, I'm normally not a fan of calling the timeout before the switch, but Miami's just not able to get on the board right now.
Yeah, I don't have enough time seeing the Blaze play or what they could do to change. Do they have a coach? Does the Miami Blaze team have a coach or a captain that can talk to them about strategy here?
So the Miami Blaze coach is actually Martin Michelson, who's running the minor league event today.
Well, that's not fair. They need him right now. These boys need to chat on how to change up strategy here. Oof, that was a sitter for Val. Have you guys ever approached Val's sister to play all Florida pickleball?
I did not know he...
The pickleball mama.
I did not know he had a sister.
She's an animal. I think should be playing an MLP personally, but I don't think she's trying to pursue a pro career, but I bet she'd have fun in a league like this. Although I don't think she's from Florida, so it might be tough.
Producer Chris just informed me that she does not live in Florida, so therefore she does not qualify for the All Florida League.
So at least 6 months in a day.
Yeah, but...
As a resident to play in the All Florida Pickleball League? Oh.
12 months. Thanks for the clarification. Also mentioned that
Wow.
Val's sister does have a big win against Rachel Rohrenbacher and Anna Bright.
She's a very, very solid player. If you get a chance, look at, I think her handle is the Pickleball Mama. Check her out. She is a very solid, and she's got a couple of kids that are young and are going to be little pickleball animals. So, yeah, the whole family is good at it.
Yeah, nothing is going for Miami right now.
10-3, yeah, this is a quick game. They need to get a side out and get a little rally going. That ain't right. BK had him on a string, I think, toying with him because he's up by 7, and they got a net dribbler to get that point. So side out, here we go. He gave him a chance. Oh.
I mean, that ball is just smoked.
Speaking of smoked, I see you guys have a tent out here that takes radar speeds of your serve if you want them to. And I know that they did that at another location, and Chris actually won that event. I think he got a 63-mile-an-hour serve.
Yeah, we're using a dwell paddle today, so.
Oh, yeah. I actually saw somebody hit a 70-mile-an-hour. I think it was Drew hit a 70-mile-an-hour hit, although you can't really count that because you're hitting it 3 feet from the radar gun. So it's 70 coming off the paddle. I don't know that it's a 70-mile-an-hour serve. I think the gun should be probably getting the speed for when you're going to hit the return. Makes more sense, right? But 70 miles an hour is the fastest I've ever seen a pickleball actually radared, so I've never seen it over like 65.
I don't know that I've ever seen it over 65 either.
So it's pretty quick. But yeah, these new paddles, these Gen 3 and Gen 4 paddles with that trampolining effect, you can get that ball to come off very hot, especially if it's a used paddle, has some delamination, which no comment on the ones currently in this match, but it happens. And you can get the ball to really go. Up to 70 miles an hour, apparently. Angel, who is your favorite player, the person you like to see play all Florida when you come out here to commentate?
So they had a rough day today, but there's a guy based out of Jacksonville. His name is Sam Gabbett, collegiate baseball player. He is the resident pro at the newly opened hub Jacksonville. Very long, strong player, covers a crap ton of court, and has got very good hands. Obviously, I'm very biased and good friends with Josh Elliott, being his roommate, so he's one of my favorite players to watch. I like the emotion that he shows.
Sure.
And he's got a lot of very unorthodox shots to where when they're on, he's a tough opponent.
I think the men's team for St. Pete has done well today. It's just the team overall has been struggling.
Yeah, with George Rangeloff, obviously, we know his success that he's had in PPA singles, and then Victoria being a second-year All-Florida Pro League player, and then Kara being her first year. I think probably had a little bit higher expectations for their play today, but I'm sure they'll bounce back. And then on the women's side, obviously we talked about Jada. She's been super fun to watch.
All right. Getting pumped up on the Chomp side over there. Just taking over at the kitchen line.
It's been fun to see some of these local tournament money ball pairings, a la Cam Bradstreet and Ben Yu, translate over rather well to the Florida Pro League as well.
Or is it the other way around? Are they all Florida teammates so they go and play money balls together?
I'm not sure which was first, but
I mean, yeah, if you're going to be teammates, you know? Do it everywhere you can. Same thing happens at the UPA level. A lot of the teammates on MLP teams then go play PPA events together. It's very common. They want to continue that consistency from week to week by playing as many events together as possible. And back to your question earlier about what is it I look for someone to transition to that next level, really what it comes down to is more and more reps under pressure situations, and then ratcheting that pressure up. So it's like, okay, maybe you play a money ball together and you win that. You've proved that you can handle that kind of pressure. Then you play for all Florida and you're playing to, games on the line, matches on the line, your teammates are watching, your coach is watching, you win that. The more of that you get, I think that's what I'm looking for. It's like, can you handle pressure situations? So Kaylin and Jada are great examples of this. It's nice to see them win out here. It's even nicer to see them win a PPA Challenger singles event. Kaylin just this weekend, I think, went to the round of 16 in both on the PPA main draw. I think she went to round of 16 in both women's and in singles.
Yeah, knocked off another top 10 in singles, I believe.
Right, and so she gets to the round of 16 and she loses. She gets beat pretty bad, but being there is a rarefied air for almost every other player. No player here has ever seen a round of 16 match event on a PPA tour where there's big prize money involved, right, and big contracts. So even though she lost that, she gained that experience these players are not getting, and so she becomes more desirable to me, right? Because now the next time she gets there, she's had that experience and she's more likely to get closer to a win or win. And the more that happens, the closer you get to being a top-level pro and someone that wants to be drafted. And Kaylin's there, and Jada, same thing. Wins a PPA Challenger, and if I had to guess, you're going to start seeing her win some rounds, getting through qualifiers and winning some rounds at PPAs and APPs as well.
Yeah, I think the sky is the limit for someone like Jada, especially with the level of success her sister's having at the PPA and MLP level. So super excited for what her future holds.
Yeah, so if you truly want to take that pro route, you've got to, I hate to say it, spend the money, go to as many tournaments as possible, play as often as you can, and get experience under really high pressure.
Do you think at a certain level it becomes difficult to find high leverage, high pressure situations outside of a PPA qualifier, outside of a PPA main draw? Because they talk about trying to play up as much as you can, but from what I'm understanding, you get to a certain level and the only place to play is at that professional level, so therefore you get stuck playing in maybe probably a lower level tournament that you shouldn't be in, so therefore it might be better to drill or to practice or private games. So do you think can be some detriment to your game if you're maybe doing a little too much with a lower level tournament or something like that?
No tournament or play is a detriment unless you're sacrificing practice time for that. As long as you're practicing and putting in the time necessary to compete on the level of the tournament you're playing, I would say it depends on what's important to you as a player. If it's important for you to sign a UPA contract and make $300,000 a year, then more than likely when you get to the round of 16, that's the biggest amount of pressure you're going to feel, right? Because that's your goal. Your goal is to be there. And if you're there, that's where you're feeling the pressure. Now, if your goal is to win a money ball, you're probably going to feel the most pressure, you know, in a match in a money ball. So I think it kind of depends on what you spend all of your time working for. That's how I feel. It's like if I'm working really hard at something, I'm probably going to feel the most pressure when I'm in that moment of the thing I'm working for. And so I think it depends on what your goals are. And if your goal, like I said, is to be a top touring pro, then you're probably going to feel the most pressure and get the most exposure when you're there. And you know that. When you're in that moment, the reason you feel the pressure is because you know this is the moment that you've been working for. You know this is the moment where you could get noticed and picked up or get a contract. And so that's the moment. If you can strive in that environment or get that experience, that's, I think, the most valuable they can get. And so, I don't know. That's how Kaylin got noticed. She started to get results here and then results on the tour. That's how Jada's getting noticed. She got results here at Canadian League. She's getting results on the tours. That's how it's going to happen, unfortunately. You're going to have to play the best of the best, and you're going to have to get some wins to get the exposure, to get noticed, to get a contract, to get picked up by an MLP team. It doesn't really, there's not a whole lot of other avenues than that. Yeah, there might be someone like me who's wandering around and says, I'll take a big chance on this person, but for me to take a chance on somebody, it's one of 4 players on my team that costs a lot of money to run. I'm going to have to see a whole lot.
Yeah.
And probably that's going to involve results, unfortunately. Because you could be the greatest practice player on the planet, 3,000 dinks in a row and never lose a practice match or a rec play. That doesn't mean anything when I put you in front of Ben Johns or Anna Lee Waters. You could be the worst player against them because you can't handle real pressure. So you're going to have to be tried and true, and people are going to have to see that, and then they'll pick you up. But again, All Florida is the stepping stone to that. I think we've proved it here in the last 2 years, right? Like, players are getting picked up on a regular from this tour because Florida is a hotbed for pro players. And you can show you can do it here and then take that experience to the other tournaments and start winning. People are going to notice, and you're going to get picked up.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to see some of these guys translate their success, to your point, starting here, then over to PPA Challenger, over to PPA qualifiers, and then we've been super fortunate that a few of them have made some main draws and had some success. So
I think that's the real key, is making main draw. And that's tough to do. There's not many people that can do it. That's why Kaylin, impressive. I think Jada can do it. I bet if she entered in with a decent partner and played singles, she's going to get through, more than likely get through qualifiers, get to a main draw, and could probably even pull an upset, which is hard to do in that first round of a main draw PPA. And the second she does that, she's going to be on the radar of 3 or 4 teams, which I think she already is, honestly. She personally is not ready to make that jump to the next level. She wants a little more time here, and I respect that. And when she decides she wants to move up, I think there's several teams and partners that would like to grab her.
yeah, I can't imagine she's going to go unsigned for too long. So very excited to see that come to fruition.
Yeah.
So GNV Chomp took that men's match 21-10. We saw a little exchange there between players. Certain paddle situation may be coming to light, but hey, that's not our job to talk about. But
I mean, they all have the option to grab what paddle they want, and so some paddles do better in hot weather, some paddles are fast than others, some have more spin than others. It's up to you to decide what paddle you want to play with.
Graham, you know what does great in hot weather? The Dwell 40. It's one of my favorite balls to play with. So shout out to you and the Dwell team for creating such a great ball, very affordable. I know it's a staple at Crescent and a lot of my private games that I run. So we've been using it all day here. It's 90 plus degrees and humidity, and it's holding up well. So shout out to you guys.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of. I just have this idea that we shouldn't be playing just one ball. We should be playing different balls depending on what the weather is, or if it's 90 to 100 degrees and you play a soft ball, a Franklin, there's several of them out there. It gets mushy, it gets hard to put a ball away. the points become long and it's not quite as exciting. It definitely slows the game down. And when it's cold, the exact opposite. When the ball is a Vulcan or a Selkirk, it becomes very fast, hard, and you see 3 hit rallies where it's just a drive, a serve, a return, maybe a big drive third, and the point's over, and that's not fun to watch either. So you got to find that middle ground. So I think a harder ball in hot weather and a softer ball in cold weather is where the future is personally, but we'll see if that happens.
So I'm going to put you on the spot, and this is I don't know if you've been asked this question before, but knowing what you know with your paddles that you've put out there and the balls that you've put out there, what's harder to make, a good paddle or a good ball?
They're both still hard to make. Like, you know, I'm not going to say Dwell has figured it out. If we had, we'd be Yola, you know. They're both hard to make, and then once you make it, it's how do you get people to love it? But yeah, there's no perfect ball yet. I think we're far from finding that. It's tough with plastic, and same thing with paddles. You know, you're limited to what materials you can use, and we definitely haven't reached like the best paddles that we're going to see in the next 2 or 3 years.
So you think at the rate paddle technology is improving, you still think there's an even higher level that we can go?
Oh, no question. No question there's a higher level. There's, yeah, I think what is really being worked on right now by most companies is durability and longevity of paddles. And so I would say that that's what you're going to see a lot more of is how do we get a paddle to last in a pro's hands for more than 30 days? How does it maintain grit? How does it not delaminate? How does it stay consistent across the entire face? And a pro can play that paddle for 30 days. You know, maybe, I don't know, it might never happen. You know, tennis, they change their strings every match. Baseball bats, I think they use those more than a month, I would hope. How often does a pro change out a baseball bat?
Yeah, it depends at the level, right? So at the professional level, I think once they're able to find a wood bat, they're going to swing that until it cracks or until it breaks.
Okay.
At the collegiate high school level, obviously they're still using metal. When I was in high school, the metal would break, and similar to what happens with a delaminated paddle, it would stop passing compression tests. So they would try to use that bat as long as they could until either the umpire would say, hey, we got to check that bat, or no, you can't use that. So
yeah,
similar across the board in other sports.
But it's getting better and better is all I'm going to say. Like, I think we're finding, like, now the paddles are very competitive. They spin really hard and they hit really hard and they still have feel. And once we get that down, plus add more durability, I think that's pretty good paddle overall. But I think we may have to change materials to get it to another level. In fact, the other day I played pickleball with a tennis racket, and shockingly, it's kind of you can manipulate the ball. It comes off hard. I could see somewhere down the road we start playing with strings.
Really?
I don't know why we wouldn't, because then you can get the tension on your strings exactly. The frames will last forever. Get the tensions to you want every single time you play. And yeah. What do we have going on here, Angel?
Looks like they're, I think the ball may have cracked and they're asking for a ball change.
But one of them doesn't want it, which is interesting. Oh, yeah. Even these balls are, you know, I'm the owner of Dwell, but they get soft. I mean, what do you think the temperature is of these courts? 150?
I would probably say somewhere in the 110 to 115 range with no coverage or no shade.
So we're trying to keep plastic round in that's something that's being hit, you know, pretty hard and is touching 115-degree temperatures. Like, again, it's a material thing, unfortunately.
Yeah, the feels like temperature is in the mid-90s today with around 80% humidity. So you can imagine that the blacktop or the court top heat is probably significantly more than that, to your point.
Yeah, you're not going to walk barefoot out there.
No.
And so, I mean, that's why tennis balls are tennis balls and tennis rackets have strings, because they figured out that those things can hold up to these pressures and heats.
So I didn't realize this with tennis, and I'm curious if you know of any PPA pros do. I know their paddles have to be tested and approved ahead of time for their matches, but I didn't realize that tennis players will change their racket throughout the game pending the condition of the ball.
Yes.
Do PPA pros, like does Travis do that, or any of the pros that you know?
Yes.
Will they do that as well throughout the tournament?
They almost all do.
Interesting.
And so 2 things they'll mainly do. They'll either have 2 different paddles, one that's maybe newer and more used. So one's a little more delaminated, one's a little less delaminated. And depending on if the delamination causes more power, they'll change from paddle to paddle, and you'll see guys do it. I saw it yesterday, happened 2 or 3 different times. Puts a paddle in the bag, grabs a different paddle out. The other thing they do is lead tape. They adjust their lead tape. So if you watch, I'm trying to think who's like really anal about this. Like JW is a good example. If you watch JW play a match, he will actually peel tape throughout the match, especially if it's like early in the morning or towards sunset. If he feels that he doesn't have the touch he wants or the power he wants, he'll basically weight up heavy and he'll peel little pieces off as the day goes on. If he feels like he's, you know, hitting a little too hard, not having quite enough feel, he'll take some of that mass off, and doing that gives you a little more feel, a little less power, and he finds that sweet spot. So yes, pros are fanatical about their equipment, and they change out their paddles a lot. They get new paddles a lot. If the grit wears even by 10 or 20%, they usually grab a new paddle, whereas us in the rec game, we'll wear our paddles down for 6-12 months till they're completely smooth like glass. Pros, they can feel a 10% difference in their grit. So
I don't know about you folks, but the insight that we are getting right now, can't thank Graham enough for spending some time with us today. This has been super insightful and super enjoyable for me so far, so thanks for being on board today, fella.
Of course, thanks for having me, guys. I want to talk more about the players, because I know some people want that.
Yeah. So GNV Chomp out to an early lead, 12-7.
As you expected, right?
12-8, as I expected, based on the Duper prediction, based on, I mean, they were just rolling in Jacksonville, and they're able to keep that momentum so far in stock 3.
Where's Moreno out of? I don't know a whole lot about him.
He is from the Jacksonville area, I believe. Yeah, Jacksonville area.
Is Jacksonville upset that they missed out on him? Because he looks very solid to me.
I know he plays a lot with the Jacksonville team, with RJ, with Sam, with Madalena and those guys. But I believe he has a relationship with BK, and that's how GNV Chomp was able to score him.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's long. He's got like very good side-to-side movement.
He's only been able to get one so far, but I've seen him take one step in from the baseline and get across the court for either a Burt or Ernie. So
yeah.
He's super athletic.
Athletic too, yeah. And then you add some consistency on top of that, and you've got a very solid partner on your team.
Yeah, that's another quick timeout for Miami. Chomp out to a 7-point lead. You can see on that last point we were talking about Tobias's athleticism and added pressure. He took 2 steps in and it messed up Issa a little bit.
Yeah.
So
he's a presence. Have you been to this facility before, Angel?
This is my first time.
Oh,
here.
it is?
My first time here. I've gotten to know the Lakeland folks, Nate, Eddie, and those guys over the last few months being a part of the league. And I was super excited to come here today because my expectations were very high, and so far they've been blown away based on how nice this facility is.
Yeah, man, they spent some real money here, and they're adding on top of it. So they are, I don't even know if they fully know the plan yet, but I know they're adding a gym. I think they're adding on a full kitchen. They're either covering or putting 3/4 of these courts indoors or covered. They're even talking about padel, so this is becoming like a true, it's private, but a true membership club in Lakeland that's like, you know, destination worthy.
Yeah, I know we've got something similar in the works in St. Pete. Don't worry, I won't put you on the spot and ask you too many questions about that, but I know we're super excited for what you guys have in the works there.
They're popping up all around the country. I mean, indoor clubs and clubs in general, pickleball clubs are taking over and having success, and it's fun to see.
Yeah, I think in Florida, indoor or covered is almost a must. I think, you know, we're good enough, or we're fortunate enough year-round we can play outside, but you give us a little bit of cover or some indoor spots, and it makes it that much better.
Yeah, I think every state has to have some indoor and covered. There's an argument for everywhere needing it, whether it's wind, it's sun, it's rain, it's snow. There's a need for indoor facilities and facilities in general.
Yeah, I don't play much above the 5-0 level. I'll play some open, but I will tell you my biggest gripe with playing outdoors, it's always the wind. I don't mind the heat, I don't mind anything like that, but it's always the wind. We talked about the ball, the material, and how much the wind can manipulate that ball and really affect the game. So I think that's my only gripe or only thing that I would say about indoor versus outdoors, just the wind.
Gotcha, yeah. I feel like because we play in the wind so much, we have an advantage when we play it, because like, who's better in the wind than us? You know, someone playing 5-6 days a week in the wind, who's going to beat you in the wind? It's like, it's almost like, I don't know, it's like a tool in our belt. We know, you know, like for instance, I know it's better to play into the wind if it's a little bit windy, because it's easier for your drops, it's easier to keep your drives in, you tend to get more dip on your ball. However, if the wind gets heavy, especially in singles, it's better to play downwind, because now all of your serves are deep, your returns are deep, it's hard for the opponents to get to the kitchen line, and so it's like you learn these things playing in the wind a lot, and suddenly it's like you're the wind master.
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of these tournaments, especially in our area, you're switching sides every game, just because that wind can play such an advantage or have such an effect on the game.
Oh, speaking of wind, just long.
Jump out to another lead, about to take the third game here.
Wow, how about that as a read? What a point, what a point. Man, Moreno read that so early.
We'll see a few more of those today.
And just smushed it, but it hit the net, gave Val a chance, and then he ended up pulling it off.
So this was actually Stop 2's finals in Jacksonville.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Blaze had a. How are the Blaze today? What are the records so far today for these two teams?
So
Do we know?
this is the first game of the afternoon session.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
they are just starting out this afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're seeing from the kickoff, both teams starting out this afternoon. We'll also get to see O-Town Bangers, which has Jada, like we talked about, Cam and Ben. And then another really solid female player in Ellie Skingley, who plays for O-Town in that Orlando area. We'll also get to see the Sarasota Manatees today. Jared Brooks, who you and I both know very well, Christine Marseco, and then I believe they have two substitutes in Jameer Plummer, and I'm not sure who their female substitute is, but we'll find out for you.
So why so many substitutes on this stop? Is it sickness? Is it not everyone can come to every location? I know some of them because they're getting drafted.
Yeah, so I think it's a variety of things. So I know we've had a few players get married and they've been on their honeymoon.
Oh, wow. All right.
I think a few players have traveled out of the country. So I think it's literally a long list of reasons as to why they couldn't be here today. But that's why they put an allotment of players on the substitute list so they can grab them and keep things going.
Gotcha. Summer travel.
Oh, also remembering that APP Next Gen is this weekend as well, so we have a few players there as well.
Oh, yeah. All Florida Pickleball League is a pretty young league as well for the most part, right?
Correct.
Most people kind of under the age of 30, a lot of them under the age of 23. That makes sense.
Yeah, off the top of my head, in all Florida, we have, I think, 6 players under the age of 18.
Wow.
Maybe more, but I think we've got around 6. But we're going to let these guys warm up. We're going to give Graham and I's vocal cords a little break because we've been talking your ears off, and we'll be right back after commercial.
What's your duper?
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
All right, we're back with the final mixed matchup of the day. GNV Chomp has already secured their win of the series 3-0. So we'll play this mixed matchup, and then something we do a little bit differently, as I know you're aware, we'll still play the Dream Breaker because all points will get accumulated towards their final standings. So we'll still get to see a Dream Breaker, although we do it a little bit different. We only do 1 male, 1 female to 15.
I think you guys should make them all play singles, even if they're terrible. I think they need the experience.
I definitely think it goes into how some of these teams are drafted. You definitely have got some teams with single specialist players, whereas, to your point, probably some of them don't play any singles.
Right, and they should, and I think that if you force them to, they would practice to get better.
Are we adding single specialists to your resume yet?
No, I had a run there for a while, but I've been neglecting my pickleball lately, so I need to get back out there. Plus, it's too hot. Try playing singles, because you can only play singles in the middle of the day. You're not going to get a singles court in St. Petersburg at least at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. So try playing some high intense singles games at noon in Florida. See how you feel.
I know our boy Lukey is playing a lot of singles.
He's getting good. He's got a backhand now, a two-handed backhand that he can put anywhere he wants. And once you have that, the court opens up a lot more for you. A lot less running and a lot more wins.
Watched Luke play in a money ball last weekend, and I'd never seen the guy smile so much. He was having so much fun. His partner was this lefty, older gentleman, and all the guy did was lob. And Luke was having a blast.
That's funny. All right, I'm rooting for the Blaze here in this game. I'm gonna say Blaze with an upset in Game 4. Let's get some parity in this league. So how did the finals go on stop number 1 when these guys were in the finals against each other? Did Chomp kill them?
Yeah, unfortunately the Chomp were rolling very similar to how they are today, and they won 3-0, which in the finals, once you win the first 3 games, that's it. So
I would think the Blaze would come out wanting a win and be fighting.
I don't know. Yeah, to your point, you would think so, but I mean, as you can see, the Chomp are just getting everything back.
That's a great drop. That's one of the things you're seeing a lot more at the high level is being able to execute really difficult shots but on the move. So before it was always, split step, be balanced, make the better shot. Now it's like players are becoming where that's not always the case. It's okay if they're one leg in the air, lunging, they can still hit these insane cross court, just over the net, dippy drops or drives while moving.
Do you think maybe it differs between the 2 genders, but do you still think the pro level is very drive heavy, especially on the 3rd and the 5ths?
Man, I say yes. I'd say overall yes, but it definitely has to do with the teams playing in the conditions. If it's hot like this, drives really are not effective at all at that level. You can drive all you want. Those pros are just going to sit there and have their way with you at the kitchen. And then there's just some players you don't drive against. It just doesn't make sense. They have volleys that are just heavy volleys, and you don't want to drive and give yourself no time where they can smash that volley at your feet while you're on the move. And so, yes, overall, I would say because of the paddle technology, drives are becoming more and more prevalent because you can hit it much harder than you used to be able to, and you can get the ball to drop much faster than you used to be able to. So it's almost like you can get the ball to hit as hard as you want and get it to drop still in the kitchen, which is a very difficult shot to get to. But, you know, it's totally dependent on who's playing and what the conditions are.
So we got to jump out to another lead. We've said it 3-4 times already. Another early lead, 11-5. We're going to go to commercial real quick for the switch, and we'll be right back.
So you don't do any commercial reads anymore, you just play them in commercial?
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket to 'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
So Angel, I was just hearing from the producer that this is now being streamed in several locations, which is new for all Florida, which is big news, right? It's on Selkirk TV, which has got a ton of subscribers from what I understand. The Dink also got high subscribership, as well as the All Florida Pickleball YouTube channel. Is there anywhere else?
Duper.
Oh, and Duper.
Yeah.
It streams on Duper. Where do I find that? Duper is a YouTube channel. I can watch it there as well?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Oh, all of those are live stream YouTube channel streams. But I was hearing 160,000 total subscribers have a chance to...
Across all the
those platforms?
130,000 subscribers.
Wow, that is incredible.
So all those people get to hear our beautiful voices all day.
Poor things. Well, that's exciting. I've got a YouTube channel. You want to stream there? I've got at least 50 or 60 subscribers, and they love pickleball.
Are we talking about my favorite podcast today, or are we talking about the Graham D'Amico private channel?
I don't have my own private stuff. It's all related to pickleball. So, yeah, it's for the podcast. We're not quite at 130,000 yet.
Hey, you're on your way.
Yeah. We're 100th of the way there.
Ooh, a little stare down there from Mr. Forster.
I'm telling you, this is their game. I know they're down. I know he just shielded that like Captain America to get that point, but they're coming back. We got to get on this scorekeeper, Angel. He keeps falling behind, keeping up with the scores.
You know, there's a lot going on, so I'm trying to give him a little bit of a break.
Gotcha. All right. Maybe he's just not good with numbers. Maybe they need a new guy. And so from stop to stop, do the pools change up, or is it the same pools at every stop?
Yeah, so the pools change every stop, obviously depending upon where we are. The center court or championship court team will change. With us being in Lakeland today, for the morning session, Lakeland was the championship court feature. And I believe the Chomp are the feature for the afternoon session. So we'll get to see BK and his team all day or all afternoon on championship court.
And are they the feature because they're the best team?
It's because they're the 1 seed.
Through the first 2 stops,
Yep.
are the 1 seed, and so therefore they get more court time. It's kind of like a reward for winning.
In a sense, yes.
That's great. Smart. yeah, you know, win some more matches, get some more TV time. And I know that this year is a little different too. Oh, you also are streaming Grandstand.
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow?
Yep.
Gotcha.
So all games on Grandstand are being recorded with commentating and audio, and we'll release that footage tomorrow.
Gotcha. So it's not live today, but will be released tomorrow, all of those matches as well.
Yes, sir.
And is that basically, that's all the coverage of every match that's played here?
Correct.
In Lakeland. That's great. Damn.
So every match, or every stop, excuse me, we have a championship court and a grandstand court, and we put all of those across all of the YouTube channels and platforms.
Wow. I know new this year also is team owners. Has that played a part in, I don't know, in the league? Has it made a difference? Are you seeing something different from this year than from last year because now there's team ownership outside of just the league?
Yeah, so I'm also new to the league this year. Obviously, I know about the league just from friends being in the league last year, but I'm definitely around it a lot more this year. And I think one of the things I've noticed with some of the new owners is what we talked about earlier, trying to build that team and community. I know Lakeland, for example, they were in full force in Jacksonville, three-hour drive, and they had fans rallying behind them, coming to watch them play at the lap stop. So I think that's probably the biggest factor, the biggest difference that I've seen is how much these owners have bought in, trying to get the fans and the community involved in the team and in the sport.
Well, I have to say, I was there for the first year of Major League Pickleball, and this is definitely run better than the first year of Major League Pickleball, which was only 4 years ago now, 2020. And so if you're starting out this strong in year two, it's really impressive where you got, where this will be in 2 or 3 more years.
Yeah, I think we have some high hopes and some high expectations on finishing out the year, and then also for next year with potential new ownership, new sponsors. I know we'd like to see the team base grow, giving everybody more games, more exposure and more stops, hopefully next year.
All right, I need the Blaze to make a stand here and get their first win. And for the format, you have to win on your serve still?
Correct.
Great, love that.
Yeah, so you're super familiar with it. For those tuning in for the first time this afternoon, so GNV Chomp has to win on their serve. It's not a freeze per se because Miami can still accumulate points, but GNV Chomp cannot accumulate points unless it's on their serve.
And it makes for great comebacks. This is what I love. So, obviously it seems like Chomp is the better team, but the fact that you can only score on your serve makes it really difficult to close the match out, and here we are at
so they were just down 6 points, and now it's 18-20.
Yep, because there's a lot less pressure. That's that pressure thing again. Causes problems.
I know if I'm Miami Blaze down 18-20, I'm going for it on every serve. Can't lose on serve, so I'm going for it. Wind's starting to pick up, so why not?
Uh-oh, 19-20, here we go. This is what we came for. What a dig.
Great get there by Michael.
This is match point number like 4 or 5 here.
Match point number 4. Michael letting BK know that he's not happy with that paddle.
Oh, really?
Yep. They're still talking about it.
Like I said, I'm not going to mention anything, but
so
that net mic is loud.
Yes. Might be by design. So GNV Chomp closes it out 4-0. Going for the potential 5-0 sweep here with the Dreambreaker. We will see who the Chomp and the Blaze send out.
Looks like they're throwing the substitute out on the female side for the Chomp, Routson. She seemed a little shocked that she was the one getting picked for that, which is fun.
We had some males play against female in our morning session in the Dreambreaker, so curious to see what happens with this one. So we'll be right back after this commercial break.
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
All right, Dreambreaker time, folks. A little skirmish there at the end, but cooler heads will prevail. So we got BK coming out for the Chomp, face off against Michael Forster for the Blaze. Switching every 4 points, 2:15, switch sides at 8.
They can take their frustrations out in singles. I even recognize some of these refs from around the league. I'm a little confused by Mike Forrester's get up. He's got a Selkirk hat, but he's playing an Agassi paddle.
I don't know if he's got a brand contract, but hey, maybe Dwell will sign him.
Where's he going to fit the Dwell? On his shoes? All right.
Michael takes 3 out of 4 there.
Yeah.
Michael and Nates are competing for best mustache in the league.
Some pretty serious mustaches.
Good placement there.
Look at that. This is
So this
replacement versus replacement.
Yeah. First time they've played this year. This is Zoe for. I'm sorry, I'm getting that wrong. Producer Chris is gonna give me the names real quick.
I know for the Chomp, it's Routson.
Yeah, Zoe
right?
Routson for the Chomp, and then Emily for the Blaze. Both are substitutes for this week. Kelsey Lorente out for the Chomp, and then.
See, this is good. They probably don't play a whole lot of singles, I'm guessing. Tell by Routson's reaction when she was asked to play singles. But it's good experience, and I think when you do something not well, most competitive people will learn to get better at it so that they don't have that same feeling again.
I mean, so far, Miami's coming out hot in the Dream Breaker. Commentator curse always happens.
Just a couple of loose swings. Needs to focus again. Every one of BK serves are like either right on the line or just past the lines.
Yeah, you can see the different in approach of the two players. BK going for that deep, heavy serve.
Could be part of the problem.
Sorry, guys, a little friendly commentator banter between Graham and I. Chomper down 4-8, attempting to go for the clean 5-0 sweep, but Miami's trying to get some points here. Obviously, we mentioned Dreambreaker points do account for their final standings, so all wins do matter for the final end-of-year tournament. Can hear the wind starting to pick up a little bit.
All right. She's making a little run here. Oh. Yeah, a lot of wind, a lot of wind. Oh. I have a feeling the side is making a big difference.
Yeah, you could see with a few of Emily's returns there hitting into the wind that they were coming up a little bit short, getting Zoe easy time up to the kitchen. So definitely a factor. Little cheeky lob there from BK to try and set up that backhand passing shot. Fortunately, it went right into the net.
That's the other part of pursuing the pro career is it definitely makes it a lot easier if you're good at all three. If you're good at mixed, if you're good at men's or gender, women's, men's, gender, and also singles.
Do you think one has more weight than the other in terms of what they look for or what they want you to be good at?
You know, for MLP, I would say mixed. I would say doubles is more important than singles, but singles is still important. But it also folds over into like the PPA for UPA contracts because they want someone who's going to be good at all three. So they're like, you're going to get more points that way. You're going to get on TV more that way. So it means you're going to get bigger sponsorship. And so if you truly want to pursue this career, especially, I would say you want to become good at all three, gender, mixed, and singles, just because it's more opportunity. You're traveling to the location anyway. You may as well play all three events, get good at all three events. It gives you more opportunity to get seen and to get wins and to win money and to get points.
Hey, and your Miami Blaze took the win there.
They're single specialists. We didn't know.
Well, Chomp take the match 4-1. We'll get Mr. David Tabb on court here shortly and get an interview going with the GNV Chomp. Graham, I hope you stick around for a little bit. GNV Chomp are going to be a mainstay on championship court today, and we'll let you know who they got playing next. And we'll be right back after this break.
Sounds good. Thanks, Angel.
My name is Joshua Elliott. I'm from Tampa, and I play for the St. Pete Icebergs. I think our team's really unique. All of our players are pretty close. We're local, and we've all played with or against each other at some point throughout the last couple of years. So that kind of familiarity is really good. Our team chemistry is really high. We're also we can play different players, different matchups. I feel really comfortable with how we're doing too. I'm a really big fan of the team kind of environment and the competition that it brings. I think it brings a slightly different approach to the standard tournaments that you see. All
right, so the Chomp continuing what they have been like right now, winning match after match after match. Heather, what the win in the 4-1 right there? What do you attribute it to?
I think we've just all been putting in the work at home. We communicate a lot, through text, just talking about what we need to work on, strategy, that kind of thing. And, I came last night to hit with Zoe some, and that really helped. We've never been on the court together, so just getting comfortable. And we all like each other, so that helps.
That does help a lot. Jeez. And what a great league director that you have and commissioner, and being able to find some courts. Shout out to Lakeland Pickleball Academy in the area, helping us get to. They have a new facility opening up, so they were able to get there. All right, fellas, you're playing some really athletic ball right now. BK, what's something you're working on in the game to keep that athleticism high in this hot sun right now?
I think it goes for both Toby and myself. We put a lot of work outside the court. I have a trainer full time. Toby's actually a trainer himself, so we put a lot of work outside the court. Working on our explosive movements, resistance band workouts, weights, whatever we need to do off the court, so that when we do get on the court, our legs.
Next. Go Chomp.
My name is Joshua Elliott from Tampa, and I play for the St. Pete Icebergs. I think our team's really unique. All of our players are pretty close. We're local, and we've all played with or against each other at some point throughout the last couple of years. So that kind of familiarity is really good. Our team chemistry is really high. We're also we can play different players, different matchups. I feel really comfortable with how we're doing too. I'm a really big fan of the team kind of environment and the competition that it brings. I think it brings a slightly different approach to the standard tournaments that you see, while also maintaining a really fun atmosphere that you can be competitive in.
My name's Victoria. I'm originally from France, but I live in St. Petersburg, and I play for the Icebergs. I love that our team is from the same area, so we get to practice a lot together. We're all really close. My mixed partner, we've always played a lot of open money balls together, done really well. I like playing with Kara because she's super sweet. We get along really well. We're really supportive of each other. We're always boosting each other up, so you never have to worry about any of that. It's such a fun environment. They do such a good job just putting it together and always making sure everyone's, having a good time, but also it being pretty professional so that we can kind of get a good feel for what the pro scene is going to be like. I played with them last year, but I got drafted as a sub because I had only started a couple months before the season last year. I just started playing and I got drafted as a sub and quickly I played a lot. I ended up playing a lot of matches for actually a few different teams, so it was really fun. But this year I'm really excited to stick to the Icebergs, which was the team that I got drafted for as a sub, and stick with it and play for them all year.
Hi, I'm Bruce Jonas, and I'm from Tampa, Florida, and I captain the St. Pete Icebergs. I am so blessed with our team. I couldn't be luckier. First with Josh, he's the leader of our team. He just brings a wealth of experience. He's a great guy on and off the court. And then with George, phenomenal athlete, young to the sport, converting from tennis, but wow, his explosiveness and the energy he brings to the game is just a joy to watch. And then Victoria, a lot of fire and aggressiveness, and fun to be on the court. She's very focused. And Kara, wow, such a pleasant person with a lot of energy and focus and determination, and the team together really seems to be blending, and we've been practicing together once a week, and anyway, yeah, I'm so fortunate to be with this team. I love the concept. I love what the Florida Pro League's is doing. It's grooming an atmosphere for these players that are developing and wanting to become professional and move on up. And this is the best players in Florida, and it's just a great atmosphere, and you love seeing them competing against each other at this high level, and getting used to what it's like under the cameras, like what we're doing now, on the interviews afterwards. And then, in addition to that, with this MLP format, it's exciting to watch.
Hi, my name is Kara. I'm from Tampa, Florida, and I play for the St. Pete Icebergs. I love my team. We're all from Tampa and St. Pete, so it's super nice that we get to play with each other and bond. Josh's energy is really exciting too. He gets all fired up. Yeah, I think we move super well together. We pump each other up, which is super great, and we've been able to play with each other in practice. So yeah, it's been super fun. I absolutely love the team format. Getting to play women's and mixed. There's not a lot of women's tournaments out there, so it's super exciting to get to play and experience that. Also just love all the good competition. There's a ton of great teams.
My name is George Rangeloff. I'm from Clearwater, Florida, and I play for St. Pete Icebergs. What I like about the Icebergs is I think we have a lot of energy. Our team is very energetic. I like playing with Josh. He brings the energy. It's fun to play with him. So I'd say I like the men's doubles. I like that there's just a lot of matches. It's versatile. There's men's doubles, mixed, and singles. I'm a big singles guy, so I like that. The dream breaker is important. You have to be clutch in singles, so I like that.
I see myself more on the business end of it. My family owns and operates Engage Pickleball, so we're one of the largest manufacturers in the world right now. And that's, at the end of the day, more of my future, and I do this more for fun.
I hope to keep playing and keep taking it more seriously now, and putting the work in and drilling, and and I've started playing some pro tournaments, some AVPs, PPAs as a civic PPA challenger in Punta Gorda, and did pretty well. We've had a lot of wins, and it was really fun. So
I see myself being a top pro in the future, hopefully one of the best of all time. So you see.
I see the Icebergs at the end of this season as the winners. I think we have what it takes to be that team. But having said that, I know we're going to be happy regardless because of how close this team is and how hard we work together. And, the friendships and the teamwork that we're developing, I think are, long lasting. But I really think we're going to be at the top at the end.
name's Ben Yu, out of Sarasota, Florida, playing for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think just first the team environment's awesome because pickleball usually, you play singles or doubles. So just being on a team, having that team dynamic, it makes it really fun. Me and Camden, we play a lot in the Tampa area. And then Jada's newer in the Tampa area, so we get out play sometimes too. And then Ellie's in Orlando. So we're all kind of close in Central Florida area. It's nice to be able to play with Camden and Jada because they're a little younger, so they bring that good younger energy for us, which I kind of need since I'm on the older side. So it's a good team we got. All the work behind the scenes that the guys are doing is pretty awesome. Having the cameras on the court, different cameras, the stream. So that makes it a really fun experience for the players. And then just the competition, I played in it last year as well. I think the competition's gotten a little better, so it's a great place for all our local Florida players to come out and kind of show out our skills.
Hi, my name is Ellie. I'm from Orlando and I play for the Orlando Bangers. I love that our team is super positive no matter what happens. We're always trying to cheer each other on. I love playing with Ben, I love playing with Jada. They're both super supportive, and I just love the camaraderie that we have. Well, Florida Pickleball has enabled me to play my very best against some of the very best players around Florida. So I'm super fortunate to be on the court playing against some of the top players, especially at the level we're playing at. So super thankful and just happy to be here.
My name is Jay Evans. I am a native of Tampa, Florida, and I am the captain and head coach of the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think the coolest thing about our team is we just have a really good camaraderie. We support each other. Everybody respects each other as players, values each other's opinion, and we just kind of feed off that with each other. With Camden, even though he's very young, he brings a lot of leadership. In a lot of ways is wise beyond his years while still being a kid at the same time. The kid's work ethic is unreal. Dude's on court nonstop and is always encouraging more people to be like that. And so just having that mentality and just pushing, not only his teammates, but also our other peers to be on court all the time, to work their tails off, and just to be the best players they can be. With Ellie, a lot of experience there, also experience in the Pro League. She's just a veteran and, has her style of play is just rock solid. You know what you're getting out of her every single time she takes the court. With Jada, with still being so new to pickleball, but obviously the racket sport acumen is off the charts. Is getting better every time I see her, and the sky's truly the limit for her. And with Ben, kind of similar to Ellie, a lot of experience, high-level racket sport background as well, but has just been doing this a long time. You know what you're getting out of him, and they all just kind of bring that dynamic energy when the match gets tight, when they need it. So, just a really fun group of guys to coach. Just really been a pleasure thus far.
My name is Jada Bowie. I'm from Toronto, Canada, but I live in Tampa for the past couple of years, and I play for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, my team's great. I love them all. Camden and I live close together, so we train together literally 85% of the time. So we always drill together. I love him. He's like my little brother. And with Ellie, it's super fun. Yeah, now I'm playing the left side. We changed that from the first stop, and yeah, I think we complement each other really well. So yeah, I think just the Pro League, it gives players an opportunity to play on a team. It's different than like PPA or and in tennis, like WTA, it's different. You're part of a team, you're part of more than just yourself. And it's really fun to play with your friends and against your friends. It's just a good experience and exposure for your football career, so love it.
My name's Camden, I'm from Tampa, and I play for the O-Town Bangers. I love the energy the team has. You just go out there and have fun always, and it's really cool to watch as our team grows. Jada's just gotten into the sport, so it's awesome to see where she's come from, and now we're playing together in this. And same with Ben and Ellie, they're great players and we just have a lot of experience to bring. Honestly, I love having a team captain. Like, it's just a support role. It's another person to just give wisdom and advice on the court and support us. So it's honestly great. It's honestly cool to get all these cool players out here, and we're all friendly, but also we all go out there to be competitive and have a fun time. So it's just a good atmosphere to get good games while having fun still.
As far as the future, I see myself grinding in the school, keeping enjoying. I started it because I loved it and I never want to lose that. So I still want to play my best and just keep getting better if I can, teaching and just enjoy myself.
I'm doing this full time, and hopefully I want to be one of the best singles players in the world. But with that, still with doubles too, be a solid doubles player. But yeah, I want to be at the top.
You know, the one thing all Florida Pickleball does that's amazing is just a sense of community, you know. Being here in Jacksonville and just seeing the local fans and supporters of the sport being out here, kind of the same thing at Stop 1. Just really looking forward to seeing how that translates at every stop. And just also too, like, a lot of us are playing outside of here. We're rooting each other on, you know.
Good exchange there between Sarasota and GNV. Heather's so good on that backhand side that there aren't too many speed ups that are going to get by her. Her backhand and her forehand play both very, very well on that left. And she's got so much experience that there probably isn't a ball that she has not seen before. Christine on the defensive there, still able to get it back. I know this is the first time Andy's played with Sarasota, so looking to see if they can build some momentum and get a rhythm going. Really tough opponent to do that against in the GNV Chomp, who are firing on all cylinders right now. Incredible footwork and hands there by Andy. She worked that point perfectly, sliding middle to get the reset and then finish it off with the backhand. And follows it up with a beautiful drop. Sarasota building a little bit of a lead here. 3-point lead, 9-6. Christine to serve. I mean, the resets right now from Sarasota. You can probably hear the wind start to pick up. Unlucky there with the net cord. Wind might have pushed that one back as it looked like it sat on top of the net there for a second. Christine looking, I'm sorry, Sarasota looking to take a 4-point lead in the switch if they can get this one here. Wind is starting to pick up significantly. Our signs are falling all over the place due to the wind. I think this is the first time today that the Chomp in any of their matches have gone into the switch down, so we'll see what happens in the second half of this match. Sarasota Manatees up 11-8, and we'll be right back after this commercial.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns.
All right, folks, we are back. Chomp down 9-11. First time they've gone into a switch without the lead today. Heather being very aggressive there on her third through the transition zone, and Andy was able to put that one away. got 2 subs on the court making their first appearance of the year. Heather and Christine, both veterans of the All Florida Pro League. They were both part of the league last year. Christine played for Miami, and then Heather playing for formerly known as the Swamp last year. So good amount of experience for those two. Wind might have pushed that one back. And as we take a look at our duper probability here from our partners over at Duper, heavy favorite for the G&V Chomp, 79-21. You can see the total combined Duper score for the Chomp, 10.23 versus a 9.547. And I know Christine's played a lot, and her Duper's rather high, so you can see G&V Chomp is still a heavy favorite there. Sarasota's starting to pull away a little bit. I don't know that I've seen the Chomp with this much of a deficit in the last 2 weeks. So let's see if Sarasota can keep the momentum going, and we'll be right back after this commercial break.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official
Sarasota coming out of the timeout with a 16-9 lead. Seem to have a lot working for him right now. Andy's been all over the resets through the transition zone. And a beautiful inside-out put-away right there down the middle. Such a good spot. Zoe was able to get the drop off of the net cord back, but not able to get the dink back. Chomp trying to get back to those patient points in the kitchen. Oh, what a ball by Christine. Sarasota not hesitating, working their way through the transition zone and getting up to the kitchen. I mean, everything is going Sarasota's way right now with a 9-point lead. If they're able to pull this out, I think this is the first women's loss the Chomp have had in their last 3 or 4 matches. So they're playing very, very well, very, very good pickleball. But Sarasota started hot and been able to pull away. Oh, that ball dropped right in. I think the wind might have pushed that one right inside the baseline. Heather was expecting that one to go out, but the wind was able to knock it down and get that one in. Sarasota back to serve for the game. And Sarasota takes it 21-12. You saw the Duper prediction there. G&B Chomp was a 79% favorite. Sarasota was able to pull out the win. So we'll have the men up next, and we'll talk about those matchups right after the commercial break.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatuum Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
What's your duper?
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to duper.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
All right, guys, what's happening? Match number 2 of the afternoon session for the All Florida Pro League. Stop number 3 at Lone Palm Country Club. We got the G&B Chomp men out there. We got BK and Tobias. And then we have a newcomer to the Sarasota Manatees, not to the All Florida Pro League, Jameer Plummer. He was a substitute for Jacksonville last week, and this week he is substituting in for Michael Leonard. He's playing the right next to Jared Single Specialist Brooks, who is one of my favorite people and personalities in the league. So this should be a interesting matchup. Chomp men staying hot out to an early 3-0 lead. Good return there from Jared despite the wind. Toby to serve there. Big long lefty, misses his third. Haven't seen too many missed thirds today from the Chomp. Wind's definitely starting to pick up a little bit. I don't know if you can see it on camera, moving our banners around. That's good work there from Jared, working his way to the kitchen. Nice steady dink in there from Jameer. You can see Jared was trying to throw him off with the potential Ernie attempts, forcing Tobias to go back across court. Shout out to David Tabb, problem solver extraordinaire.
All right, what up, Angel? I'm back, buddy. I know
He is
halfway through this thing.
Yeah, so
you've been putting in a day. How was it commentating with Graham versus me, bro?
Man, whole lot of fun. I don't know that we shut up the entire time of that match. So talked a little bit about everything. He gave us one of the best compliments I think we could receive being part of the All Florida Pro League, in that Graham was part, as I'm sure you're aware, of the original MLP, first ever original MLP event back in 2021.
Yes.
And he said our events are night and day run better than that first event ever was. So
Holy crap.
He gave us a huge, huge shout out.
Oh, Jameer with the length. Oh, my gosh.
I mean, this point's got a little bit of everything with the back-to-back net cords.
The Phi Slamma Jamma right there. That point was great. I'm glad I walked in on this. Yeah, that's a great compliment there from Graham, right? He's been with us since the beginning. He actually played my first ever tournament outside of a club, where I was making a run as a private tournament director. I threw a charity tournament for Special Olympics. And he played with Django Chasan. And that's how we met. He was like, hey, you should keep going. I was like, huh? Now we're at a pro league. Ugh.
Yeah, got a lot of great insight from Graham about paddle technology, ball technology, as we know Dwell is one of our sponsors, and it was really good. I think the fans enjoyed it.
Cool, brother. I see this one is already lighting up. Oh,
that's Jared Brooks, ladies and gentlemen.
And here we go. I walk right in, Vic, and what happens? Right, we're getting compliments and curse words. Look at that.
I mean, what a read by Jared, though, to be able to read that ball off the net and then time it perfectly to where he hits it before crossing the net, which is momentum took him all the way through.
All right, so the Manatees are up one. Oh, the Manatees are up 1-0 here on the ladies.
Yeah, big win by the Sarasota Manatees, 21-12.
Wow.
First loss the Chomp women have had, I believe, in 4 matches.
4 years. They've been playing incredible, right? I know Kelsey's out of town.
All right, we got the Chomp taking a 11-7 lead at the switch. We got my partner in crime back in action, and we'll be right back after the break.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to duper.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
All right, here we go. Back in GMV Swamp. That's the Chomp.
Chomp.
The GMV Chomp. That
we don't say that other word around here.
Boo. Looking to take a win here and tie it up. Sarasota with a dominant win.
Yeah, I liked what I saw from the Sarasota Manatees women. Obviously, Andy Godwin being a sub for Kim Bacala, not too familiar with their game, but complimented Christine on the right side very, very well.
Sounds like it. Shout out to Kim. I know she's watching right now. It's actually 5 a.m. her time. She's in the Philippines with RK, the motherland, eating up some good food, bringing me back some good food.
Bringing us back some good food.
She probably won't bring it to you.
Good call there by Jared. Even with the wind at their back, that ball was still sailing long.
Look, I'm loving one of our big storylines, Jameer Plummer. Making a run at the last stop, getting picked up as a full-time player for the Sarasota Manatees. And you're starting to see why a little bit here, man. He's, balling out.
Yeah, one thing that stood out to me with about Jameer last stop was how good he was in singles. He took 7 of 8 from George Rangeloff in a singles Dream Breaker, and I don't know that many people have taken 7 points in multiple Dream Breakers from George Rangeloff. So definitely made a name for himself in the last stop, and as you mentioned, here he is as a full-time player now of the Sarasota Manatees.
Tough one there. He's got that two-handed backhand to see how he does on the right-hand side. That backhand beat in the middle. He does love to fire that thing. But you got Jared Brooks with a big-time forehand. I love that we have the court sounds right there. You hear the Chomp chatting it up, right? I go, you go, I go, you go. Even able to do that midpoint and switches. Good communication. You can tell they've been practicing. So BK was actually in the Jacksonville area yesterday doing an exhibition.
Yeah, I feel like with the lefty-righty combo in the middle, your communication has to be on point so you know who's taking what. You can see they're switched up. I think Jameer saw an opening there. I think the wind might have held that ball down a little bit.
A little low.
Yeah.
Taking that kind of shot.
If you're hitting those kinds of shots on the regular, we're going to sign you up for Championship Sunday at PPA main draw.
Ooh. All right, Sarasota got to make a run right here. Jared switching hands, not able to get that one through. over there passing out medals for the minor league event. People are pumped.
I'm not even going to ask about the medals because I know when I won my first minor league event with you what my medals were, so I'm not even going to ask.
They're large and in charge, baby.
I'm sure they are. See, Tobias is looking for that Ernie there.
You are seeing right there. That's a different type of Jameer.
Yeah, I think it sounded like you let a few frustrations out with that one. I understand the intent. I think backing up, that's a hard ball to continue to drive. Maybe work a reset in there and get back up to the kitchen and then follow up with that shot. But
yeah, GMV just capitalizing on the short returns right here. Ooh.
An unintentional miss there.
I think he tried to jump almost into it. Now or never time.
All right, we got game point for the Chomp, looking to tie it up, 20-20.
There it is. The Chomp take that one. 21-14. Taking the revenge game for the females. So it's all tied up. You know what that means. We're one step closer to.
We've been waiting for one all day.
All day.
All day.
All day. We had one on a grandstand court. All right, folks. Now, unlike MLP, we decide at the time of, not predetermined, because, well, we don't mind running a little behind for some good action. All right, so stop number 3 here at Lone Palm is halfway done. Session number 2. GMV Chomp winning that one 21-14. We'll be right back with the mixed doubles action right after this.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket to 'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. Oh, baby, 1-1 matchup here. Chomp trying to take a bite out of the manatees. Both sea creatures going at it right now. All right, Andy Godwin here, the pickup for Sarasota.
Yeah, playing super well in the women's match, so let's see if that carries over here to the mix. Playing with our good friend and amazing personality, Jared Single Specialist Brooks.
Let's see here, so it's an interesting matchup here for Sarasota being 1-1.
And last week, I think the Chomp mix pairings was BK and Heather.
She plays with Toby. It's just interesting that they sent them out first against this team because you have Jameer and Christine next. Huh. We get some insight into that. That'll be a question we ask definitely on an interview. Because Sarasota sent out second. Good point right there. Oh, Godwin. Oh, he's showing some good feet.
Yeah. Really good footwork. Good touch with her resets. Definitely favors the one-handed backhand dink, so.
Yeah, they're getting a little frustrated.
Which you normally don't see from her.
Yeah.
Maybe some of that frustration carrying over from the women's match.
The lost leak. Losing, starting to leak over into the mixed match. I can't wait for the day we could actually mic up Jared Brooks.
I asked at stop
We
one,
can't do
and
that
I
yet.
was turned down.
Well,
I petitioned
wait,
for it so
we got
hard.
producer Vic with us now. We don't have producer Chris.
Oh, maybe we can persuade producer Vic.
You think we can get her approval? Oh. No.
That was a very firm no. So, David, what we could do is we could just take over the production entirely, and that way they can't tell us yes or no. Great setup there by Jared.
I do own the equipment.
Then as far as I'm concerned, you're the boss.
All right, so we got Jared throwing off some, I don't know if he missed that. Look at this, Sarasota pulling out to a lead.
I mean, we could, Sarasota's able to pull this out. We can maybe get our 2-2 dream breaker that we've been dying for.
I am, I'm pretty shocked right now here. 4-6, they definitely have some room, but that one goes just wide.
I mean, the theme of the day has been brick walls, right side resets from some of our ladies here today, which they've been playing great.
Yeah, resetting to angles is where we're starting to see the game really move. It used to be reset and just put it to the middle, but you're seeing players now really can't do that. I'm interested to see what happens with this heads-up matchup with Heather and Andy. That's going to start to develop and really put a pressure point later on in this game. Jared Brooks being able to put balls away, stay consistent throughout this entire game, you know. I mean, GMV just crawled back and tied this up. That type of play. We all know Jared loves to push the limits. Like he did right there. That's a toss away timeout.
Man, Heather hits that angle so good with the backhand roll.
You know, 7 years ago, 6 years ago, 5 years ago, it was blasphemy to put two hands on a paddle. Right now, you're seeing the amount of topspin and technique, and you know, players that exclusively swing two-handed.
Yeah, now if you don't swing two-handed, it's blasphemy.
You play like me.
I hope nobody plays like you.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. We gotta have a beeper.
Do we have a new
Vic? Do we have a beeper? Do we have a
He stopped himself.
Yeah.
Jared getting big there. Jared getting real big there.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to speed up the action right now. You could hear the wind a little bit. That's our court camera. So when you're hearing that, that's not us breathing heavy. That's the court camera, the kitchen mic. So you could get a sense of what the breezes are doing.
Yeah, shout out to our production crew. Shout out to producer Vic, just holding us down here today with everything we got going on championship court.
Ooh, I'd love to see that one like dance on the net.
Maybe, you know, roll a couple inches.
Somebody blow it over.
Jared hyping himself up.
I mean, he is his biggest fan. Look at that. Here we go. Sarasota let the chomp back in, but now have taken the lead and got to the side switch. So we'll return with the last half of this mixed doubles action, and we'll update the scoreboard as well. So we'll be right back.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
What? All right, we're back here. Angel, what are we doing? We're fighting for balls?
I don't know. I'm told the ball's somewhere. I don't see the ball.
We don't see a ball. There's no ball here. We got the entire GMV Chomp Sarasota Manatees invading the booth. Black said BK.
I'm not gonna lie, I never saw the ball go over there.
Heather not able to put that one away.
I mean, Andy set that up with a nasty little flick there.
Jammed her feet up, got her down. I mean, she was pressing that angle like there was no tomorrow.
How many times have you said the opposing team is targeting Heather Nobler?
Never. Never.
I mean, if Andy's feeling it, I'm going right back.
Here it is.
I mean, just absolute cheeky hands there from Andy.
Heather missing across court dink. She is her own worst enemy right now. In her head. That one goes out. But Andy got one. So these substitutes are definitely putting on a show because one of the factors is the Miami Blades, because of Caitlin Campbell getting drafted. After our pickup and substitute, they, after the stop, are going to have the opportunity to pick up a full-time player. So all of these ladies right now are vying for a spot. Coach Martin Michelson's got some choices on his hands. Andy was feeling that one a little bit, overcooked it.
Yeah, if I'm Sarasota, I'm not changing anything right now. Obviously, we know Heather's background and her pedigree and how good she is, but what they are doing is working. Keeping her pinned in that back corner of the kitchen, keeping her off of the kitchen line. I mean, the game plan for Sarasota has been working.
Yeah, and Tobias is really just out on an island over there. He hasn't touched the ball in a little while, except for maybe a return of serve and, you know, trying to help his teammate out. But Heather with a stare down. All right, let's see if GMV can stop the bleeding and score some points here.
Nice little peer away from Mr. Brooks there, letting everybody know the ball was out.
Clip that. Yeah, I mean, we've all had those characters at the rec courts, right? Like, can you imagine what Jared Brooks is like at, you know, the Sarasota courts? Because he is a Sarasota resident.
Sure, he's a blast.
Gotta be.
Big
I think it was like 4 feet out.
Yeah, it wasn't even close. I mean, Andy is holding her own on that right side. Being
She
across
really
the
is.
bench.
That's a combo that Heather typically gets.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd like to see Heather really concentrate on the middle. If I'm coaching Chomp and I'm playing Robertson's role here, I mean, it's not like you're down a ton. You're still fighting and in it. So being able to just dink the middle. Don't worry about if Andy's there or not. Go middle. Let your partner get involved.
Yeah, I don't know if they're worried about Jared's speed up out of the air with his forehand in the middle. We know how good he can be with that shot.
That's a ball I like to see Toby take. I know they got away with it, but GMV, look right here. This one in the middle. Toby's got to take that ball. Here we go, Sarasota. And just that, Andy Godwin gets picked up as a substitute, pairs up with Jared Brooks, and I'm calling it an upset, right? Toby and Nobler going down 21-17, Angel.
I mean, up 2-1 against the #1 team in the league right now. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Sarasota. I know they've had a few struggles early on, but they look great right now. I think this matchup to me is more interesting than the previous matchup. So we're going to see two substitutes. We're going to see BK and Christine with a lot of All-Florida experience. Yeah, we've got a lot to unfold here in this next mix matchup. So we'll be right back after the commercial break.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official
Vic, producer Vic, sending us back a little early. We're putting in our drink orders here at the beautiful Lone Palm Country Club here.
Did you or I get asked if we want anything?
I did. Like, I mean,
I'd love
funny colored cocktails that have a little slushiness to them would be great right now.
I would just take some high quality H2O. But if you want to go the cocktail route, we can hit the cocktail route.
Listen, you know, a little prickly pear slushy margarita.
Prickly pear slushy margarita. Did not take you for a prickly pear guy.
I'm not. It's just fun to say. Yeah, this is what we're gonna see the whole game. Zoe Ruts in here, filling in for Kelsey. BK and Christine know each other well. They were actually player captains last year. We did move away from that model, so they elected to just be players. Player. Oh. Christine Marcico getting a little frustrated with herself. That was going to go to China. Thank you for saving our signs.
Because that's what really matters here. I worked hard on those signs.
Like, I don't care if those things get broken or not. Christine going for a little trickiness right there.
Yeah, Sarasota ends up winning that point, but I think if you're Sarasota, you got to figure out a way to make sure you put those balls away. This would be a huge win for them if they can pull this off.
Yeah, that's one that BK's got to make sure he gets in, because any type of sloppiness, this is a team right now that could absolutely put you away.
No, come on, let's go.
Jameer flying around, just not able to. There we go. I mean, we got lots of gators in here, man. The chomp are just swarming our tent.
Stay out of my booth.
You know?
That's a great spot there from Jameer.
Yeah, that two-handed backhand, he loves to swing that thing.
He's got a really, really good length, so if he's able to get on top of that ball, he can create a downward angle that's super hard for the opponents to get back.
Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah, it's, you know, he's got that length. Earlier in his career, he would play some minor leagues, things like that. You'd see him fly around, but he's really started to kind of figure out how to stay within himself and use that athleticism. So, you know, that's just part of his maturation in the sport that's got him here. Saw that one coming.
Come on, let's go.
And I mean, yes, we are 100. Oh.
And the teammates letting them know, too.
I love, and we got it on clip. Jameer, buddy, just know that we love you.
Yeah,
just know that we love
Jameer,
you.
we're sorry, Jameer. We love you.
That's
happy
going
to have
viral.
you on board. We're definitely going to be sharing that one.
Ooh, that was a lot closer than I think anybody thought. Sarasota up 2 right now in a must-win for the Chomp.
Yeah, I know it's only a 2-point lead, but it feels like even though like all the momentum and everything is in favor of Sarasota right now.
Yeah. I mean, of course, Christine would ask about extra points for nonsense. I like that the players have moved sides. Christine's elected to hit that kind of short serve a couple of times now on Zoe. Huh. All right. GMV hanging tough.
Watch it! Sorry.
You know what's happening right now? Snowmen in Florida. I commentated with Dave Fleming, so I had to do it.
Shout out Dave Fleming.
Let's go, Dave Fleming.
BK trying to coach Zoe up a little bit.
BK getting a little aggressive. You can see he's not been involved in a ton of points, so look how far over he is.
Yeah, you can see the longer that this game has gone on or is going on, the further and further he's starting to come over.
Ooh, she almost had it. That's a tough one when you're going across your body, right? Reaching your paddle out there and trying to hit that backspin with no actual arc. Recipe for disaster and lots of net shots. So Sarasota Manatees right now get to the side switch first and trying to claim the match against the #1 seed GNV Chomp. We're going to be back with the second half of this match. Check in on the fans in the stands. Make sure everybody's doing all right here. Lone Palm All Florida Pro League, stop number 3.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
Check out fantasy. Oh, check it out. Here we go. So Sarasota's going to run, but real quick. Vic. Sarasota picking up right where they left off. 12-9. Christine Marcico upset with herself right now. Yeah. Ooh, you're starting to see the chirpiness come out here. And this is one of the things Christine brings to the game.
Yeah, she plays very fiery, a lot of passion, a lot of energy, a lot of emotion.
Ooh. That was just weird.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a flat tire issue-esque with the shoes or what that was.
I'm blaming on whatever. All right, so GNV is starting to speed everything up. BK, if it's touching his paddle, it's coming.
Yeah, going into the wind, I'm going to venture to say we're going to see a lot of grip it and rip it type shots.
Oh, what a point there. GMV Switcherama able to fend off several attacks. Zoe goes for that reset, not able to quite get it. Still great defense, even on the switch. We got paddles being dropped. All right, BK on the serve here, going big. Nope. Still up 2, winding into the back half of this game. Sarasota looking for the upset. Just sails long there by Plummer. You know, you're starting to see just the cross-court attacks right now.
Yeah.
Are starting to factor in here as we got a tie ball game. Yeah, that two-handed backhand definitely coming into play right there. Nice being able to hit that cross court as well. Like BK being able to step into that and be able to cross-court dink from the right, knowing that Christine wasn't really going to play that ball straight up. 16-all is the score. (17-16) Chomp. Ooh, we almost saw a paddle toss.
I mean, the fact that we haven't seen one yet in 3 stops is...
Well, we're really adamant on sportsmanship. I love the fact that we get compliments about our sportsmanship and what these players do.
Ooh, we're 2 points away.
Here we go. Don't commentator curse it. Let's commentator chalk it up.
All right. Chomp starting to pull away a little bit. 19-16 after Sarasota was out to that early dominating lead. Yeah, a lot going on here the last part of this match. So we'll be right back after this commercial.
Look at that. The man is on top. Fantasy Pickleball. Dave, that's
no. Producer Chris says that you're wrong.
Because it might be under David Tabb. Dave might be another guy. Get excited, right? What are you doing here? Oh, come on. Producer Chris stepping in on top of producer Vic. All right, here's our Fantasy Pickleball updates. Robert Lusa, you are on top right now. getting some serious points. Nick putting in stuff. I don't even know who Dusty. Steve. Dusty Boyer? Let's go, Dusty. Longtime fan. All right, so Fantasy Pickleball at PB Pro Leagues. Are we doing one for the mid-season tournament? Yeah, we are, baby. Let's go, Chris. All right, so you can check it all out there. You could see BK just itching to get on some of those. Oh, 17, 19. Oh, Sarasota has tied it up here. Big forehand there. He jumps at all of them. I don't think it was necessary, but I think he did it anyway.
He just wants to show off.
Rule number 2, it's fun to do bad things.
He'd definitely be part of the All-Florida basketball team.
100%. What? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Angel. 2019. Chomp looking to tie up this match. Not there. Footwork there. I don't know if she was expecting that to come back.
Yeah. Christine talking Jameer through there the last few points.
Short return.
That's just...
That is nasty. And here we go. 21-20 GNV Chomp.
I mean, BK is flying
there it
all
is.
over the
There
court
it
right
is.
now.
Here we go.
Finally,
Here we go.
the pickleball gods have spoken.
Listen, our final game together here, Angel, and we got one. Chomp, take it down, tie up the match, and we're about to shatter some dreams.
Favorite part of my day.
All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, we'll see who they put out, and we will take a look at what this means for our Dream Breaker matchups.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket to 'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
What's your duper?
All right, here we go. Back in the action. A Dream Breaker 4. Sarasota for the upset. GNV looking to take home a match and stay in contention for the top of their pool.
Yeah, based on what we know going on with the O-Town Bangers, which you can watch tomorrow on YouTube, GNV needs to win this.
Yes, 100%. Here we go. Jameer taking an early lead, 1-0. That's a good get back there. 1-1. You're going to definitely see some high-flying pickleball right now. Both of these guys can flat out fly around the court.
Yeah, I think we've got some wind change, which makes singles that much more tough.
Moreno there putting that ball away. I mean, we're not seeing, you know, serve, return, pass. We're seeing 5, 6 hits in these rallies right now.
Jameer opting to stay on the baseline there.
Moreno with the recovery.
All right, so we've seen Andy play gender doubles, mixed doubles. Let's see how the singles game stacks up.
And Heather Nobler in the singles matchup here. With the passing shot there from Nobler.
That's
arc. Banana-rama slam a ding-dong right there, man. That was insane. So that ball was coming at us. If you could see the spin, the side spin that caused the arc on that, it was so good. Godwin here. Got to get at least one. Yeah, she's really able to rip through that. I mean, that's a pretty dominant lead right now. 7-1 GNV.
Yeah, hitting into the wind, your shots are going to have a little bit extra on them. You know, we talked about her needing that one. If Sarasota's going to have any shot at this, they need to start taking 2 or 3 at a time here in these next parts of the Dream Breaker, parts of the switch.
Ooh. So Moreno right there, you see him at the baseline, and he was really keeping Jameer in the middle. When he gave that angle is where he got into trouble.
Yeah, and Jameer's not afraid to hit that angle and move side to side, especially with how good his backhand is.
That one sails wide, so GMV gets the side switch. So we played a 15 here on our Dream Breakers because it's 1-1, not 4-4. So an interesting turn of events. Sarasota splitting the mixed, splitting the gender doubles, and brings us to a Dream Breaker. BK coaching up Heather here on the sideline. Moreno just coasting a little bit. Got a giant, like, look at that thing. That's a giant jug of water.
Yeah, that reminds me of those old school apple juice jugs.
Apple juice sounds great right now.
Ooh, a nice, crisp, cool apple juice.
Yeah.
Do you think they have apple juice here?
You got to. They have a kids program. Got to have apple juice if you have a kids program.
Gonna have to order.
It shouldn't be a kids program if you don't have apple juice.
I mean, I was thinking red wine with my dinner, but now I think I have to get apple juice.
I think so. All right, here we go. Game on. Oh, serves it long. Serves it long. That's 11, guys. All right, 3-8. Sarasota got to get on the move here. Able to fend off those passing shots.
I can hear the wind starting to pick up on the microphone.
Heather staying on fire here. I mean, GNV is painting lines, hitting big time hooks. Wow. Yeah, I know Gowan here has definitely got to figure out a way. I mean, anything she can do to get one. I mean, 12-3. 12-3.
I never would have guessed based on how some of the matches in the earlier went. We saw Sarasota play really, really well in some of the mixed and gender doubles, but GNV and their Dream Breaker right now is just on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Go for it. Let it rip. I mean, you know you've got a closer right now. What a fight there from Plummer.
I mean, obviously, if you're the Chomp, you would love Tobias to close it out, but I think you have Heather Nobler behind you, who's 8 for 8 so far in the first two. So,
yeah, I mean, you can play loose and fast and kind of do what you need to do. We've seen what Heather's going to do when she gets the ball in her hand. All right, that sets up match point. And we're going to put it in her hands. And that one goes out, and GMV, well, there we go. We got a Dream Breaker. Wasn't as action-packed as we had hoped, but it was one that decided a match for sure. Angel, it was a great day so far. We got one more We got a special guest joining the commentary booth. I'm going to interview the Chomp again here as they take home another victory. Any words about this match here, Angel?
The one coming up, or this one that we just had?
This one we just had.
Yeah, I thought the way Sarasota started, we might have seen an upset, but not surprised that the Chomp were able to pull this one out based upon what we've seen the first 3 stops. So shout out to the Chomp and way to pull through. I am looking forward to my break. I know you are upgrading significantly with the person that's getting ready to come in the booth, and then I'll see you guys again for the final.
You got it. We're going to interview the Chomp here, get their thoughts on that match, and we'll be right back. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket to 'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now. Okay, here we go. Back at it again. GNV Chomp, keep rolling. They got a big one coming up right after this, but look, this one was a lot tighter than really anyone expected. We're just going to put it out there and see what happened. Heather, you were able to put on a singles performance right there. Right? You hit one shot that was like a banana-rama coming right at us. That was really impressive. Where does that single skill set come from?
Well, I used to play a lot of pickleball singles. I stopped probably a year and a half ago. I hurt my back, so I just stopped. But a lot of tennis, a lot of...
Hey, listen, when you stepped on the court, right, we saw you across from Jameer. We knew what was about to happen. There were some great points. Look at that. That's a save and a half. That's a save and a half. There we go. There we go. All right. Did we click? Are we still rolling?
It's gonna just like cover the camera versus kill me. Yeah, sure.
Is it still on?
Hey, that's high quality TV right there. We just saw David run a
Listen, so I was in my first training session right there with plyometrics training. Yep, we can spell that somehow. Please, I hope we clip that. That was so great. All right, so we watched you guys get in there. We knew there was going to be some high-flying action. You guys did not disappoint. How do you stay engaged in those type of singles games where you know it's just going to be everything's coming back? He can chase down so many points.
Yeah, I just got a battle with him. I already knew he has that length. Yeah, he's played D1 tennis, so I know he has incredible passing shots. So I just try to, block him back, not try to take too much swings, and just make him play a bunch of balls and go from there. Yeah.
Nice. Played the women's doubles, but then you guys are splitting the mixed. How is it out there? The pressure's starting to get a little bit greater. How are you handling that?
I definitely do feel myself getting a little tight. It's just how you navigate that is what makes you an athlete. Like I said, I feel very supported by my teammates. It's a positive pressure. It's nothing negative, and I think that's what pushes me to at least try to make one more ball. And I have a great partner to cover me.
All right, so speaking of great partner there, right? So BK is you're flying around the court right now. You're trying to cover a lot of ground in those mixed doubles matches. How do you just kind of stay aware of how you can really cover that much ground, but not too much where you're just completely out of control?
Yeah, for me, I always call myself a mixed double specialist. I'm definitely better at mixed than men's. I've been doing it way more. So for me, it's about just knowing your angles, and mixed doubles is huge. If I'm going to come all the way over to take a ball, I know there's certain spots that I can go to that make sure the ball doesn't go back into my corner. So that's what I'm looking for, is when I come over, I'm looking for that spot. So I know I'm there for the next ball. So it's just a lot of training and a lot of just knowing and understanding pickleball strategies.
So just a lot of reps and being able to put it out there.
100%.
All right, so this next game, I don't know if you heard the announcement, but you're playing the O-Town Bangers. It's to make the finals. So we'll add more pressure right on there. So that match is going to come up. We're going to let them get a little hydration, get a little rest, and the O-Town Bangers are over there talking trash. We'll be right back for the next final match of the afternoon session. Good.
My name is BK, Bharat Karunakaran, but better known as BK for most people. I do play for the GNB Chomp, super nice this year. Played for the Flamingos last year, but different team this year, different environment, kind of cool to see what happens this year. This year we've got a really good dynamic with especially our men's lefty-righty combo. I love playing with lefties. I play left side as a right-handed player, so having somebody with another forehand in the middle on my right side is super nice for me. So that's something that's different this year. Last year I played with Nate's, and righty is great. Nate's and I have a lot of chemistry, but this year having Toby with that big lefty forehand in the middle is amazing. I feel like just our style of pickleball is very similar, where we like to play the slow game, like to dink it out, really grind out the points. And then of course in women's we got Heather Nobler, #1 pick in the draft, 2 years running now, and can't ask for a better team. She's been unbelievable. And Kelsey really has come along a long way. Tennis background again, huge drives, big backhand, love playing mixed with Kelsey. And she really kind of complements my game style. I love players that are able to hit like really solid forehand dinks and have that big 2E counter coming in the middle. And Kelsey has both those. So, our game's been really good. Kelsey and I have gone undefeated so far, so hoping to keep that streak alive.
My name is Kelsey Lorente. I'm from Miramar, Florida, and I play for the GNB Chomp. Being on a team, it's very relieving to be with a team. Like when I'm down, then they're there to pick me up, or when I'm high, then they're also high as well. So it's great. So it's really nice to be on a team in that sense. It reminds me a little bit of college tennis, since I would play college tennis, and I really miss that. It's just great energy.
So my name's Tobias Moreno. I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I play for the Gainesville Chomp. Let's go. I mean, I love the team chemistry so far. Like, so who's on our team? We have like a good amount of experience of players like BK, Heather, and Kelsey. They have like good high level match experience. Love BK's energy. I play men's doubles with him. He's we talk well. We communicate really well on the court. And then Heather, we play mixed doubles together. She has, a lot of experience playing high-level pro pickleball, and she just makes me feel super comfortable out there, and lets me do my thing, and super supportive partner. I think overall as a team, our camaraderie is good. I think we have a really good connection, and I love the team events, man. I come from a baseball background, so team thing is my thing. I love it.
My name is Heather Nobler. I currently live in Coral Springs, Florida, but I'm originally from Des Moines, Iowa, and I play for the Gainesville Chomp. I love my team. Kelsey and I both live in South Florida, so we see each other quite a bit. We can practice together, and I just love her. She's got a great personality. She keeps me calm on the court. I'm known to be a little more like, I'm very quiet on the court, and I can get a little tense and like upset at myself, but everybody on my team keeps me very calm and positive, and I play mixed with Toby quite a bit, so he's the same way. He's great, keeps me relaxed, and no pressure from any of them. So I love playing in the Pro League. I've always been competing my whole life, whether it be tennis or pickleball, so I love the team format coming from college tennis, and I played a little team tennis after college as well, so it's just less pressure than the other tournaments. It's more relaxed, and you get to meet new players from all over, so I really love that it's offered to, so it's great.
This is my second year. Last year we did win the league, so I don't think the experience gets much better than that. I probably had the best experience of anybody last year, being the captain and winning the league in the first season. So
This is my home now, man. This league is everything I need in pickleball. It's given me community, it's given me competition. Anytime you go to any high-level pro tournament in Florida, you're gonna see a bunch of people from the pro league there, and they all come out to support you. Doesn't matter if they're on your team or not. Wherever you are, if you're playing, they'll come out and support you. So it's really become kind of like a family now.
I love how the league
All right, here we go. We got our final match of the day. It is to decide who is going to make the stop finals and play the Lakeland Palms. So you got the O-Town Bangers. And then the GMV Chomp that you've seen before here. I got a special guest in the booth with me from the Miami Pickleball Club, Major League Pickleball, Maya Bowie.
Hi, David. Thanks for having me.
You got it, man. This is great. You know somebody on the court, though, right?
Yes.
Who do you know?
My sister.
What's her name?
Jada Bowie.
All right.
Playing right now. That's why I'm here, supporting.
You mean you don't just show up to semi-pro pickleball leagues and hang out? No, you got a sister playing in a league, rising star right now, and we're happy to have her.
Yes.
Watch both of you rise the ranks. It's a great reset. We got a phenomenal point brewing here. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Way to step
point.
into that.
Nice.
She learned that from you, though, right? All right, so give me what you think. You've been here all day, hanging out, kicking it. You obviously are at the highest level right now. What do you think of all this happening?
I love it. I love the team events, everyone just working together. Some high-level pickleball here, and I'm glad that this match is like it's kind of semifinals. The winner goes to the finals, so that's exciting. Puts a little bit more pressure on the line, and that's what we want to see.
We love adding pressure to their game.
Ooh.
Definitely, helping them prepare to get to that next level. We just had Caitlin Campbell get drafted from our league into Major League Pickleball. Obviously, we had Lauren Hidalgo-Smith as well. Being able to develop that and skill set and pressure is definitely one of it.
Right.
Look at Ellie here. Oh, that
on
ball
the
was
line,
in.
On the line, yeah.
So you're seeing somebody in a Heather Nobler who also played Major League Pickleball, you know, really shining out here, has a new teammate. You've had to experience playing, you know, for the first time with people. What's that like? You know, what kind of goes through your head, and how do you square that up into a win?
Yeah, it can be tough playing with someone new, especially against people that have played a few together. But I think communication is so important. Who's taking what, and honestly, just being a good partner, being positive. I think that's honestly the biggest thing for me. How I try to be a good partner, and I think that, you know, makes the other person comfortable, gets the best out of the other person. You know.
You see a sharp angle there from Nobler. So they're on the live stream. We're live on the Dink and a few other places. We definitely have, you know, a lot of streaming, a lot of eyeballs on these players right now. She uses the net on purpose right there. All right, if you're giving some advice right now to your that's the chemistry factor.
Yes, the communication.
Yeah, so
the middle ball, yeah.
I mean, middle balls are so hard, especially. So we play. I know right now you're playing Major League Pickleball, and they're at the traditional side out scoring. But this is, oh, look at her go.
Nice.
That's full send right there. All right, O-Town gets to the side switch first. So, yeah, we play the old school MLP style. So it's rally scoring.
Yeah.
There's no freeze per se, but you do have to win on your serve. So, you know, these players are playing a little bit of a different format. There's no switching. There's no unwinding the stack. So the middle technically should be a little bit easier to play. It doesn't always translate that way.
Right.
So do you like, you know, you're traveling a lot right now for pickleball. What advice would you give? We're going to pick your brain. What advice would you give right now to a young and up-and-coming player, what they should be working on, what they should be doing to get ready for that next level?
Okay, in my opinion, honestly, like what I did, which I felt was a good way to kind of get it, was honestly just playing a lot of rec play, and then playing a lot of tournaments. Just getting that tournament experience is really important. But then also implementing a lot of drilling. I think to get to the next level, you really have to, you know, focus and drill. A lot of people are really good now, so you have to put in that extra effort to drill, and yeah, I think that's important, really important.
Good dinking right there. Yeah, I remember when you were coming up and you were grinding at first. Shout out to North Lakes and Saddlebrook.
Yes.
You have a couple friends here on O-Town. You know, Camden you drilled a lot with as you were climbing up the ranks. So, and you did I mean, I remember you, after our tournaments, you would still go out and drill.
Yes, I kind of got obsessed really quickly, and I just loved playing. I love drilling, just being on the court, seeing progress. So I feel like that contributed a lot to my faster success. But yeah.
13-11, O-Town starting to make a move.
Ooh.
That one double tapped the top of
Yeah,
the net,
it did.
which is fun.
Great put away from Ellie there.
All right, 14-12 here for O-Town. I mean, I have a feeling this is going to be pretty gritty game here towards the end.
You know, it's great about rally scoring. It keeps things close, you know, especially with the freeze. Nice.
I like the fact that she is going after Heather a little bit there. Like, you know, traditionally you hit that overhead down the middle, but she caught Nobler coming in a little bit.
Yeah.
You could see that Orlando wasn't quite anticipating that high of a dink on the
Right.
fourth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough. You know, it's tough when you see that stuff and it's, you know, kind of coming through you, and to get out of the way, it's hard.
Right. It's one of the hardest things, honestly, to know when balls are going out.
That one goes long. 17-14. O-Town. It gets this late in the game, man. You really can't afford any mistakes. That's a good timeout right there.
Yeah.
All right. We got the O-Town Bangers starting to really separate, take a lead. This is the women's. This is the first game of our last match here. This is to go to the finals. We'll be right back to catch the end of this one after this.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
All right, so we're heading right back here out of this timeout. Look at this. We got the duper predictions. The tail of the tape here, you see, right, 10.428 combined for the Bangers, 10.2, but a 60 to 40% margin there on who's going to win, and it's pretty accurate right now.
Yep.
Big shout out to our sponsor, Duper, helping us out. We're live streaming on Duper right now, too.
Oh,
yeah.
awesome.
And we had a minor league where people complained about their Duper. It's always happening.
Oh, yes,
it's great.
I bet. Ooh.
Here we go.
Close
Appealing to the
call.
ref, and it was out. Ooh. Yep. Good call. Yeah, that one's not coming back. That's about shoulder height, Power
Yep.
City.
You really don't want to see that on the other side. Yeah.
No. You know, Rutson is also a pickup right now for GMV.
I feel like there's only a couple teams this stop who have full strength. A lot of the teams are having to have a sub in, so they're trying to, you know, figure things out.
Yeah, we had a
Ooh, nice shot.
we had a couple of other, you know, we try our best to, you know, match these stops up with other tournaments and things like that, so there's not a lot of conflict, but we can't do,
Right.
you know, kind of everything there. So they do. A couple of players are playing next gen right now, which is like great networking for them, and you know, they've actually been performing really well. And you know, there we go. O-Town takes it home. One up for the Sis. All right, so that is a statement setter, right? So this is a big game. They have to win this match, setting the tone early for the ladies as O-Town. I'm David Tabb here. I'm with Maya Bowie, Major League Pickleball player. We're going to be right back for the men's doubles action right after this.
What's your duper?
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
Okay, here we go. It is men's doubles. We just saw the O-Town Bangers. The ladies lit it up.
Yeah, great start for the Bangers. Let's see if the guys can follow it up.
This is your roll dog here. A little Camden Bradstreet action. We haven't seen him yet on the stream today. Playing with an OG. You guys been playing my tournaments for years. Ben Yu.
Yes.
So, when you're drilling with Camden, does he make those facial expressions and have those type of mannerisms?
You know, drilling with Camden's always fun because you never know what you're going to get. No, but he's so much fun to drill with. He's one of the hardest workers I know, always on court, always wants to play, always wants to get better. I literally, like, he was one of the first people I met when I started playing pickleball, and so it's amazing to see see his whole journey, you know, throughout the year that I've known him. And it's awesome that, oh, hold on. Oh, great point, great point.
Keep going with that train of thought.
Sorry, I was like getting lost. No, it's awesome to just see him doing so well and still competing and playing with my sister now, because he was one of my first mixed partners. We were playing some minor leagues together, just some money balls as well, and now playing with Jada here is exciting.
He was their first round pick.
Yes.
And like we know Jay here, Jay is their coach, great guy, right? So we were wondering what he knew that we didn't, where Cam was going to be a first-round pick. And stop number one, we were like, oh, now we get it. BK's got those drop volleys for days. That's tough right there. It's early. Go for it. You see a slight speed up there, like a little okey doke.
A little off speed, maybe a little bait ball-ish too, you know?
All right, O-Town taking a little lead. And that one goes wide.
A little back and forth here, 5-6.
Yeah, we knew this one would be
Yeah.
close. That one sails long. O-Town looking pretty solid right now, playing some clean ball. Ben is such a veteran.
Yep.
Little discrepancy there on the call. Referee can't call it, so therefore it stands. You guys have challenge systems and stuff like that. You ever get worried that like you're gonna make a call and you're gonna challenge it and it's gonna be so obviously in that you're so wrong?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, good. Ooh.
A good setup from Ben.
I gotta tell you, that was really well done. I mean,
Yeah.
that was almost a good put away. Nice little combo.
Yep.
That was
Just
long.
long.
It's nice having this angle right here, being
Right
able to
on
see
the
that.
line. We're like the line judges.
Jeez.
Oh.
So that's the difference in his grip. He's got
Yeah.
more of that pancakey grip.
Yes.
And so his backhands, he could really reset because the paddle angle is up. But putaways are tough.
Right.
Is that something you guys have worked on with him? You know he has that grip, and it is what it is.
Right. At this point, it's not going to really change, but it's just him working through it, making it work, really. Yeah. Finding ways to get through it.
And that one
That's a
goes
great
wide.
point. Wow. Camden's been working on his two-handed backhand counter, so when he hit one, I am very proud of him. It's a little tougher. He doesn't come from a tennis background too, so some things aren't as natural for him as us tennis players that come into it.
Oh, you saw BK start to run up and crash. There we go. We got the end change right there. So we're going to take a little commercial. All right. It's a back and forth. The Bangers and the Chomp. The Bangers and the Chomp are really competing here. So we'll be right back after these commercial messages.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
All right, let's get back to the action here. The GMV Chomp and O-Town Bangers in a back-and-forth men's doubles. This is to make the finals against the hometown Lakeland Palms. The crowd's already rolling in because we're running a little behind, but they're ready to have some fun.
Yeah.
Eleven up. The other thing we do notice is that Camden likes to take a little bit of those volleys kind of off his shoelaces sometimes when he gets in those cross-court dink battles.
Yeah. Oh, wow, nice.
My man's just creating highlight reels right now. I remember when he first started playing pickleball. Oof. Big serve from you. That one.
Wow, great point.
I mean, that
like,
had everything.
Like a perfect drop from a lob retrieval, like.
That hurt my back just watching that.
You think you would have got it?
No. My. Chris and Martin beat me left-handed last night.
Wow. Oh.
Okay, young fella. Here we go. He's getting a little attitude here. Listen, when you're playing that well, you could definitely chirp it up.
Great move, though.
Heat
he
check.
wanted it. Here's filled it.
I love seeing. Look at this Lone Palm crowd right now. Sitting underneath. The bar is going to be open.
Good leave there.
I mean, we're still back and forth here. It's all tied up. It feels like it's a lopsided game, though.
Right? Yeah, a couple, I think, just runs back and forth here.
I mean, he's just standing up on it right now.
Yeah.
Ben is to me, when they drafted this team and they drafted Ben to go alongside Camden, I was like, that's actually like a really good, solid, steady rock, you know.
Yes, that's definitely what you need for Camden.
He's encouraging. He loves it. He's also in the area so he can practice and drill.
Right, even before the league, I know they've played a lot together, so they have experience playing with each other, had some good results.
Is that like a mini scorpion reset? That's what Ben Yu brings to the game. All right, now O-Town definitely starting to pull away.
Good
3-point lead.
Here.
So the Chomp call a timeout. The Bangers are starting to pull away, and this is a big game too because going up 2-0 means it's a mandatory win here. All right, Duper definitely predicting, not predicting this one. Holy crap. GNV with a much bigger Duper. O-Town, not so much. O-Town projected 36%. That is not the case right now from the Predicticator.
This would be an upset.
Upset City. Wow, you talking about O-Town, home to the Orlando Magic? They used to have an arena football team. Do you ever watch arena football?
No.
Okay, good. Apparently we just have balls laying around the court. Okay, it's a pro league here, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have a coach against your team right now because I know you're rooting for O-Town. If you're GNV, what are you telling them they need to do to get back into this game?
I think we just got to stay a little bit more solid. I think they missed a couple fourths here. I think you just got to get it down, not let them play so aggressive, not keep it up on them. Just be a little bit patient.
Yeah, I understand BK's, playing some good high-level ball and you got trainers and stuff like that, but I am trying to stay out of that pattern where it puts anything close to Camden's paddle right now.
Yeah, when Camden gets hot, it's tough almost anywhere. He'll pull almost anything. His counters are on, so definitely want to stay away from that.
It's a little jam shot there. And here come the Chomp. That's what you said, cleaning it up. They're really firing fast here. They're not trying to get into those elongated points either.
Set up really really well.
I love the emotional response teams there. Pickleball has the best after-shot reactions. BK throwing his hands up. Got a ball flying over here from grandstand court. It was sitting on it, but look at this. The Chomp have tied it up at 18s. It is coming down to the wire in this thing.
It's honestly who's going to play a little bit cleaner here at the end. Can handle that pressure.
Let's go, BK.
Oh, he's pressing a little bit there, tried to hide that forehand. Breeze taking it. Oh, that's a big gust. All right, and there you go. Orlando takes a timeout. You can hear the breeze right now. That's our kitchen cam. That's what's causing that. That's happening right down there, the breeze. All right, so now you get to coach your team. All right, you're standing there, you're playing Jay. What are you telling them? What's the pattern? Where are you telling them to target right now?
I honestly think they just have to stay clean, and you know, when it gets down to it, I just say go big targets, maybe a little bit more middle, work the point a little bit more until we get that higher pop up where then I could put on a lot of pressure. But it's that decision making. It's making the right decisions at the right times. That's kind of what makes a difference here.
Good advice right there as he's coming back here. Orlando's giving up the lead. They had the momentum. It has really been back and forth the entire game. So the emotional side to this is really starting to play a factor. You can see the face of O-Town. BK is not interested in elongating those dink rallies as he speeds it up on Camden. And they have game point. They have come all the way back to have game point and tie up this match. And the scoop there, the missed dink, a little upset with himself. The Chomp take that one as the young fella, Camden, loses grip. Not able to hit that dink. So, all right. I'm David Tabb. I'm here with Maya Bowie, Major League Pickleball player. There you are right there. Hey, look at yourself. Look into that camera. Say, what's up? All right, that was a really interesting game, all right? But tell us about a little bit about your journey. What's it like right now? What's your next stop for Major League Pickleball? What do you have on the slate?
My next stop actually is New York, Brooklyn, July 3rd to 6th.
I mean, that's
so coming up soon.
You know there's another big event that happens during that time. It's a Nathan's hot dog eating contest.
Is it during that time?
Coney Island, July 4th. I love it. Yeah, you have some Joey Chestnuts making it. I love it. I'm not kidding you. It's the most ridiculous thing. All right, so you guys are playing there, right? Yes. Millie Rain is on your team, and you've been playing with Jay DeVilliers a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? How big of an adjustment has that been for you and your career as you are progressing through the sport, playing at that level?
It's definitely accelerated a lot of things. It's kind of like thrown me into, the fire really early on. I remember my first event in Orlando. It's a little overwhelming, and it's pressure filled. But I love that. I love the competition. A little slow start for me, but I feel like I'm just getting into it and finding myself, feeling it out, and doing a lot better. Feeling really good about my game, about the team. I absolutely love the environment. Like I love MLP, the crowd, fans, all the stops and everything. So that's why I love this. I love the Pro League, how everyone gets to play together. I know my sister she's super happy being able to play on a team. It's great seeing her come from tennis and, getting to be social and, everyone's having a good time. So it's just great. I love pickleball and what it has done for us, and then, what it's done for a lot of people.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I want to take you into two scenarios because I want a behind the curtains look. So I picture MLP draft. We know that there's different things happening, and people are in different areas. Like we hear people sometimes are like don't find out till 6 hours after. What was it like for you getting drafted into Major League Pickleball when you found out that you were going to get drafted, and then hearing your name called and going to a Florida club?
I think mine's actually a pretty crazy story. I was on a trip in New York at the time of the draft and everything. I was still going back and forth with PPA on contract and stuff because you have to be signed to be able to play, and at that point I wasn't. I was talking to Johnny, our coach, and he really wanted me to play, and he said he would draft me. So that was super exciting, but I was like, I have to sign. So this has all happened literally on like draft day. We were still talking on the phone. He's like, the draft's in like an hour. I'm like, oh my God, this is a crazy decision. Everything's going on. So it was kind of like a game time decision, and I'm very happy with everything that has happened. I think everything happens for a reason. So I'm super excited in my position right now. So I'm excited.
That's an awesome story. I love hearing that. And I'm responsible for Johnny Goldberg's career.
You've told me this before.
I've told that story 150,000 times, and Johnny hates hearing it. So, all right, we're going to start playing some mixed doubles here. I want to know what it was like for your sister. So Jada's out there. She's waiting to hear her. We do a live draft. I mean, it is completely irrational what we do. Nobody has a clue what's happening, and we see some stuff. What was it like for her and you at that time, seeing her get drafted?
It was exciting, just like seeing who would choose her, because she's also in the Canadian Pro League, so they also have stops as well. So all the team captains knew that she wouldn't be able to make a few of these stops, so that kind of determined where she was going. But Jay took a chance on her and knew her potential, knew how she would be in this environment, and I think it's great. It's great that she gets to play and have a good time and gets to play with Camden. I mean, the team is awesome. Camden, Ben, and Ellie, they're great people, so I think it's a really good environment and team for her. So I'm excited for her.
Yeah, and we'll see. Maybe, the exposure we're giving her here, might be a little more valuable. I know you guys are Canadian, so it's a pride thing as well, being able to do that. All right, so we're back to this match. Thank you for those stories, by the way. I love hearing that crap. I'm such a degenerate. I had, just so you know, we had people that they sent in like their draft videos of them being drafted in the All Florida Pro League, and it got emotional at times. Like, guys, girls, I love that crap.
I bet.
Yeah, it's so fun. All right, so this is interesting. All right, so we're going to watch your sister play here. She hits a big return. But also, too, I mean, Camden and Jada, they play a lot together. They train a lot together. All that, they know each other well. To throw Camden back out after that tough loss, that's you leave him on the bench and let him stew, or do you let him play it out?
It's a tough decision, honestly. I think it's really up to him how he's feeling. Sometimes it's better to let him sit and let it pass. Other times, you just got to get over it quicker. But I think Jada helps him a lot, try to stay focused, stay in the moment. So maybe it was a matchup thing, but hopefully he could stay focused.
Ooh, she left that one a little high. Is it a little more nerve-wracking watching sibling play?
Yeah, I get a little nervous watching her play.
That's awesome.
I feel like I'd rather be playing than watching.
That one does sail a little wide there, so you're seeing a little post-match jitters right there from Bradtree. He's got to be able to shake that off, but he's also young, so being mentally tough in this sport is definitely a thing. A lot tougher on the younger generation, just because they have. Oh, that went just wide.
Nice try though.
That was amazing.
Keeping him honest.
Oh, he got to that ball. He 100% got to that ball. He's a personal trainer.
Oh.
Nobody in the ballpark thought he was getting to that.
No.
Wow, 6-2, chomp off to a big-time lead here. That one flicks off the tape. I mean, it's definitely in their head right now.
A few loose errors here. Good timeout here.
Yeah, that's a good timeout. All right, we're going to take a little break here from the action. GMV Chomp looking to take the match lead here, up 7-2 in our first mixed doubles match, and we will be right back.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share.
All right, here we go. Chomp up 8-2 here. Getting to the. Can't be 8-2. Camden speeding that ball up at Heather Nobler. You hear a little squeak come out of there. Yeah, this is tough because, I mean, you have Moreno there. He's a lefty. So it puts, the girl in front of the girl. So cross-court dink patterns, traditionally good, are tougher right now, especially with someone like, Camden, who can definitely change up angles. I'd love to see them get into more of this pattern. Maybe a little too aggressive, but I think that's definitely something that might start working for them. Full send. That was going through him if the paddle wasn't there.
Lefty righties just give different looks, so maybe they're just kind of feeling it out and seeing what patterns are going to work. Some spots that are good when you're playing righty-righty with the girl on the right side works, and then here it's the wrong spot.
And the side switch is reached. Our first mixed doubles, you see Toby putting it away hardcore right there. We're starting to see a lot of emphasis on getting to the side switch first. One, you can hear it on the kitchen. There's a little bit of wind, but also the mental side of it where you have getting to that switch first and causing that before anything else. Is that mentally work into the psyche of the other team?
I feel like it gives you a little extra boost of confidence that you're getting that switch, that you're ahead. It's tough when you're down because you really feel like we're already past the end switch. So you kind of got to step it up now.
Yeah, so it's definitely got to be something there. I don't know. My dad is sitting in the stands right now doing something that I have no clue what he's doing, but it's drawing attention. He's the guy with the thing on his eye. Oh, yeah. That is what we've been waiting for, that firefight.
That's what I would like to see more of O-Town. The girls are across from each other, so I'd like to see Jada maybe initiate a little bit more. Heather backs up off of the line a little bit, so I think Jada could use her aggressiveness and her power to really put pressure on them.
That's a good quality drop.
Yeah.
Oh, young fella, what you doing? Uh-oh. We're going to keep an eye on Camden here.
Maybe took a wrong step there.
This is somewhere where knowing the rules matters because you don't have to burn a timeout to take a medical. All right, so that's the second one we've seen her step back off the kitchen line with knowing that drive was coming. I don't know if she's anticipating Camden taking it or just being able to defend it, but it hasn't worked out that time. That one did.
Yes. I like that slide there. She's ready for that. That back end turned on it.
Wind definitely becoming a factor because you can see that ball kind of stall in the air.
Yeah.
That one goes long. Bradstreet and Bowie here. Got to find a way to win some points.
Question for you, David. What do you think is the most underrated shot in pickleball?
Underrated shot?
Yeah.
Like
or
one
skill.
So the way I've watched the game develop over the years, I think that the return of serve is a lot of times people just try to get it back. I've seen a lot of people work on their serve ever since the Zane Saw kind of came out, and we've went through serving reiterations, but now seeing people try to put topspin on the return, nice shot there. Being topspin, but also pace. So you're going to see Lakeland Palm show up here in the finals. Nate's has absolutely been training his return, and it can show that thing is a nuke coming back. And it puts a lot of pressure on your third, which then makes you have to be great at your fourth.
It helps your singles as well. Like his singles game. Oh.
Got him again. I mean, I love the fact that you think I play singles, but yeah. That is what I would say is probably the most underrated shot right now that people don't drill, don't care about. I mean, a lot of times we'll run, are you trying to run through your serve to get to the kitchen quicker? Are you setting your feet and really driving that thing and then exploding? There's just so many different scenarios right now. Yeah.
I like that.
All right, I'm going to flip it back to you.
Okay.
What's yours?
Yes, mine is the 4th. I think it's the most underrated shot. I feel like people don't care about it as much. People are always talking about the 3rd, you know, getting that drop or drive. But the 4th is so important. I feel like it's something that, you know, if you miss, it's just a free point.
But you're also like from a pro level, you get back 98% of your thirds. You hit over, so you know at the 4-0, 3-5 level,
okay,
the 3rd is extremely important.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I'm going to ask you this, and then you're going to laugh at me for my answer to it. You can't pick your Miami pickleball crew. Oh, he almost got to that one too.
He was there.
I mean,
he was there.
Jeez. You can't pick your Miami pickleball crew, all right? And you can't pick yourself. You can't pick your sister. There's got to be somebody on the PPA tour. Who's your favorite player you like their game?
It's so hard because I love so many people's games.
Don't
honestly.
politic it.
No, I'm so serious. Like I see things from different people, and I love just different things about different people's games. I really don't have one person, David.
All right.
I'm sorry, I can't give you an answer. Everyone's great.
Oh, my gosh.
Who's your favorite?
Colin Johns.
Oh, yeah?
I'm a huge Kyle Yates fan. Like,
Yeah.
have been my whole career. Like, he's throwing the, shout out to Kyle right now. He's actually got the a tournament in Colorado that he's throwing right now.
Okay.
It's huge, huge, and he's crushing it. And he wears a yellow vest, like because I guess he does parking for the tournament. But the reset is the sexiest shot in sports.
You think? Okay.
I know.
Okay.
It's so good.
You like it?
I do. To be able to reset the ball at the clip that he does, oh my gosh.
It is impressive. It
Yeah.
is impressive.
And the
Very.
way, not a lot of movement,
Yeah.
I mean, he's not in Major League Pickleball right now, but, hey, still, shout out. We did an event with him in Austin, Texas. He was super cool, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so, yeah, we're yapping a little bit here through this match, but the O-Town Bangers have started to make a little run. Maya,
Yeah,
what do you think about that?
Time out here. They put some stuff together. Only 2-point difference now, so who knows what could happen now.
In the wide world of sports, we call that anything can happen. All right, we're going to play a couple commercials here to shout out to our sponsors. We got some new cool stuff coming for our pros here to help them become professionals off the court. We're going to show you a little bit about that. We'll be back right after this one.
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at custompickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
A dude with a cowboy hat. All right, we're back right there. You see us, we're live on Selkirk TV, the YouTube page. We're also welcoming people from the Dink. We're finishing up our last match here, the O-Town Bangers versus the GMV Chomp. Battling out here to see who's going to make it to the finals against the hometown Lakeland Palms. Oh, that one just sails out off the net.
There's been a lot of net courts in this match.
We measured them. They're good.
Net?
Hey, it worked.
It worked.
All right, they've got to start to really make a move here. All right, GMV Chomp 2 points away from taking the lead in this match. Oof, she did try to slide that one through the middle. Got a little saved.
So I love how Jada's ready in the middle there with her backhand, covering that middle when Camden's initiating a speed up.
Ooh, here we go. All tied up here, down to the wire.
I'm nervous.
That's a little overextended. Here we go. GNV Chomp got game point. Tied up. We're going to have extra innings ball here. Producer Chris, all he cares about right now is we're running behind. We're supposed to be starting the finals a little while ago. It's going to be a late night for us here, Chomp. All right. Commentator Cam would be hilarious right now watching Maya's reaction to these points.
It's okay. It's okay. I need to breathe.
And a missed dink sends us back into some overtime. Tied up here at 21s. It is win on your serve. Just out. Chomp get another chance at it. Yep, that one was just wide. And there we go. Chomp does it on a missed dink right there. That was a great game, though.
That was a great game.
Yeah, I mean, I hate seeing it end that way, you know, but it's the tail of the tape. The other thing is the GMV Chomp now take a 2-1 lead and put the pressure against the defending champion of the All Florida Pro League. BK is going to be stepping up here, but he's got a rookie that he's playing next to. They didn't do so swift in the first one, and they are playing two veterans. Elliott's her first year in the league, but Ben played it last year with the Miami Blaze. They are tournament tough right now, and they are playing all season together. So, Maya, any thoughts right now? What's the thought pattern for O-Town going into this next game?
I think they just got to stay solid. Ben's been, the whole day, he's been moving really well in mixed and playing pretty big, so I think he's just got to stay with that energy. Ellie's super solid, super consistent on that right side, so if she's solid like that, that puts pressure on GNV. They just got to be worried that BK is not going to get so hot, but maybe put a little bit more pressure on the girl, but we'll see.
I mean, it's going to be a fun one.
It's going to be a good
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
All right, these players are going to warm up here. We're going to take a little break. We're going to play some commercials, pay some bills, right? Because this thing ain't cheap here. We appreciate it. I'm David Tabb. I am here with Maya Bowie of the Miami Pickleball Club, the Major League Pickleball team here. We'll be right back with some more mixed dubs action.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Well, that's a good way to start right there. O-Town on a missed return here. Zoe Rutson is a substitute right now. So these players have been sitting here, Maya, watching their teammates. They get about 2 minutes. Although we do have 10 other courts for them to warm up on. They don't ever do that.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm, so I play women's first, and then we always play women's first. And then if I'm the last mixed match on, before my mixed, I'll probably go on court and do a couple things just to get warmed back up, just to get switch from doubles to mixed mindset. I think that really helps me just get ready and be ready for a quick game.
Benyu, not known for his power, you could see maybe slid and hit it overhead, but he instead elected for the backhand. Able to finally get one put away there. All right, big time match here for the rookie. It's a great return.
Good return.
See?
Yes, returns.
All right, so that's 2 missed dinks right there from Ellie. If I am Chomp, I'm going to make her prove that she can put that over right now because it's got to be in her head. And BK and Ellie both live in the Orlando area.
Yeah,
so they know each other really well. It's a BK special. Ellie runs a great complex.
Great coverage from BK there.
He did say in one of the interviews that he has hired a personal trainer and is working on his athleticism. That kind of proves that to be true. I love that we pick up those sounds. Right? You hear BK telling her to slide a little bit. Yeah, so I like Ellie really being able to put those pressure dinks together, a little bit of pace. You hear BK giving a lot of advice right now. It's tough on a rookie player.
Yeah, I think he's trying his best to help her, give her a couple of tips right now, be encouraging.
That was out. O-Town has tied it up. All sixes right now. You can see last match of the day, knowing you might have one more. It is starting to set in on those legs.
Yeah, both these teams have already played 2 full matches before this. It's tiring. It's tiring. And you've got to play singles no matter what.
No matter what. We want to show off those single skills. I know they're not as important as they used to be, but we still want those single specialists to have a space That's a great return off that serve. Look at Ben Yu getting big.
Yeah.
You've trained with Ben a little bit.
Yes. He's sometimes in Wesley Chapel where I am. We drill a little bit.
All this drilling. I mean, BK is just hitting those drops.
Watch it.
Look at Joey Rutson. Welcome to the show. Flavor Flav right there. Oh my gosh. Both the fellas trying to put everything they can away.
Wow. Okay.
Oh
BK.
my gosh.
Wow.
That was incredible right there. A little tweener, clip the net. You could see both these teams are really getting after it.
Yeah. Nice. Good pressure there by Ben. GMV trying to get the end switch.
I mean, you're talking about a 3-point lead here. Maya, this is coming down to the wire. Like, I'm nervous here in the booth.
All these matches are so close with all these different runs, you know, everything switching up. It could be anyone's game. Everyone's playing so well.
You a big fan of the towel off timeout?
Yeah.
Right? If it's
Yeah,
there, use
if
it?
Yeah, use
All
it.
right.
I think it can get a little, if you abuse it.
I will tell you
then-
as a tournament director right now, it makes my blood boil. Watching
Yeah.
players just like, all right, lollygag here, lollygag there.
Yeah.
Let me do this. It's what caused, like, seriously, we're like half an hour behind right
Yeah.
now. It's what's caused it. We're going to be an hour behind, but it's because of all the towel timeouts. But it's Florida in June. Can't really say it.
Right. Oh. 11-9.
I mean, she
Oh,
went for it right
yeah.
there. Yeah. We had the match earlier, the Dream Breaker mattered. I'd love to see this.
Yeah.
I mean, he loves that shot
Yeah.
so much. I hope he just like goes through the stream and clips out all of the drop shots into like one video and just goes, like, yeah, that would just be hilarious.
Oh, great drop there.
Yeah, he's definitely been working his butt off on his game, man. It shows. Oof.
O-Town needs a little bit of a run here to stay in it, keep it close. They need to win this in order to stay in this match.
Yeah. That's the right pattern there for O-Town. You've got to put the ball on Ellie's paddle right now.
Yeah, Ellie's winning those cross-court dink battles.
Ooh, Ruts in there with some good blocks. O-Town charging back.
Ben.
Uh-oh.
Wow,
Got him.
Ellie. BK coming over a little too much. Gave Ellie the line there. Tied up.
I am loving this right now. Charge it back, taking the lead. Oh. You could see the intensity on her face. Jeez. Oh, he tripped on her foot. Ben was coming over. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a little hop to Malou. Tied up at 14s. Him and Camden both did the same thing. I love that he's getting aggressive, though.
Yep.
All right, GMV retaking the momentum here. Ooh, they're pulling away here. That momentum has definitely gone back to the Chomp. Trying to see if Yu's limping around a little bit. Seems to be all right. I like that.
Nice.
That's the return. So you may have seen it a little bit on the stream, but Ellie was asking the bench, does she return to him? Does she return to him? Talking about BK, right, to keep him pressed back. He's been taking that forehand, that really cut drop has been throwing a lot of kinks and wrenches here. So they returned it to his backhand, and he had to move a lot to be able to get it. You yell at yourself a lot during the match?
While I play?
Yeah.
I try not like out loud, but like in my head, I'm definitely saying some things. Just a few loose errors here. GMB is kind of pulling away a little bit here.
That goes out. Uh-oh. Timeout O-Town on game point. I feel like they should have called it like 2 points ago. Well, you know, we've definitely seen some big comebacks before. I don't think we've seen anything 5-point worthy off a hot team like BK is playing right now.
But with the freeze, I don't know if you get that one back, get a couple on your serve, you never know. You never know.
Way to keep it exciting. I like your style here, Maya. Right, you see Jada, look, so when I look at team dynamics here, you see Jada really in there, talking it up. The team is communicating well. You see BK is just coaching again. I mean, it seems to be working, right?
Yeah, yeah.
She's had some good points. All right, let's see what they have dialed up. He cleaned it up. He swung out of his shoelaces. All right, they fought off one. I like that. Ooh, here we go. You called it.
You never know.
You never know. That went wide. Look at this, 19-20.
Wow, what a great timeout, eh?
Don't, hey, you just drop an A on an all Florida Pro League drop? Oh, Rutson with the around the post. Here we go. They got to fend off number 2 right here. This is incredible ball here. Goes with his cupcake. Oh, there's number 2. It is all tied up right now at 20. O-Town in a must-win situation to bring it to the Dream Breaker. Maya Bowie's fanning herself off.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
And that one goes through. Here we go. O-Town has come back.
David.
Maya, I can't breathe right now. Here we go. Angels all fired up here on the sideline.
Oh my God.
We got the lights are now on here at Lone Palm. Ooh, almost. All right, 21 all. BK getting big.
God.
I thought they were going to win that on the
that was a-
deflection.
Oh, great get by BK.
21 all. Oop. Yep. Here we go. I mean, 22-21 to make it to the finals, to make a dream breaker, to get there.
I'm not even playing. I need to breathe.
Maya Bowie.
Guys.
She's breathing into the mic. It's over. Oh, all right, here we go. Tied up again. Another one. The Lone Palm crowd is like, when do we get to see our team? I promise you soon, but these guys are taking forever. We've had 2 games of extra innings. O-Town making a comeback. Here we go, another opportunity. Shot number 3 at the game. That's long.
Wow.
That is long.
Wow.
A long return. Here we go. High five. Let's go. We have a dream breaker right now to decide who's going to the finals. O-Town versus Swamp. Chomp.
Did you see this coming?
No, not at all. I thought it was over. I thought it was over. All right, we got to hurry up, though. We're like an hour behind. All right. Producer Vic, take us to break right now. Let's play some commercials. Let's see who they're going to throw out. We got to start breaking down. There's all kinds of pan. It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket to 'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
All right, here we go. We got a dream breaker to make the finals. Chomp 2, bangers 2. First serve goes out. Jada Bowie versus Heather Nodler. right, here you go. GMV 2-0. And this is going to go extra innings.
Well, great approach there. One more point.
That's a good point there by Nobler. All right, here we go. Chomp up 3-1. All right. Camden with the ability to tie it up right here. And that is a inside-out passing shot. Wow.
Camden with a little touch there.
The Bangers take the lead.
Oh, is that 4? That's 4 points.
All 4 on his paddle.
Singles specialist.
Their bench is right next to our booth, so.
Wow, great pickup, great pickup. Like that's a great dipping ball.
I mean, she picked it up off her shoelaces.
Wow, wow.
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 That's a lot of stretching you guys must do. That was out. That was out. Look at this. She called it in there. Ooh, might have been in. Yeah, it was in.
Is it in? No. Good playing by Jada Bowie.
All right.
She has one more.
O-Town up 5 right now on an absolute tear. They were down 5 on elimination point, and they're up 5 right now. What happened? What are they doing here, Maya? You understand that's like a Waterboy reference. Anything could happen. You don't even know what movie I'm talking about. Here we go.
No.
I mean, we are looking at. Here we go. 8-3 O-Town.
Wow.
Another one in the net. That's 4 in a row from both sides.
8 straight points, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It was 3-1.
It's the kitchen coverage. She's very tall and she's
She
long.
taller than you?
She is taller than me. She's got like 5'9". So she covers the net really well in singles.
How
She
tall
has
are
good
you?
Reach. About 5'7", 5'8".
Okay. So like 5'6". Okay.
What are you?
I don't know.
What do you tell
Short
people
and
you are?
wide. Oh, that's a tough one with Toby. Oh, caught him in the stare down after. Remember, these go to 15. These don't go to 21.
10.
1, good buddy. Oh, he foot faulted. He foot faulted. Wow, as he's flying through. Yep, there it was. Wow.
What a break for O-Town.
Oh, I mean, huge. 11-5 right now.
Instead of 10-6.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
All right, here we go. 12-5. O-Town. I mean, just momentum destroyer. They are the bangers right now. Ooh. Just wide. Here we go. Game, match, point on the Dreambreaker. Maya Bowie is pacing around the booth. No. No, it wasn't going to happen there.
Yeah. Good hold, good hold.
Oh, here we go.
Another
14-7.
We got another chance here.
All right, here we go. Here's where it gets interesting. Can GNV come back? And that's 8. It's a long road, but we've seen, right, Maya? What is it? Anything could happen. All right, number 3 here.
Oh, that was 4 now. Switch with the
Yep.
girls. Can Jada close it out right here?
And there it is on a missed return. O-Town Bangers come all the way back and win it. They're going to take on the Lakeland Palms here in the finals.
Did you see this coming?
No. No, not at all. That's the number 1 seed right there. The GMV Chomp are the number 1 team in the league, and to take that down is a huge accomplishment right now for O-Town.
Wow.
And a shot to be a new winner, take home $1,000. They're making money no matter what right now. So, all right, you ready to go do an interview? Let's go do an interview. We got to interview O-Town and figure out what the heck they just did to get there. We'll be right back interviewing O-Town and then getting to the finals, baby.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
Yeah. No, you don't get to ask her a question.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot.
Spot. Good. Okay. Producer Vic, let me know we're here, good to go. All right, the O-Town Bangers taking down the number 1 seeded team, the GMV Chomp, with an incredible performance, right? Let's start with the youngster, the number 1 draft pick, Camden. That men's doubles was a great performance, right? And then hopping, right into a mixed doubles match Right after that game, that was tough. What'd you do to mentally be prepared for that next game after that men's doubles match?
Honestly, I tried to reset. I was struggling at first, but just try to reset and stay positive for my partner and just keep doing the same thing we've been doing all day.
Well, it proved to be that singles performance was incredible. Good job, young fella. Ben, what's it like playing next to somebody like Camden that's flying around, hitting those shots? I mean, we saw some incredible points right there, but you're a rock out there, a seasoned vet. What's it like playing next to him?
Keeps me on my toes for sure. You know, when Cam's on, he's one of the best players out here. I always just try to be steady for him, you know, keep a lot of balls in play, let him do his thing. I think, you know, the mixed one we got that big win in mixed, and I think we're ready to take it one more now.
You beat me to it. That was an incredible performance in that mixed doubles match. You had a couple on your paddle, but you were able to put it away. It was nice stuff. All right, Ellie, right? O-Town Bangers. O-Town is your hometown. What's it mean to make the finals right now and represent them?
I am so stoked. Yeah, I'm so proud of us. We stuck through it. We had a little bit of a rocky road in between, but we pulled through. I think the positivity really helped us. So super happy.
All right, so my co-commentator here, Maya Bowie, has a question for Jada.
Well, you got me shaking in the booth. Actually, I don't even know. I think I was more nervous than all you guys out there. That was crazy. Oh my God, how did you feel going into the singles portion, knowing that you guys have a chance to win and go to the finals?
Yeah, after the mix, after Ben and Ellie got that one, I am 100% confident in my singles and even Cam's. He's earned my trust with singles now, and I knew that we could get the singles easily. So, yeah, I'm super happy with that and excited.
I think I was a good luck charm in the booth, but that's just what I think.
There we go. The sisters not letting each other have it here. All right, so we got a 5-minute break, and we're going to come back with the finals. We got the Lakeland Palms versus the O-Town Bangers. $1,000 on the line and a ton of points to mix up the season. We'll be there right after this break. All right, you got 5 minutes. Good job.
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
My name's Ben Yu, out of Sarasota, Florida, playing for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think just first the team environment's awesome because pickleball usually, you know, you're playing singles or doubles. So just being on a team, having that team dynamic, it makes it really fun. Me and Camden, we play a lot in the Tampa area. And then Jada's newer in the Tampa area, so we get out and play sometimes too. And then Ellie's in Orlando. So we're all kind of close in Central Florida area. It's nice to be able to play with Camden and Jada because they're a little younger, so they bring that good younger energy for us, which I kind of need since I'm on the older side. So it's a good team we got. All the work behind the scenes that the guys are doing is pretty awesome. You know, having the cameras on the court, different cameras, the stream. So that makes it a really fun experience for the players. And then just the competition, you know, I played in it last year as well. I think the competition's gotten a little better, so it's a great place for all our local Florida players to come out and kind of show out our skills.
Hi, my name is Ellie. I'm from Orlando and I play for the Orlando Bangers. I love that our team is super positive no matter what happens. We're always trying to cheer each other on. I love playing with Ben, I love playing with Jada. They're both super supportive. And I just love the camaraderie that we have. Well, Florida Pickleball has enabled me to play my very best against some of the very best players around Florida. So I'm super fortunate to be on the court playing against some of the top players especially at the level we're playing at. So super thankful and just happy to be here.
My name is Jay Evans. I am a native of Tampa, Florida, and I am the captain and head coach of the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think the coolest thing about our team is we just have a really good camaraderie. We support each other. Everybody respects each other as players, values each other's opinion, and we just kind of feed off that with each other. With Camden, even though he's very young, he brings a lot of leadership. In a lot of ways is wise beyond his years while still being a kid at the same time. The kid's work ethic is unreal. Dude's on court nonstop and is always encouraging more people to be like that. And so just having that mentality and just pushing, not only his teammates, but also our other peers to be on court all the time, to work their tails off, and just to be the best players they can be. With Ellie, a lot of experience there, also experience in the Pro League. She's just a veteran and, has her style of play is just rock solid. You know what you're getting out of her every single time she takes the court. With Jada, with still being so new to pickleball, but obviously the racket sport acumen is off the charts. Is getting better every time I see her, and the sky's truly the limit for her. And with Ben, kind of similar to Ellie, a lot of experience, high-level racket sport background as well, but has just been doing this a long time. You know what you're getting out of him, and they all just kind of bring that dynamic energy when the match gets tight, when they need it. So, just a really fun group of guys to coach. Just really been a pleasure thus far.
My name is Jada Bowie. I'm from Toronto, Canada, but I live in Tampa for the past couple of years, and I play for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, my team's great. I love them all. Camden and I live close together, so we train together literally 85% of the time. So we always drill together. I love him. He's like my little brother. And with Ellie, it's super fun. Yeah, now I'm playing the left side. We changed that from the first stop, and yeah, I think we complement each other really well. So yeah, I think just the Pro League, it gives players an opportunity to play on a team. It's different than like PPA or and in tennis like WTA, it's different. You're part of a team, you're part of more than just yourself. And it's really fun to play with your friends and against your friends. It's just a good experience and exposure for your football career, so love it.
My name's Camden, I'm from Tampa, and I'm play for the O-Town Bangers. I love the energy the team has. You just go out there and have fun always, and it's really cool to watch as our team grows. Jada's just gotten into the sport, so it's awesome to see where she's come from, and now we're playing together in this. And same with Ben and Ellie, they're great players and they just have a lot of experience to bring. Honestly, I love having a team captain. Like, it's just a support role. It's another person to just give wisdom and advice on the court and support us. So it's honestly great. It's honestly cool to get all these cool players out here, and we're all friendly, but also we all go out there to be competitive and have a fun time. So it's just a good atmosphere to get good games while having fun still.
As far as the future, I see myself grinding in the school, keeping enjoying. I started it because I loved it and I never want to lose that. So I still want to play my best and just keep getting better if I can, teaching and just enjoy myself.
I'm doing this full time and hopefully I want to be one of the best singles players in the world. But with that, still with doubles too, be a solid doubles player. But yeah, I want to be at the top.
The one thing All Florida Pickleball does that's amazing is just a sense of community, Being here in Jacksonville and just seeing the local fans and supporters of this sport being out here, kind of the same thing at stop one. Just really looking forward to seeing how that translates at every stop. And just also too, like a lot of us are playing outside of here. We're rooting each other on, we're supporting our friends, we're supporting our opponents even, when they're not playing against us. And just having that atmosphere, having that camaraderie, is really what makes the fellowship of the sport so special.
Let's go,
My name is Nate Cicada. I played for Lakeland Palms. When I moved down to Florida, I went to school in Montana. I needed a new hobby. I was playing ball tennis and I needed something to keep me busy. Then a good friend of mine played pickleball. That's how I started playing. I found it interesting, I found it cool, and I'm hooked now. My favorite thing about the Polo League is that it's a team event, right? You get hyped up for your teammates, teammates get hyped up for you. It's like a team spirit. It kind of reminds me to college tennis. Like you can push the boundaries a little bit. You don't need to be as polite. You can talk some trash. You can hype yourself up. So I love it.
athlete, and then I'm from Tampa, Florida.
I like it a lot. So kind of similar to college tennis. It's fun to have like a team cheering for you. I know them all pretty well. They're super sweet people.
I'm Nate Jagger. I live in Lakeland, Florida, and I coach the Lakeland Palms. I've been coaching them 2 seasons now. This is my 2nd season. We kept Drew Holder, who is also lives in Lakeland. We drafted 3 new players, and we're still learning each other. Like, my team hasn't really practiced a lot together. We don't know each other. One of them lives in South Florida. One of them lives in Lakeland. One of them lives in Tampa. One lives in St. Pete. So they're
All right, folks, finals of stop number 3. We are off. We got the Lakeland Palms versus the O-Town Bangers. And holy cow, what a match the Bangers just had to get to the finals. Winning in a decisive dream breaker. I don't know if they were the favorites going into that one or not, but man, they came out and absolutely showed out. So shout out to the O-Town Bangers. Way to play. Lakeland Palms been sitting around for a little while, so we'll see if the break has affected them at all. But so far, so good. Ava picking up right where she left off. I mean, just an insane get by Ellie there. Looks like Jada's ball sailed a little long.
Great show, ladies. Come on, go.
O-Town being really patient right now, trying to get up to the kitchen. Lakeland's doing a great job of keeping them back. I mean, if we were worried about Lakeland having a 5+ hour break and their timing or their communication or anything faltering, I mean, they are answering the call right now. Out to an early 4-1 lead. Yeah, I mean, the common theme that we've seen so far with these first 3 points is Lakeland's doing everything they can to keep O-Town out of the kitchen and getting into those dink battles, and O-Town's struggling a little bit to make a smooth transition from the baseline to the kitchen. So we'll see if they can figure something out, maybe focus on a little bit deeper return, but we'll see what happens.
Let's go! Let's go!
Now O-Town doing a great job of keeping Lakeland back. Big put away there by Ellie. Mapatna has returned.
You guys started without me?
Yeah, you know we had to.
I know, we're running behind.
So a little bit of a common theme here these first few points. Lakeland is absolutely controlling the game and keeping Orlando back.
I was in the clubhouse, and all I kept hearing was a crowd erupting.
Yeah,
and I was like, oh, Lakeland's up.
Yeah, I mentioned it to our viewers. If there was any concern about Lakeland having a slow start or feeling the effects of being off for 5 hours, absolutely not.
No, not at all. Look at that score. And O-Town coming off an absolute emotional roller coaster. I got to call a dream breaker. That meant something.
I saw.
It meant a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, man. O-Town Bangers off of that upset, making the finals here, 4-8.
I know we're calling it an upset, but I don't know that it's that much of an upset. I think we know what O-Town is capable of. They just haven't probably performed like we thought they would early on, but we'll go with the upset for now.
I mean, Gainesville is the #1 seed. O-Town is not. Look at how beautiful this is.
Yeah, we got the sun setting, we got a beautiful sky, we're playing pickleball under the lights, we got a nice little breeze. It's not hotter than you know what out here right now. We got Drew Holder's smiling face right next to us.
It doesn't get any better than that.
I have no complaints.
And running away with it is the Lakeland Palms right now with newly acquired, oh, she's walking right here at me, Ava Pisacreta. They have reached the side switch first as you get a beautiful look at Lone Palm Country Club. It is a historic place for us. It was actually the first gig where myself, Chris, and Martin teamed up and live streamed an event. It was the Lone Palm Classic. So Lone Palm, we hosted a pro-only event, $50,000 prize pool. We were throwing cash on the court out here. Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrbacher beat Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr.
Oh, it was, their version of the Tournament of Champions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Uh-huh. And so it was a great event out here. It was our first introduction. We live streamed it, and to keep coming back here and to have them as owners of the team right here in Lakeland, you know, shows the community aspect and how much they genuinely care about the community and what we're doing here. Ooh. They are just they haven't stopped.
No.
Ooh. Ooh. Jeez. Jeez.
Yeah.
Listen, this is a tough spot, too. You just came off a big win. The crowd is absolutely against you. Without question, they do not want you to win. You've got it, and you're down a ton.
And you can't,
Definitely can't do that.
No, if I'm Coach Jay Evans, every match counts here because it's the first one to 3. So if this gets too far away from O-Town, I'm looking at a timeout very, very quickly.
I mean, I think Ellie saved some fans right there. A couple of those rocket launchers.
Probably a few windows.
Oh my gosh. That was incredible. Oh my God.
Ellie said, let her rip.
Listen, look at how high this thing bounced. That's I don't even know what to call that. That's a drive / overhead at the feet. I mean, she was crashing to the kitchen line. Wow.
Yeah, so O-Town's starting to put a few together.
They're definitely starting to heat up right now.
Yeah, early on we saw a little bit of a tough time transitioning from the baseline to the kitchen, and they've been able to be very successful once they've been able to get up to the kitchen. So we'll see what happens as this match goes on. Jada coming in big.
One stop right here.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Here we go. Shout out, here we come. They did this last time. Oh, good timeout there from
Yeah, great
Lakeland.
timeout there by Nate.
That is a good timeout. All right, so the O-Town Bangers are charging back, and Lakeland steamrolling at first, looking to take back control of this game. All right, we'll be right back with the last half of this ladies doubles game.
What's your duper?
All right, here we go. Angel, we're back in an absolute dogfight right now. O-Town clawing their way back. Gotta tell you, not a fan of that midcourt attack, especially what we've seen out of Piscataway all day. Just being able to reset it so many balls.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it. It's been a point of emphasis throughout the early part of this match as O-Town struggled to get up to the kitchen.
Jeez.
We know if there's anybody on this court that can bang with the ladies of Lakeland Palm, it's Jada. We know she hits the ball harder or just as hard as anybody out here.
Oh, yeah.
So.
All right, here we go. Yeah, she hits an absolute tank. She was trying to see if I would stand in front of one of those nukes. Not a chance.
Yeah, we talked about that at stop 2. I've stood in front of one of those nukes.
No.
It's not fun.
No. Great serve. Jeez.
Yeah, but look how composed she was transitioning from the 3rd to the 5th there. And she's only been playing pickleball for 2 months.
Ooh, here we go. Oh.
Hey, you guys don't need it. We've been playing for like 5 hours. Like, come on.
Here we go, 15-11. They got pom-poms. I mean, we need some vuvuzelas out here.
No, we don't. We absolutely do not. There are certain people out here who do not need a vuvuzela in their hand.
Jeez, just everything packed from Pisacreta. I mean, this might, it's way too early to call it, but I'm going to say it out loud. This might be the move of the season picking her up right now.
Yeah. I'd also like to see O-Town call a timeout here.
Big time. Oh, that's long.
Obviously, we know what Jada's capable of, but when they're moving through the transition zone, resetting, getting back up to the kitchen line, that's when they're winning these points. When they're staying back like this, it definitely favors Lakeland.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, O-Town was starting to make a run. Lakeland squashed that and said, watch this. What do we call that? Hold my beer?
Hold my beer. Yeah, hopefully this timeout might be a little too late with potential game point coming up. I mean, shout out to Lakeland. Five-plus hour break and haven't missed a beat.
Haven't missed a beat one bit, brother. You called it. It's impressive to see the level that they're operating right now. I mean, there is something to be said about the hometown advantage right now because the crowd is, I mean, you know, we're almost SR room only here, you know.
Hopefully we can get the fan cam from producer Chris and you can see all the pom-poms and the Lakeland fans.
I can't wait to see. This atmosphere has been great. We raised a couple $1,000s for Boys and Girls Club of Polk County. Huge shout out. We got a chance to meet one of their staff and do that. We had fastest serve. Somebody hit like 70+ miles an hour.
I think it was Drew, of all people.
Not you. Not everything's about you, Drew Holder. Drew. It is sort of the same thing, Drew. All right, so here we go. Lakeland up 19-12, pulling away here.
Yeah, I mean, if Lakeland is able to take this one, you're taking a 1-0 lead and you're sending out Nate Sitar and Drew Holder, who have been absolutely on fire today.
Jeez. Oh. Ooh, that's a tough speed up there. Angel, the hometown team, takes game number 1. The Lakeland Palms ladies, 20-13 over the O-Town Bangers. I mean, picking up right where they left off, brother.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough 1-0 deficit to come back from. So,
all right, we got something special for you guys. Producer Chris has given me the go-ahead. We're going to have a fan cam. Eddie coming in, slapping again. Here we go. All right, we're going to put the fan cam on. We're going to take a little break, and you guys will get to see what this Lakeland Palms fans look like.
to play a couple more commercials, but he is the head pro here, and they are going to get even more rowdy. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
What a way to start the men's match. So you can see based on the fan cam, a lot of Lakeland supporters in the house. Probably not going to find too many O-Town fans, but that's not going to stop them.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go.
2-0.
Yeah, so you've got two players in Drew Holder and Cam Bradstreet facing off against each other straight ahead. You're going to see a lot of unorthodox shots. You saw the Drew Holder speed up to the Cam, Scorpion pancake, and then Drew was able to finish it off. Cam missing his backhand flick there, and Nate was able to put that one away. Cam letting Drew know, not today, fella. I think, obviously, we saw the Lakeland women come out to a crazy hot start. I think O-Town's got to be able to withstand anything that Lakeland throws at them early in order to stay in this match. As much as Lakeland is applying pressure, Orlando's got to figure out a way to apply that pressure back. Otherwise, it can get away from them very, very quickly.
Yeah, a heater right here. All right, that was called out. How do you like that fan cam?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Not a lot of black and red in the crowd.
Zero. I think they're sitting underneath that tent right there.
All four of them.
I do like the chemistry that Ben and Camden have.
Yeah, they're playing a lot together multiple times a week.
Ooh, that dance on the top.
And they're so yin and yang in terms of play styles too, which is why I think they work so well together. Oh, he's already given him a few shakes, a few no-nos.
I like that Camden looks over here to see if we're laughing at that.
Yes, Camden, when you watch this live stream back, we are enjoying it.
Look at that reset. Oof.
much fun were you having talking to Maya?
It was good. You know, being able to, one of the things that I'm crazy passionate about here. Oh, this is going to be a good point.
All right, we'll continue with that story after this point.
Oh, got him. That's a great athletic point there. One of the things I love is just watching players progress and to see, you know, a hometown kid. She was, when she first started playing, now at the highest level of the sport. Couldn't be happier for her, you know, understand what that looks like for her as well, you know, because it's a lot of pressure. So, you know, just at the end of the day, I'm a fan of people. So that's really super cool to see. And then to see her guiding her sister to try and be on that same track is cool. And to be a part of that and provide these opportunities is why this whole thing was designed, Angel.
Yeah, how fortunate for someone like Jada to have a sister like Maya who not only has the work ethic but the professional presence that she does. I mean, it's a great role model to have while she's trying to navigate her pickleball career.
I mean, you know, listen, the sport, while we see it as, you know, big and it's a big part of our life, is still small. So just having that alliance is huge for her career. You hear the pop of that paddle.
Yeah, he's snapping that wrist.
There we go. There we go.
I mean, I love how close this is right now. You can see, you can feel it. The crowd is a little bit quieter. They're rooting on good points, but you can see it in the players.
Yeah, this means something to these guys. You know, they're not out here just playing to play, obviously with cash on the line, but it's a big pride thing for these guys too.
These guys all know each other. Like, Nate's is a big part of the community here. Drew, obviously here, but also travels around, well known. And then Ben and Camden. Camden throws his local, you know, money balls that he's well known for. I mean, Ben's been playing my tournaments for years. So getting a chance to, these guys all live here too. So kind of cool to see that Central Florida community represented. Off the net, and see that those are the ones the crowd looking at him, hooping, hollering.
Yeah.
Drew, shouts of Drew are coming out.
I think Ben was lining himself up a nice ATP there, but because of the net cord, it didn't even bounce.
Ooh, that's a pretty gutsy let go.
Even if O-Town only goes down one going into the switch, I think that's pretty huge, all things considered, based upon what we saw with the women's match. Lakeland came out hot, and there O-Town does. They take the lead going into the switch.
I mean, definitely impressive here. A lot of pressure on the men to follow up and, you know, avenge the women's loss here to stay close. It is a race to three, so, you know, whoever wins the match first gets the cash Ola, baby.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in the second half of this match, and we'll be right back after this commercial break.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50 plus, the Legends Team Showdown happening.
Oh yeah, Angel, here it comes. The second half, men's dubs. There's been some great points here too.
There we go.
I mean, it's back and forth. The first team to break out a couple of points.
Yeah,
It's gonna have a big advantage.
Yeah, first one to string a few for you together here.
All right, there we go. A little separation. Oh, just out. Let's look. Let's look.
I'll run right here, Nate.
Oh, yeah, that was out.
Yeah, just out.
All right. 13 all. All right, you see a different Drew right now. So he's a little bit tighter, beating himself up. He's not that smiling, hitting the inside outs right now. He's standing right next to us. That's why I'm a little quiet.
And Ben misses the serve.
Whoa.
That is a absolute momentum killer.
Oh, almost able to get them all back.
You hear how loud they were getting on a missed reset. What is going on
I
right
love
now?
this crowd. Listen, Jacksonville's the same way, man. Oh, St. Pete was the same way.
I mean, as a St. Pete guy myself, I'm giving the edge to the Lakeland Palms crowd.
Listen, this crowd is so prepped up. I mean, they built this club with this in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I could tell you so many stories as we drive home tonight about this place that are great. Ooh.
I mean, that's a big league point right there. That is crazy good by O-Town staying patient.
Yeah. All right, Lakeland taking a timeout here to try it.
Yeah, starting to see a little momentum shift.
Yeah, a little bit of separation. I mean, I would do anything to beat. What's Eddie going to say? Make them make balls is the advice here from Eddie Anderson. All right, so we got a barn burner here. Lakeland came out so strong. The ladies absolutely on fire here all day long and then not missing a beat. And now the fellas a little behind here.
Timeouts, receivers 0, servers 1.
Keith on the call.
What a trooper Keith has been all day today.
That's my boy. Camden speed up below the net. Yeah, our referees, just so you understand, they're here all day, but they love it. They compliment the players. They'll talk off-site to the players a little bit just to help them with a couple of things and answer questions about rules to make them better players. They actually watch the stream to watch themselves how they are on camera. We've been privileged to have somebody like Mary Bittner as our head ref for the league. Watching her, she did a charity event for me a long time ago, and now is on the PPA tour. You see her on championship court. You see her working her way through the ranks. So, I mean,
shout out to Mary.
Mary. So they watch this stuff too, just like the players watch. They watch to see if they missed anything, what they could have said better, done better. You know, good on the mic. It's great.
We've talked about it before with Cam's unusual or unorthodox play style, just how much back and forth he does, and I guess that's what you do when you have 18-year-old legs, but he is starting to feel it a little bit.
Oh, man, Drew. Ooh, don't do it, kid. That's a good point. All right, game point here. All right, if O-Town wins this one, we're guaranteed to see 2 mixed matches. Lakeland has already won a stop. They won stop number 1 in St. Pete. O-Town, this is their first finals. All right, here we go. Ooh, a missed return, and the crowd's getting a little bit more excited.
Here we go. 16-20.
Yeah, that's a couple missed dinks and a missed serve there from Drew.
Oh, yeah, Drew.
You hear Nate's trying to pick up his teammate a little bit.
I mean, you see the crowd. We can't speak enough about how great it is to have this here.
Yeah, if I'm O-Town, I might look at a timeout here real quick just to prevent this crowd from getting any louder than they already are. Because if Lakeland wins this next point, there's a good chance that they're going to erupt. And you see how loud they're getting on a missed third.
The bar's been open for a while, Angel.
It's got a great selection inside,
They
too,
do.
if I may say so myself.
Ooh, that's a third missed opportunity to close it out. Ooh, almost. They do get excited.
Offensive timeout from O-Town.
Good,
Not
you
a-
called
yeah,
it. You
not a
called
bad
it. Very
idea.
smart. Very smart. Yeah, so it's been a long haul back for Lakeland, but they've been able to save off 4 game points now to see if they can do a 5th. I mean, there's a lot. You see the coaches walking over, talking to Drew. get into it a little bit here. Nate, what'd you say to him? Stay loose. We said this. We said the same.
We said the same thing.
We are great at this. We are. Look. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Nate. Well, you heard that. The fans didn't hear that. Nate stated that, and this is Nate, the coach. If Lakeland wins this point, game over. They're winning the whole game.
I'm calling the coach's curse. Because we've been, as commentators, we've thrown out a few curses today. So it's about time somebody else does it.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Where is he?
He's laser focused.
He
He's not
is
looking at us.
locked in right now. We're looking down the line at Nate Yeager, the director here. And here we go. Nate, you got one more to win, homeboy. Don't call it too early. He started cheering. Ooh, that might have been the curse. That might have been the curse. Here we go. Lakeland comes all the way back. Oh. Oh. 21-21. Oh, down the middle. Uh-oh. There we go. O-Town with another chance to win it.
Match point number 6, I believe.
Extra innings.
Extra innings, free pickleball. Here we go. Is this Martin still on the tunes right now?
No, this is Lone Palm Sonos. Angel, I gotta tell you, bud, I hope this game never ends. I hope it never ends.
Right here, right now. Come on.
Producer Vic was
Producer
not
Vic
happy
disagrees.
with that comment.
All right, here we go. Shot number 4 here for Lakeland. And they pull it off. The men come back and win it. The crowd goes absolutely insane. It's hard for us. You can hear him right now. Nate is out there chirping it up. Oh my gosh. That was good stuff right there. Holy crap, folks, we're gonna need a breather, man. We're gonna be back. We're gonna let them set their mixed doubles match. Eddie coming over for more high fives. All right, we'll be right back. We gotta settle this crowd down. Holy crap.
The The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.